Sometimes I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's good? What's popping, y'all? What's happening? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode. Oh man, you said why you got that disclaimer. You already know why I got that disclaimer, Opulent LD. People be getting up here, wow, they'll say some shit to get me sued or get their self sued. So I just wanted to be a difference between the two. Go up there, get him for those words. That I didn't say that. I had nothing to do with that, sir. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely up there to protect me, protect the show, and let people be knowing, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that, homie. Because look, sometimes people get up here and they go too far, Opulent LD. It's one thing to say, hey, you won or you lost. It's another thing to be up here. You a bitch, you a hoe. Somebody might see you about that. Somebody gonna come see you about that, homie. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow, but you're gonna be at an event. You're gonna be thinking it's all cool, and somebody gonna pop, pop, pop. And y'all gonna shut down the whole event. It's gonna be like how you used to see back in the days. I was telling DJ about this. You'll go to a fight and you'll see a fight break out at the fight. So yeah, so you got to be careful with that. So yeah, I just put it up there to protect myself. Let me see. He said, if I heard it myself, I've heard it myself, so I understand. Yeah, man.
Let me go through, man. We got a great show planned for you guys as usual. Got a great show planned for you guys. I need to load the thumbnail up. Yeah, man. I gotta stop taking these naps so close to the show. I be oversleeping, man. I oversleep right before the show. I do apologize. But yeah, man. Be tired, man. Shouldn't be draining me. But got a great show planned for you. Let me load this picture up, but we're gonna do a breakdown of an interview too. I heard of Bud Crawford talking about Shawn Porter. Also, I made this thumbnail before I found this out. I believe Errol Spence Jr. has a mandatory. We're gonna get into that as well. But I also want to ask you guys, who is gonna lead the pack between these young stars? We got a lot of young stars in boxing right now. Who's gonna step away from the pack and lead the way, become the new and improved whoever? And click this right here, put this on the screen. And I want you guys to see this, man. This graphic right here, this image that I got up, you can take it with a grain of salt. Some people are gonna say, hey, you're leaving some people out, but so be it. Some people gonna be left out. All of us can't go to the top, homie. You said, I'm gonna just stop by to say Porter gonna beat Crawford like he beat the brakes off of Andre Berto. Man, you better stop. I know boxing. You gotta stop that cap, homie. Matter of fact, let me drop that link, man, because y'all know how we get down. I'm gonna drop the link and I'll put the phone number on the screen so y'all can call in, or y'all can chop it up with your homie Mark Nash. It's all love. Let me make sure I got the phone line open. I love for you to call in though. I know boxing. And tell me why. What do you Shawn Porter? I mean, Terence Bud Crawford is no Andre Berto, so you got to stop with that. He is no Andre Berto, homie. Yeah. Oh yeah. See, I heard. Yeah, I think it's Albacon. I got to pull his name up. I got to break it down in syllables. But I believe he has a mandatory in February. But he was talking about money talks and all of that shit when it comes to Ugas. Do the same thing over there. You can't do that. Because Kell Brook did that once, right? Then they pushed that. He was able to push back his mandatory with Errol, go fight Triple G, and then he gave Errol the shot right afterwards. Step aside money, right? And then what they did. The IBF doesn't play around with about their mandatory. If they say you have to fight, you have to defend or vacate. But they let Kell Brook do a fight Triple G, right? Let me know how that works. He said, I can't call in, brother. I'm at work, fam. No problem. Definitely wanted to get your take on it. I would love for you to tell me how do you see that playing out. So another thing we had on the docket for this evening. Oh, before we get into any more of that, y'all know Wednesday night at 10 o'clock, we're going to have Jacob Stitch Durant. He's going to pull up over here. As you know, he was the cut man for, he did the hand wraps and stuff for Tyson Fury as well as Shakur Stevenson. So he had a couple big wins this month. I saw him at the fight on Saturday. I saw him at the fight and chopped it up with him, and he agreed to come on the show again. So I called him yesterday, and we tried to set it up, but today he actually hit me back, and he confirmed. So that's super dope. We're going to have Jacob Stitch Duran here on Wednesday. He wanted to come tonight, but I was like, man, give me a couple days to tell people about it, and promote it. So Wednesday night, pull up. We're going to have Jacob Stitch Duran over here, and he's going to talk to us about what he saw from the corner with Shakur Stevenson. Also, he had a couple other guys he was doing corner work for who didn't come out on top. So we'll talk about that with Jacob Stitch Duran, and we'll let you guys, and that's going to be on the live show on Wednesday. So I'll let you guys call in or beam in and ask him a question. This is another topic I had on the docket. Who's going to be the greatest out of these guys? Who do you guys see separating themselves from the pack? Some will argue Teofimo Lopez has already done that. We'll talk about it. Link is out there. Let me put the phone number on the screen. They will say this guy's already proven himself. These other guys got to get to his level. Some will say, nope, Tank Davis is that guy. He's the only one doing this pay-per-views, baby. He doing the pay-per-views. He putting asses in seats. That's what it's all about, like the hokey pokey say, right? So we shall see. We shall see. And I definitely want to get your take on it.
I want to hear from you. Like I said, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. If you didn't know, you're rocking with the best. So yes, this is called Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else y'all feel like squeezing into those letters. Now, Errol Spence said he don't want no tune-up. He said he can he was willing to buy his way into that Ugas fight from what he posted on his IG. I want to see if he's gonna take this Bud Crawford fight next. He said he want a title fight next. I don't need no tune-up. Tune-ups are for guys who are unsure in themselves. Okay. Let's go, champ. I can't wait. Because look, another topic we had up here is I heard Derrick James saying already trying to muddy the water, saying something to the degree Shawn Porter is not the same Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter ain't the same Shawn Porter. Says who? See, the problem here, guys, is the hate for Bud Crawford is so strong. You guys are going to miss history passing you right by with all that hating. They are already making excuses for the loss. He said, I see Crawford abandoning his boxing game and trying to brawl with Porter, which will lead to Porter beat. He cannot box Porter. He cannot brawl Porter. He cannot bang him. He got better footwork, better accuracy, better reach, speed. Shawn Porter has no tactical advantage in this fight. I know boxing. Gotta stop that. Gotta stop that, homie. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me cook this up real quick. Grab this. I know boxing. He's gonna lose, homie. He's gonna lose, and he's gonna stop him. You got money on this fight? He said, I see the final fighter standing are Shakur and Haney, which would be a 50-50 fight. They easily beat Ryan, T.O., and Tank. Easy? Damn, I wish you could call in, bro. I wish you could call in and make that make sense. T.O. and Tank aren't no easy fight for nobody, guy. Sorry, disagree. I don't think they're an easy fight for nobody, homie. It's not gonna be no easy walk. Not gonna be no easy walk. I'm just trying to figure out, what do you see in Tank and T.O. to make you think they such a sweet lick? What do you see? I'm waiting. Going on, type it in. What do you see to make you think Tank and T.O. are such a sweet lick, homie? Because I don't see it. I don't see them being the sweet lick. Let me see what he got. He said, we are talking about the same Crawford that brawled with Green Machine and got dropped and tried to brawl with Gamboa and got rocked. How did those fights end? Didn't he stop those guys, if I'm not mistaken? Both of them. He never even, Bud Crawford never got an official count, right? So for all of that, he's been dropped or wobbled. He's never got down and the ref said 1, 2, 3. I mean, I get it. Look, I seen that thing that happened with Bud Crawford, that shot with Mean Machine. I seen some people call that a knockdown, and there's been times where I've seen it not get called a knockdown. Crawford got denied this time. They didn't call it a knockdown. It happens. It's boxing. But what happened when he got up? He wasn't all Bambi legs everywhere. He stepped right to the guy. And then didn't Shawn Porter get dropped by Ugas? That shit didn't count neither, but he had Bambi legs when he got up. He got dropped by Broner in the 12th round, right? Come on, man. You got to make it make sense. Got to make it make sense, homie. It's like you turned the fight off after you saw that. The fight kept going after that, right? It didn't go too well for your guy, Mean Machine. Didn't go that well for Mean Machine. But that's a part of boxing too, though, bro. When you going in the wheelhouse, when you step into that, man, when you step into them trying to get them out of there, you're going to get hit with some shots because of your willingness to trade. I.e., that's why Broner doesn't throw his hands too much. You know that, right? I know boxing. You know that, right? Why you think AB don't let his hands go? Because he don't want to get hit. And in the midst of all that, y'all talking about Bud Crawford, I believe he still has the best plus minus of all the welterweights. Got the best plus minus. That means he hitting these dudes and they ain't hitting them too much compared to these other guys. What's up, Aunt Gwen? It's my auntie right here. What's up, Aunt Gwen? Up here talking some boxing with these folks up here talking crazy. They don't know nothing about no boxing. His name, Aunt Gwen, his name is I Know Boxing. You don't even know how to spell no. I'm teasing you. I know boxing. I'm teasing you. He said Tank shortness can't outbox Shakur or Haney. Everybody he fight is taller than him, bro. Height don't win fights. I know boxing. He beat Pedraza. Pedraza was taller than him, right? Won't Leo taller than him? All these guys are taller than Tank. I know boxing. You losing. I see why you didn't want to join the panel. You losing already. You can't even win in a tight debate. He said they won't be. He said they won't be stupid to brawl with Tank. Tio looks too shaky in later rounds. Loma Nakata. Okay. Tio did start. Loma did start stepping it up. I don't know if it was Tio getting tired or was it Loma stepping it up, but Loma definitely stepped it up in the last round, which will lead to them dominating Tio. Let me ask you something. Do you think Haney is chinny because Linares wobbled him? Because he got wobbled by Linares, right? An old man, some would say. In the fight, he was winning damn near every round. Had a lapse in concentration. Right there, the bell got wobbled. Linares had to escort him to this corner. So how you go? Yeah, you over there. You in that corner. Pat him on the back. Go ahead. Good job. No, that don't mean nothing. I hate when y'all say that. Just because you've been a boxing fan for 40 years, that doesn't mean you follow it as much as somebody who's younger or somebody who's doing it at a different level. Like, you've been a fan for this long, I get it. But when you say things like shortness, bro, you talking about height, and you're talking about height. And you ain't talking about a crazy amount. And you act like this guy ain't fighting everybody who he fights is taller than him. You got to stop. I know boxing. I'm speaking facts. No, it's an opinion. You are speaking your opinion. You are speaking an opinion. All of this is an opinion. This right here is an opinion. Who you think is going to be out there later on. It's an opinion-based show, and it's okay. It's quite all right. Quite all right. But yeah. Said, did the fight keep going? Thank you, D-Ray. D-Ray, I don't know what's up with homie. I do know what's up. So let me get to it. I want you guys to hear this clip. Let me do this roll call too. Let me shout out everybody who's pulling up. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Where's my drops at? Bam. Let me see who's here. Why is that doing that? Let's keep doing that. Now let me open it up a little. So let me shut this down. Okay. Sorry about that. So let me get to this video. I want to play this video and play a little audio from this video. And what you're going to hear is basically Bud Crawford saying, look, because the interviewer is going to press him about being undisputed. Ashley, scrap all of that. We about to break this down right here. We'll come back to it. But he was like, I think his name is Marcos Viegas. I keep forgetting messing his name up. So, but it's on Fight Hub. It's a little clip, and he's basically saying Errol can't be undisputed without me. So we'll talk about that. But let me get into this. Terence Crawford was recently on The Last Stand with Brian Custard, and he's talking about the Porter fight, and he's talking about Errol Spence, top rank. It's about to be good. Let's go.
Bud, it's been a bit. Welcome back to The Last Stand.
Thanks for having me again.
It's good to see you. Good to hear from you. So November 20th, you're defending your title against Shawn Porter. And listen, this took some work.
Yeah, it took some work. Definitely took some work. Let me get this screenshot. Go ahead.
Because they were talking at one point, maybe Manny Pacquiao, maybe somebody else. How did we get to Shawn Porter?
Well,
the boys don't want no
We
smoke.
got to Shawn Porter because he was ranked high in the WBO sanctioned body, and the WBO just decided to make him the mandatory over Virgil Ortiz. They kind of was like flopping, and they just made the fight. They just said, "Hey, listen, we want this fight. We're going to send it to a purse bid if Top Rank and PBC can't go to come to an agreement." And here we are.
Now you got this fight with Porter.
Let's start right
and listen, you know the deal. You guys know each other for a long time.
A lot of people
he's
be doing
tough.
revisionist
He likes to
history.
bully people in the ring. Put his face.
Hold up, Brian. It's a lot of people doing revisionist history. You heard what he said? The WBA was flip-flopping, man. They had Porter as the number one. Then they stripped him and made Virgil Ortiz number one. Then they took it from Virgil Ortiz and gave it back to Shawn Porter. But this is all Crawford's fault. Right? We'll talk about it.
He's tough. He likes to bully people in the ring. Put his face basically in your chest. Makes it as rough as possible. Some may say dirty.
Yo, how does audio of this interview sound to y'all? If you're watching on Facebook, please smash the like button. Please splash the like button on Facebook. Really appreciate you. How the audio sound at that? Big Cletus, what up?
As possible.
That guy Eclipse, what up? I know boxing, you still cool. He said Crawford was forced to fight Porter by the WA. Nah, see, you didn't hear what they just said? Porter was the number one before. He didn't activate. So you don't remember that when Porter was number one before? And then they took that and then they put Virgil Ortiz as number one. Then they stripped him of the number one, gave it back to Porter, and they mandated the fight. That mandatory goes both ways. Like, you don't fight Bud Crawford, you lose your mandatory position. They didn't force Bud. Bud could have dropped the title. That's what he does. That's what you can do when you're the champ. And if you didn't want to fight him, Shawn Porter, you lose your mandatory status. And like, it works both ways, homie. But I get where you're trying to go, but you're trying to paint it one way. You want it to go one way, but it's gonna go the other way. Respectfully. P Black, what up? I love it. Let me see. Opulent LD is in here. What up, my G? Let me see. This is my Aunt Gwen watching on Facebook. Smash that like for me, Aunt Gwen. GP. Let me see. D-Ray. Shout out to D-Ray. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Shout out to my guy Jalen. Jalen, where you at? Appreciate you. This D-Ray over the phone. King Mitch, he said Porter ain't getting stopped. You tripping. Porter might pull out, homie. Porter might pull out. Porter might get COVID. Porter might get injured. Before I continue to cook this duck over here, roast duck over here, you feel me? Roast duck on the dinner table tonight. Got my guy.
Got Peking duck.
Up, homie?
No, not trying to get a plate of this duck. You know what I'm saying? Some of this duck sauce.
Oh, bro, it's about to be duck season next year, homie. The first
everybody
6 months,
got COVID.
It's about to be duck season after November. What Shakur just did, what Terence Crawford about to do. Oh man, it's about to be duck season, homie.
Man, can I take a second to say, man, it's so good to be back on the neighborhood. And
welcome
oh
home.
my God, I missed this last show, but let's give it up to young Shakur Stevenson. We talking about handy hands. Handy hands, rated E for everybody. I'm trying to tell you, boy, oh boy, who needs knockout power when you could just whoop a man like that? That man got pepper with a splash of Mrs. Dash. Shout out to Mark Nash and Mrs. Nash. I saw you on the IG, ringside, looking like you ready to motherfucking sleep a nigga in the parking lot if you even try to act raw. I seen you in them pictures. Smile, my nigga.
With my brother and my sister?
Oh, that was your brother and your sister? I thought that was your wife.
No. That's my sister and her husband.
Oh, okay.
My brother-in-law.
Yeah. I was like, man, Mark Nash, he looking like he lost money. I said, I know he did better against Shakur. I know he know better.
Nah, that's how you got to look, man. When you give a stranger your phone, tell them to take a picture.
Yeah, nigga, you
might turn their jets on you.
I feel you. Nigga grab that phone and be like, oh, the iPhone 11?
Right. Like, oh shit. Yeah, but so look, man, Terence Bud Crawford just did an interview with Brian Custer. I just saw this. It was posted minutes ago. Looked like it was posted about 30, 45 minutes ago. So we going through this interview. You already know how we do. We break down these interviews. It's breaking beats with my guy, with your man Martin Nash. We got my guy, that guy Eclipse is here. Let me run some of this, and we're gonna break it down. Let's go. I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit.
Makes it as rough as possible. Some may say dirty. Basically, in your time, he's tough. He likes to bully people in the ring. Put his face basically in your chest. Makes it as rough as possible. Some may say dirty as possible. Can Terence Bud Crawford win a fight like that?
Of course. I can win a fight. You know what I mean? Any way, shape, form, or fashion, how it come. You know, at the end of the day, I always said it's a fight at the end of the day. You know, he's going to do everything in his willpower to secure a victory, and so am I. So,
you know what he's saying, right? Yeah, he's going to be in there trying to throw headbutts and elbows, and so am I. Let's go.
You know, it's just going to make for an exciting fight.
And when you're fighting somebody like Shawn, is there some things different you got to do when you train, because you know, hey, maybe it may be the headbutts, it may be whatever, but this dude's going to try to make this fight as muddy as possible. Is there different things that you got to do in his camp that maybe you didn't?
That's his only path to victory. Try to make it a dirty fight.
Oh, we all know
jab with him. He can't bang with him, because the guys up there talking about all this. Man, when did Shawn Porter become this world beater? What are y'all on, man? Top shot up. When life and death with Formella.
Well, you know, there's so much Crawford hate that if you put Crawford in the ring and get the ham sandwich, next thing you know, that's the best goddamn ham. I swear to God, that's the best ham. It's got 3 slices with 2 types of cheese and onions and it's in, on like a Kaiser roll or that King Hawaiian bread. Like, they just hate Crawford so much that anything, I'm telling you, anything Crawford is up against all of a sudden becomes Mount St. Everest, and he can't climb that mountain. And then when he climbs that mountain, it wasn't shit but an anthill.
What are you
gonna do?
Yo, I know Boxing caught my little Omar dig. Hey, look, if y'all like The Wire, man, we talked to the brother, Trey Chaney, man, about coming on the show. He played Poot on The Wire, and he's on a soap opera right now on Bounce TV. He's doing other things. He's also in a movie called Scot Free. So I hit him up. He said he's down to do it. We just got to set the date up. He said, let's plan it. So I reached out to him for November the 8th to give him enough time to do a couple things and see if we can get him on the show for about 30 minutes. But definitely we got Stitch Duran coming back on Wednesday to do the live show with us. So that's going to be fun. Let's get back to this interview.
Stitch Duran.
Yeah, man, he was cool, yo. He made me feel like a superstar when we was at the fight. Because when I saw him, I said, Stitch, it's me, Martin Nash, baby. He was, look, and kept walking. I was like,
He didn't hear me. He didn't
hear me. So Kyle is right here. DJ is beside me right here. So this next time, Kyle was like, he got to walk back through. He said he over there saying what's up to Michael B. Jordan. So when I see him walking back this time, I don't make my way down that one little step. And I said, Stitch Duran, one more round. It's me, Martin Nash. I took off the glasses, snatched the mask off, showed him a little gap too, so you know what's me.
Yeah.
Hey, man. He said, oh, you, my man, what's up? And he told Scary, he said he's good because, you know, told him let me down there. I told him last night I felt like Eddie Kane from the Five Heartbeats, like, nice ladies. I'd be like, Duck, it's me. Duck, get off of me. Get off of me, Duck. Man, y'all look good tonight, man. I feel like they're talking to
don't do yourself like that. But that is funny. You said you pulled up on him like, hi, Buckwheat. Remember me? Hey,
right, yeah.
He said he took off the mask and everything. Like, nah, it's cool, nigga. It's cool. I know you, brother.
See, I didn't have my red bucket on. Kyle told me every time I go out now I got to wear this red bucket so people will know it's me.
Man, it's a trademark, bang. You know what I'm saying? You don't put the motherfucking stamp on it. But yeah, I see you out there. I saw you. Kyle was out there too.
He was sitting right beside me. Man. He got me the seats. Him and DJ.
That's what's up. I mean, yeah, I know you probably ain't gonna make it. I know you probably ain't gonna make it Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You know we're gonna see Hove. We're gonna see Hove go into fame. God damn it, Hove going into the hall right up the street. Saturday, so you know I'm about to be in Cleveland. Remember I told you I got the tickets.
Yeah, you did tell me that. You did tell me that. Let me get back to this interview real quick though.
All right.
For other people. Not at all. Not at all. I always say, you know, I focus on myself and the things that I got to sharpen up on and the things that I got to do to get myself better. And as long as I'm prepared to the fullest, then anything that's thrown at me, I'll be able to adjust and do whatever I need to do to get the job done.
I want you to respond to something that Shawn Porter said. He said, quote, I have the combination of skills that no one Crawford has been in the ring has had. Power, head movement, up and down body work. What's your response to that?
Cap, nigga, that's my response to it. Let's go.
Add power, head.
Where's the power, Shawn Porter?
That no one Crawford has been in the ring.
Where's all that head moving? He be doing herky jerky head moving and still be getting wet.
Ring has had power, head movement, up and down body work. What's your response to that?
You know, we'll see come fight night. You know, things like that. It's crazy because, you know, I done fought so many different styles that, you know, there's no need to go into. You know, I know what I'm up against. Shawn Porter know what he's up against. And come November 20th, everybody's questions is going to be answered.
He also...
Ooh, he know what he up against, man. Shout out to the fans corner. What up? Yeah, man. Shawn Porter know what he up against. And he against the dog, man. He's about to be up against a monster. And can't nobody save him, bro. Only thing can save Shawn Porter from this is COVID.
Bud ain't gonna run from it. I mean,
man, I'm telling you, man, Bud got this. Hey, look, man, I'm sitting here trying to watch this. My cousin up in here, he talking that EJ noise, man. Let me hit.
What you talking? What he want? What you want? Put him on the air.
Cuddy, get up here, Cuddy. Get up over here.
Come on the air.
He talking this EJ noise.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Come here, little Cuddy, cuz. Come on.
Yeah, no.
Bring him to the stage. What's up, family?
What up, fella? How you feeling?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad. What's your name?
My name is Andre.
Andre. Okay, Andre, talk to me, man. You said what you over there talking about? You got Bud Crawford beating
everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody know how Errol get in the ring, man. He would not run from Bud, man. He be in there, yeah, throwing him with it.
He gonna duck him, bro. He gonna duck him again, and all of y'all fanboys gonna let him. Y'all ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. Y'all gonna let him do it.
That's exactly what he can do. He keep
y'all putting all that pressure on one dude.
He could have been got that smoke for 3 years.
That dude is the unified champ. If he the big fish, what's that? Big fish.
Yeah, he the big
what
fish.
Is that?
Yeah, because he wet. He always wet.
It's a koi fish.
Koi fish.
Koi fish. Let me tell you something, Andre. Now I got love and respect for you now, so I would never disrespect you. But I got to ask you one question, all right?
Okay.
Now, I want you to tell me the truth.
For sure.
Don't run from it. Is this your king?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Trying to give him some sugar, nigga. That's your boy?
That's your boy trying to kiss on another boy? Like,
bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
This your man's in them, right? This your man's in them, right?
Hey.
He gonna lose, bro. Cut from a different cloth.
Hey, you just fucked him up. He ain't never seen that. He didn't.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, you never seen that before? Oh, hold this.
Man.
Oh, I got something else that you ain't never seen before. Hold this.
Got him.
Yo. No, AJ.
Yeah, man.
Here. I tried to, you know what I'm saying?
Yellow Beezy told that man, he said, you act like a bitch right now.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Yeah, EJ on something else, man. All I do know is that Floyd is literally gonna pick Shawn Porter apart.
Yeah, he gonna beat him up.
I don't know what people are talking about.
He gonna stop him,
Ohio. We love Porter. But when the last time Porter knocked anybody out?
Yeah.
Andre Berto.
When the last time he knocked anyone down?
I don't know what that's about. I really don't. I heard you say they say he got power. I don't know where Shawn Porter's power is at.
Man, the
It's in
man
the
can't dress.
elbows. Power of the elbow. Power of the headbutt.
He out there looking like Tarzan. Bro.
Yeah, man.
Didn't he have his chest out?
He be having this. No, man, he got all them goddamn teeth, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
See, Sean Porter like Tim Bradley. Look at Tim Bradley's skull right here. Now, if you look closely, you can see the whole outline of Tim Bradley's forehead with a hairline.
Yo, he got an extra forehead.
Bro, this is what we used to call 5 and 6 heads. Look at the line of that. It's like a helmet on a helmet.
It's like he got a kneecap on his forehead.
Bro, it's like that little bone on your knee, like a patella. Yeah, it's called a patella. He has a patella right here above his eyebrows. Yes, bro. He looked like he's still swole up. He had lumped up like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, somebody hit him real hard when he was like 7 years old, and it ain't never been right since. Just fuck it.
Yeah,
he here now.
Yeah, but we're gonna tell the truth, man. Let's get back into this interview, man. This interview right here that you're hearing, it is courtesy of Brian Custer, Last Stand Podcast. Did an interview with future Hall of Famer. Look, how about this? Bud Crawford. They asked Sean Porter, was Bud Crawford a Hall of Famer? He said, yes, I think he's done enough to be a Hall of Famer. And hopefully, see, I hate that word hope. Hopefully, a win over him will make me a Hall of Famer as well. This your king, though, right? Oh, my God. Let's go.
Said, quote, I'm on the brink of the Hall of Fame, and my legacy will depend on beating Terence Crawford. Stopping him will seal my induction in.
Oh, so he going in there to get. Bro, this shit gonna look like Bud versus what was the kid? Diaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Quote.
It's gonna look like
if that's the case, what does this fight mean to you?
Well, this is another fight for me that, catapults me into, bigger and better things later on in the future. There's a lot riding on this fight for Shawn, but as well as me too. My title's on the line. My recognition is on the line. So there's a lot on the line for both of us, but I don't worry about things like that. I just focus on the task at hand and make sure that it gets done.
I thought it was interesting. Not only is he thinking about the Hall of Fame as he talked about his legacy with a win over Terence Crawford, but he said stopping him will seal my induction. Your response to that?
I can't remember the last time, Sean Porter had got a stoppage.
Oh!
Fax me that.
Ooh, bang, bang, bang. Headshot.
Hey, yo, that's like the Zapruder film. Hey, fam, that's like the Zapruder film. Remember that JFK shit? Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
Remember that Super Hot films when the dude would be like, oh. Yeah, I need that drop. He dropped. And then he's doing it like you can tell he's squinting his eyes like he ain't got 2020. I mean, when was the last time Sean Porter stopped anybody?
Response to that?
I can't remember the last time Sean Porter had got a stoppage. I'm not remember the last time Sean Porter had got a stoppage. I'm not trying to be funny or anything. I'm not taking him lightly at all either. But that's a long shot for him stopping me.
Hey, Ricky, you gotta pull up. Ricky, stand on that. Hold on, Mark. Ricky and I Know Boxing are lost their minds in the chat. Oh my God, man, I'm telling you, Ricky, I love you, black man. Come on.
See what he's saying right here, brother. See, we can't argue with that, brother, because that's his opinion. What he think is viable. What he don't think is viable, we might call a number 1 contender or number 2 or number 3, top 5, top 10 guy. But what is a fact is he stopped them all. If they didn't supposed to be in there with him, he stopped them. Last time he went to the cards was Victor Poster when he dropped him twice. These are facts. See, so you can't beat me on this. I'm telling you the truth. This right here is an opinion.
Oh, that's an opinion, and so I Know Boxing
because he took the title off of Jeff Horn, and everybody was trying to fight Pacquiao. Jeff Horn got it and beat him. Now, and whether you think he won or not, that's another opinion. The fact is, he won. He beat Pacquiao, and Bud stopped him. He couldn't do none of that rough stuff with Bud. These are facts. This other stuff, opinions.
I'm gonna be
He
honest.
said, I'm not trying to be funny or anything, but that's an opinion though, Ricky. What you think is viable? I call a champion or undefeated fighters. I mean, come on. Shawn Porter fought for Melo though, and he didn't stop him. Did he? We're gonna deal with facts tonight.
All facts.
You told ESPN, but this fight with Shawn Porter will show why some fights haven't come to fruition and why others have avoided me. Expound on that. Talk to the people about that statement you made.
Shawn is considered one of the top fighters. You know what I mean? Not only on the PBC.
You need to turn it up. The music too loud?
Oh no, you good now. I was just saying. I'm just saying, talk that talk, but.
Oh, okay.
Shawn is considered one of the top fighters. You know what I mean? Not only on the PBC side, but in the world. You know, so a lot of people is viewing this as the toughest fight of my career, and everybody is anxious on seeing how this fight is going to go. So, you know, that's why I said I'm going to show everyone why I'm considered pound for pound the best fighter in the world. Even if you don't have me number one, you got me top 2, top 3. So, you know, after this fight, it's going to be proven why I'm considered the best fighter in the world.
And is there and I love the first part of your statement that you made, because, you know, the critics who have come at you and say, well, look at Bud Crawford's welterweight resume. He really hasn't fought anybody. Is this one of those fights where you say, look, if I beat Shawn Porter and let's say you stop Shawn Porter, is one of those things where you look at the camera and say, now you see why? Let's say the Danny Garcias, the Errol Spences, none of these guys have been trying to jump in the ring with me.
Right. Well, you know, we all know that story. You know, I think we all had a glimpse of the reason why they haven't been in the ring with me in the press conference. You know, a lot of people was pointing a finger at me when I was calling for all those fights. I was asking for all those fights. I was going to my promoter telling them to make those fights happen. You know, and, you know, I don't think the same energy was put in on the other side to.
It ain't the same energy. Let's go.
To make a fight with Terence Crawford as it was with Terence Crawford's side trying to make it with them other guys over there.
Let's talk about your promoter, because, you know, this is the final fight with Top Rank. You know, you guys in a little bit in the past had a little back and forth with Bob Arum. Recently, you know, he came out and said, hey, look, I don't think I need a long-term deal with Bud Crawford because of the guaranteed money that he always requires, the promotion that I have to put into with Bud Crawford's fights. I guess it begs the question here, Terence, do you re-sign?
Now Brian Custer left the part out. He didn't say this part where Bob said, hey, going forward, I might do one-offs. He left off the one-off parts, but okay, let's go.
With Bud Crawford's fights, I guess it begs the question here, Terence, do you re-sign with Top Rank, or do you become a free agent, kind of like Canelo, and just say, you know what, whatever the platform or network it is, who comes with a better offer, I fight over there and I fight with them? Or do you just say, you know what, I'll sign with the PBC, maybe Showtime, and they got all the welterweights, and let me just do that? What's next?
Well, no, you know, right now we still technically under contract with Top Rank. This is the last fight, and who knows what the future holds for Terence Crawford after this fight. Right now, you know, we more focused on Shawn Porter. We're not really thinking about that right now. That's going to come after the fight and later on down the line when we sit down and we discuss.
Right, because he ain't going to tell you that now. Come on, bro. Wasting time. He ain't going to tell you that.
What's the best solution?
But I'm sure you've thought about in your mind, if it was obviously up to Terence Crawford.
Bud rubbing his face like, nigga, I'm not about to say this right now. It's not good business. Bud like this, like, bro, come on, man.
Or what would Terence Crawford like to do?
Do what Terence Crawford doing right now, focusing on Shawn Porter and, you know, doing it that way.
I love it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna
all right, let's talk about
media, man. Just ask me the same question a different way. Trying to out media me. Can't out media. If I don't want to answer, you're not gonna get the
Terence Crawford. What would Terence Crawford like to do?
Do what Terence Crawford doing right now, focusing on Shawn Porter and, you know, doing it that way.
I love it. All right, let's talk about some recent fights that have taken place here. And you were caught in the middle of one of them because they were two of your guys. How about the Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring fight? Give me your thoughts on Shakur, because that was a dominating performance.
Well, I told everybody from the jump, you know, before Shakur was even champion, that he was going to be, you know, world champion. He was going to be something special. And as he grown into, you know, I mean, this manly body, I told everybody he was going to be the next
star
of boxing. and everybody, you know, kind of laughed at me and said, "Oh, well, he ain't got no punching power. He ain't this, he ain't that." And you know, each time that Shakur is put in front of somebody that's a potential threat to him, he does what he did Saturday and make it look easy and put on a hell of a show. And you know, Jamel, he tried everything that he could do. He just wasn't the better man that day. You know, he was in shape. He was, you know what I mean, trying to do everything in his willpower he could do to, you know, land a big shot on Shakur, try to get in there and mix it up. But just Shakur was just better all around that day.
What do you think is the future for Shakur Stevenson? Is it at 130, 135? You know, I know after the fight, he talked about, you know, he would love some bigger fights. He said down the line, he was like, I really want Tank Davis. What do you think is the future for Shakur Stevenson?
The future is the sky's the limit. You know, and be dominant. And I believe he's going to move up to 135 and also be dominant. Then the sky's the limit. You know, he got a lot of big names at 135. He's got a couple of big names at 130 that he's trying to secure.
That's going to be so dope. I hope Shakur don't even stay there at 130 too long. I hope he get another title, get his money up, get unified and move
and,
up.
Yeah, he's going to do.
Unless he's trying to get undisputed. I don't know if they're going to try to do that, but if he going, that'd be dope if he could get undisputed at 130. If he ain't trying to do undisputed, move on up. Move on up, homie.
Well, with any fighter that you put in front of him. I don't see any fighter having a way with him in no way, shape, or form. But I see him being a threat to anybody they put him in front of.
Wow. So, you know, they always talk about Tank. They talk about Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo. You can see Shakur in that mix here very soon.
He's there now. I don't think next year.
Oh, shit.
Wow. So, you know, they always talk about Tank. They talk about Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo. You can see Shakur in that mix here very soon.
He's there now. I don't think next year even – that's hard to say. He's been there.
Okay, let's stop right there. Do y'all agree with Bud Crawford that Shakur Stevenson is already on the level with the guys you see on the screen? Is Shakur Stevenson already on this level with the T.O., the Haney, the Tank, Ryan Garcia? Is he on their level? Go ahead. What you got for me, that guy Eclipse? Talk to me.
Yeah, hold on.
There you go.
All right now. Okay, first of all, get Garcia's bitch ass up off that list. All right, that's goddamn
terrible.
All right, Ryan Garcia is he's a more credentialed Paul brother at best. Okay?
Say that again.
Ryan Garcia is a more credentialed Paul brother at best.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? All right, now Haney and Shakur. That's what I want to see. That's good money right there. Need that. Next scratching that's already on pre-order.
Yeah, we need that. That's pre-order. We need that.
Yeah. Come on, that's law. Come on.
Please make that
Bill Haney.
Ryan Garcia, please stop ducking Tank.
Ryan Garcia, no. Ryan Garcia, just stay away. You're retired. Go get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I forgot that.
You know what I'm saying? Mental health, man. Get your mind right. Stay over there. Do a couple YouTube videos. You know what I'm saying? Come out with your own little brand of lip gloss or whatever it is you do. You know what I'm saying?
You sounded muffled. You said his own lip gloss.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Go to do your thing, man. You know, it's all good.
What would you?
I'm mad at you, man. It's a brave new world.
Hold on. What would Ryan Garcia's lip gloss be called? Come on, we gotta run with this one a little bit. We got.
Man, I don't know, man. If he called, I don't know. If he called Rico Suave or something, I don't know. What the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, that's crazy, man. J.A. Wild, he said that Logan Paul got a better resume than Ryan Garcia, and he might be right. Oh my God!
Right, man. He might, because Logan Paul do be out there beating shot a little bit.
Man, yeah. So right now, I think that and he needs a little bit of work. I think T.O. and Tank might be a little bit too much for him, weight wise. You know what I'm saying? Let him go shine. Let him go shine. Let him do his thing. Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
now,
Tank about to get free money.
now.
Tank about to get free money in a little bit. Tank about to get some free money.
Yeah, he about to beat the shadow round. He about to get him out of there.
Yeah, he about to get. It's about to be free. Man, did you see dude in a little fur coat talking like this? Yeah, I'm beat the fuck out of him with your little big.
And then people will start to take up for him, talking about he's nervous. That guy's not nervous. That nigga is scared. Simple and plain. He looked to take odds. See, Tank wasn't playing. He like, oh shit, I'm about to get my ass whooped. He knows what's going on.
Man, did you see the way that dude talk?
And
man,
he talk like a goofball. Like, yo, my nigga. He be tweaking, man.
He sounds
still up the big age, just like that, talking like that.
Yeah.
Hey man, I got that gas.
Yeah, he got a whole fur coat on too, man. Goofball. Whatever, though.
I never thought somebody would make Tank look like the sharpest knife in the drawer and to quit his whip, because he made Tank look like Tank was on it. He was like, this nigga wearing the furs 80 degrees out here with some big shoes.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's when I knew. I'm like, Tank on some shit.
He said, nigga, you Jake Paul out here. You looking like Jake Paul.
Exactly. Complete goof.
Man, he did. I don't know what Riley's on. Maybe he's trying to go. I mean, that's a fine line, man. You know, rest in peace to the great Hector Camacho and everything like that. You know that. You know the machismo and that great. No, for real. Man. I'm from the '80s, man. That was the flyest shit. But Raleigh, I wasn't convinced. I'm just sorry. I just think Tank's about to get free money, and I'll pay for it because you know what? Raleigh looked like a nigga I would pay good money to watch get knocked the fuck out.
Right, and I was talking to I Know Boxing earlier. He was talking about Tank's short arms and his height. I'm like, bro, everybody's taller than this kid. He been fighting bigger dudes, and he trained against bigger dudes his whole life, bro. What are we talking about?
He literally was boxing in the gym fighting grown men when he was 13. That's why I only understand.
Come on, bro. I don't know what this guy talking about. He's talking about his shortness.
Dog and shit.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's easy food right there. And so I really do think that all you people who are all right, here's my question to all you non-bud believers. When it's done, and I'm with you, Ricky, what do you say? LSI. Okay. So when it's done, we'll have that conversation. But you know what I'm gonna say either way.
Oh, I know. Oh, hold on. I know exactly what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna tell him to get off them damn drugs. You're gonna tell him, I told you, nigga. You can't smoke weed. Period. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I know what I'm gonna say when he stop him. I'm gonna be like this to all the haters. Shut the fuck up. Straight like that.
2 times on a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's gonna be raw on it. It's gonna be raw. I'm like, look, you ain't gotta give him pound for pound, but I mean, I understand.
But I understand.
It is what it is. The hate is real, bro.
Man, you know what? It's all energy, man. Whether it's hate, whether it's love, it's all
the same opportunity as those other guys.
I want to get through this,
and he'll be right there because I believe he's right there right now.
What does Bud Crawford think about the Canelo Caleb Plant fight that's about to go down? In your opinion, what is because so many people are looking at Canelo as the guy? What does Caleb Plant have to do to win that fight and become undisputed?
You just got to be yourself. You got to be confident. You got to be strong. You got to be defensive minded, you know, not to get hit with those big shots. And, you know, he got to do what's best for him at the point of time when Canelo's trying to dictate the pace, when Canelo's trying to, you know what I mean, counter and, you know, go to the body, press, move. He got to do it all because Canelo's going to do it all. So, you know, if it becomes a boxing match, you got to win the boxing match. If Canelo decides to press and come forward and, you know, throw a lot of power shots, you got to be able to throw something to make Canelo respect him and, you know, get him off of him. And at times, he's going to have to stand his ground. So, you know, if he can do all those things, you know, in a fight and mix it up, then you got a good chance of winning. But, you know, Canelo is Canelo. You know, we all know how talented Canelo playing.
Bud Crawford aside, the top guy in boxing?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the top guys in boxing, hands down.
Interesting. What'd you think about the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight?
Oh man, Tyson Fury, you know, he showed why he's the number one heavyweight. Respect that from other fighters coming up like Dylan White, you know, that's there. So, you know, it's fights out there to be made.
Oh, you brought up Dylan White.
You know, he done everything that he said Floyd to do. If he continues to box, he still got a lot of big name fights out there with Joshua, Usyk, and you got other fighters coming up like Dylan White, that's there. So it's fights out there to be made. It's just how he feeling, and if those are the right fights for him at this point in time in his career.
But give me your take on what it seems to be, kind of like the fad and the rage here in boxing. Guys like Jake Paul, who former YouTubers now making millions, headlining major fight cards.
Well, I feel like it's a disrespect to these boxers that, give they all and that's been here paying their dues for years and years to come. It's some fighters that started when they were 7 and, they professional, they world champions and haven't even made $1 million yet. It's fighters that, been world champion for years and haven't seen a big money fight forever or whatever, and I think it's, it's disrespectful to us fighters that really take this boxing game serious and put our all into it. And, for somebody off the streets that never boxed before, that never been in the amateurs before, to just say, all right, you know what? I just want to go box. Let me go box and let them pay me millions just to go out there because I got a following. I don't think that's right,
Nah, it is right, Terrence. We got to disagree right there, buddy. Sorry, Terrence. We got to disagree. Terence Crawford said it's disrespectful to the fighters because this person got a following. That's what it's all about, bro. It's putting asses in seats. These guys can put asses in seats, can get the reason why they can pay them millions of dollars because they're going to have millions of people watching, bro. Duh. Like D Calico would say, D Calico would be up here, duh, niggas to death, duh. But yeah, I disagree with Bud on that. What do you guys think about that?
I'm with you. Me and Bud are eye to eye right there. I look at it like you look at the rap game. You know what I'm saying? You're like, man, all these rappers are whack and all these, but people are checking them out. He is selling concerts. You feel what I'm saying? He has fans. They're buying merch. He's out there. So you know what? Of course, there's going to be
your audio.
Oh, I said, yeah. It's just I look at it like hip hop. Some of these people, some of these people, you might think they're whack, they're terrible, but he is selling. He or she is selling. They do have fans, and that is why they're commanding more money, is because people are tuning in. And I know for people who take the sport serious, it's not a spectacle. They're actually really being professional athletes and not on Instagram, and they might not have a team to get their social media presence moving like that to build up intrigue and a code of personality. But you can't really knock the two Paul brothers for taking advantage of this break. Now, I will say,
yeah, man, it's terrible, bro. It's going in and out. It's going low. It's just the volume going up and down. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just keep it. Yeah, keep. I don't know if your hand was over the mic. Just keep it still. Go ahead.
Oh no, but it's just like you can't blame the brothers for. You can't blame the Paul brothers for taking advantage of this new world that we're in, where it's more about the cult of personality. Like I said, it's a weird. We are in the post Mayweather era. That's why I love Floyd, because he changed this sport and pro sports forever. This all goes back to Mayweather. And this is one of the good and bad things, just like the 6'9" go back to 50 Cent. And look, it's one of them things now. Well, we here now. The cats, the genius, Pandora's box is open.
And let me say this. It's called prize fighting. Whether it's exhibition or not, these guys are going there and fighting, and they're going to get a prize. They're going to get a paycheck. That's just part of the game. Ricky said marketable doesn't mean good. Nobody said anything about good. We talking about, and we ain't even talking about being marketable. We just, like, some would say Mike Tyson ain't that marketable. You know what I'm saying? Because there's certain things about him, but he has an audience. He has a following. He and Roy Jones were able to still put on an exhibition match, make a lot of money, and nobody had a problem with it. But the YouTube guys, they're boxing, making millions of dollars. They come from Disney. You have they've been doing celebrity boxing, been going on for years. They've been doing these weird matches, even back to Ali days. Nobody had a problem with it. But these guys right here, these guys like Terence Crawford, who are not that outspoken, who are not that vocal that often in the media, they can only blame themselves. You get what I'm saying? Blame your promoter, but don't get mad for people getting their bag, bro, and somebody want to see them. But with that, I'll pass the mic.
No, you're 100% right. We've got to come up with new ways. And like I said, it's hard for somebody who's really doing it to probably transition to what the fans and the people who like a true boxing fan. We know about some of these fighters. We know watch their fights. You know, we'll go pay for the pay-per-view, but they won't. That's not what they're looking for. They want somebody who doesn't give a damn, but will say, "God damn it, I'll pay $80 because this is all I'm hearing about." And so, Ricky, you're saying marketable doesn't mean good. They just want to show. And sometimes it's remember, this is Western civilization, man. They just want gladiators in the Coliseum, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and it's got to, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, yes, they want the good fights. Because if you notice, and that's something that I will give to the Paul brothers, and I will admit begrudgingly, but shout out to Ohio. They understand that Ohio principle.
What do you think is
they give love to the fighters. They put on very good undercards so far, and so they lobby for the fighters, the real fighters on the undercards, to get a bag. And say what you want to about the Paul brothers, some of them fighters really didn't touch a bag like they touched until they touched the Paul bag.
Facts.
Pause.
Let me get this. Pause. Let me get this.
Because I got following. So I don't think that's right.
What do you think is the future? I know Gervonta Davis said, you know, he kind of had the same take you had. He said, but his thing was, he goes, I don't think these guys realize somebody's going to get hurt. You can't play this sport. And I believe that at some point somebody's going to get hurt. What do you think is the future? Is this something that you think that will continue on, or maybe a year or two, this thing kind of phases out?
What's good for entertainment? You know, I'm not hating on those guys in no way, shape, or form. You know, I'm happy for them to be able to get another outlet and source of income coming in that's probably greater or the same amount from what they was making before. But my thing is, those guys, they not really taking a big chance of fighting any guys that's, you know, a big threat or pose, you know, some kind of threat against them. So that's a good thing. But at the same time, when you hear, you know, a lot of casual fans knowing more about a Jake Paul than they know about a Shakur Stevenson or a Terence Crawford or Danny Garcia or, you know, some real fighters, you know, then that's when you kind of shake your head and be like, man, that's crazy. You know, this dude is a YouTuber, and, you know, you got kids like, hey, you want to fight Jake Paul? Jake Paul will beat this guy, and Jake Paul will beat this guy, because they don't know. So it's kind of crazy, you know, to us boxers, how the promoters, they'll promote, you know, a YouTuber way more than they'll promote their own fighter, just all because of the YouTuber got a following. And I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I can see that. Is there a piece of you too when it comes to, let's say, because you've been at Top Rank for a long time, there's maybe they haven't promoted Bud Crawford the right way. You know, you look at your resume and everything you've done in the sport. I mean, you should be a superstar. Is there a part of you too when you look at your decision like that has a major factor in it?
Well, you know, everybody know, you know, promoters supposed to promote the fighters, and the fighter is supposed to fight. You know, a lot of people say, well, the fighter is supposed to promote themselves as well. You know, but fighters, you know, they supposed to promote themselves to a certain extent. You know, because I feel like if a promoter is getting paid off of your name and promoting you, then that promoter should be responsible for making you the biggest star possibly that they can make you.
Good point. Do you see your honest answer here? Do you see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fighting at 147 or at 154?
I really don't even see us fighting, to tell you the truth.
Damn. He said he don't even see them fighting, to tell you the truth. Let's go.
Really?
That's real.
Well, tell me why.
Man, the fight has been, you know, talked about for years and years and years. And, you know, that's a fight that I I've been wanting since I came to the division after, you know, Errol Spence became the #1 guy in the division after Keith Thurman. You know, I called for Keith Thurman before I was even, you know, world champion in the division. So, you know, sometimes you just let those fights pass you by because, you know, I never wanted to get in a situation like the Manny Pacquiao fight. You know, here it is, 2021, and I was promised the Manny Pacquiao fight in 2015.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
So I never wanted to get in the same situation as the Manny Pacquiao with an Errol Spence. So I just let it pass me by and, you know, move on to the next because there's a lot of good fights out there that Terence Crawford can be fighting. Like right now, you know, Shawn Porter is a great fight. And, you know, November 20th, we're going to put on a tremendous show. And the fans is going to be, you know, the ones that, you know, is going to be a barn burner.
He gonna cook this dude, man. He's gonna cook him.
Like
I don't like the his wording of "I let it pass me by," as if like it was an offer on the table that was. I get what he's saying, but I think that's a poor choice of words.
Well, no, I think he's being political.
Yeah, as in like it is what it is. I'm gonna just keep moving. Like almost like I'm gonna keep winning, and I'm gonna win in dramatic fashion, and I'll see you at the top. If you keep winning, I keep winning. Eventually, the people it's gonna happen, or we'll move up, or you know what I'm saying, or it is what it is. But I get it when you think of it from that logical point of view. He was like, "This is Manny Pacquiao all over again. I can't let this happen."
And you know, and I understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying, like. It could be to a point where, especially, you know, we all know that there is a certain amount of animosity between these two gentlemen to where, you know, how many times can you get worked up to whoop a nigga ass and not fight him? Mentally, that after a while just could just be exhausted to where, like he said, like I let it pass me by. Like you said, maybe on the back channel, like with all that A side, B side. Remember when,
like, bro, he literally, bro, we remember seeing him walking by, EJ said, "Ooh, guess who I've been waiting to see?" He said, "I knew you was gonna be here," or something like that, and walked right up to him. Like ever since then, the energy between EJ and like, come on, and EJ can get away with it because all the fans are putting the pressure on the other guy. First, they were saying you got to get a belt. You too light in the ass. You ain't fought nobody. And now that's what they running with. But okay, if I ain't fought nobody, my G, I'm already in the Hall of Fame. Okay, well, what about 147? I'm still a champ at 147. If I ain't shit, come take the belt. Because the road through Undisputed got to go there. So, okay, well, why you want to save it for last if he's such an easy lick? Oh, because you know what you up against, homie. Bro, that shit, yes, it gets overhyped, bro. Come on, bro. Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, they overhyped this kid, yo.
Yeah, I love Danny Garcia.
And I love him too at 140.
This is just my take, but I would like to hear your opinion of it. What do you think? I kind of got the sense that maybe on the PBC side, and I haven't talked to anybody. It's just my only guess that they were saying, you know what, his contract is up this year. Okay, let's let that contract run out. And let's bring Terence Crawford over to the PBC side. And now let's open the floodgates and let's have him fight everybody, keep the money on the PBC side, and everybody can build up their resume. What did you think about that? Do you think that kind of had something to do with it?
I don't know. It probably did. But at the same time, now you're talking about holding me out, you know what I mean, until my contract ends. And that's, you know what I mean, is a great business move. But at the same time, now you got to look at the fighter. When you look at the fighter, you were like, all right, well, you were saying fuck me back then. You know, when I was with Top Rank, it was all fuck him. We ain't doing that for him. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing that because he was Top Rank. But now that I'm not with Top Rank, it's like, all right, now since you're not with Top Rank, you know what I mean? Come on over here. Let's roll out the red carpet for you. Yeah, that's kind of weird to me.
Interesting. I got you.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me hear that again.
I don't know.
Floodgates, and let's have him fight everybody seaside. And now let's open the floodgates and let's have him fight everybody, keep the money on the PBC side, and everybody can build up their resume. What did you think about that? Do you think that kind of had something to do with it?
I don't know. It probably did. But at the same time, now you're talking about holding me out, you know what I mean, until my contract ends. And that's, you know what I mean, is a great business move. But at the same time, now you got to look at the fighter. When you look at the fighter, you were like, all right, well, you were saying fuck me back then. You know, when I was with Top Rank, it was all fucking, we ain't doing that for him. We ain't doing this, we ain't doing that because he was Top Rank. But now that I'm not with Top Rank, it's like, all right, now since you're not with Top Rank, you know what I mean? Come on over here, let's roll out the red carpets for you. You know, that's kind of weird to me.
What you think of that? Do y'all agree with what Bud is saying right there?
Sounds like Bud got integrity.
Bud talking that shit.
Do you think he holding a grudge? Like, hey, that's business. Yeah, we held you out from fighting all our top guys and we not champions because it was into your and now your contract over. Your last fight, you get Shawn Porter, and yeah, we're gonna roll out the red carpet for you over here. And he was like, yeah, but the fighters was talking about I want shit, and they was like, fuck me before, but now everybody want to roll out the red carpet. Let me, but he got to understand that's business.
I mean, I understand.
As soon as he go over there, you know what they're gonna say? We got pound for pound the best boxer in the world. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He's making me nervous. Like he's gonna, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't want to see him sign another extension with Bob Arum. If so, it got to be something crazy. Like he got to get a Canelo deal. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was giving him like, okay, some crazy shit for like 3 years, like 30 million guaranteed for 3 years, like 5 million up, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get 5 million a fight, or maybe 8 million, some shit like that. They gotta, but Bob ain't gonna do that. Bob gotta bust that bag open, homie.
Yeah, Bob don't bust the
bag open, man.
You gotta twist his arm. Yeah, for real, no. Bob is he's great at what he does, but it all goes back to Floyd Mayweather. You've got to do extra shit for Bob to bust that bag open, and once somebody does it, he's not going to allow you to do it twice.
Fair enough. Let's get back to it.
Interesting. I got you. But look, then you can always do the Canelo route. You know, Canelo just say, hey, I'm free agent. Whoever makes the best offer, I'm with it. Let's get it.
Right.
And look, and he's like, right. Okay. So Bud might be out here doing one-offs. Yeah, I'm over here with DAZN. Yeah, I do one with Top Rank. I do one over here. But he's like, right. Like he's watching these Canelo moves on me, and the people are saying Canelo. They got both. They keep alternating between them two. Who's number one in the world? In the world at what he does, bro. That's crazy. And y'all, but homeboy up here told me I've been watching boxing for 40 years, but he know more than the guys who've been watching it and out there who really doing it for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? But that's all cool. I'm telling you,
what did you think? What did you think of when I think it was Errol who said, well, if we did fight, it was going to be 60-40 or 70-30. Do you think that was just posturing?
It had to be. I don't know what it was. It had to be. You know, because I don't know. It's like if we be honest, if we be real honest, like Errol Spence's name has been, you know, in the same conversation with Terence Crawford since Terence Crawford came to the division. Not Terence Crawford's name has been piggybacked off of Errol Spence's name. You know, so when people look at it, they might say, oh, well, Errol Spence, the big fish, Errol Spence, this and that, and that. But y'all use Terence Crawford to boost Errol Spence's status in boxing as a whole.
Ooh. But Bud talking that shit. Bud is talking that shit. Let's hear it again. He said, yo, I was already undisputed coming up in weight, trying to challenge this guy. His name been tied to my name for the last, how many years now?
4 or 5.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all using my name to boost this guy. Oh my
God.
God.
Terence Crawford's name has been piggybacked off of Errol Spence's name. You know, so when people look at it, they might say, oh, well, Errol Spence, the big fish, Errol Spence, this and that, and that. But y'all use Terence Crawford.
Ty, I do not know you, and I'm having a good show. You want to get on the show, you need to cut your camera on so I can see you ain't no troll. If not, I'm about to get you out of here. You can cut it on and cut it right back off, but I need to see your face. If not, have a good night. I don't know you, Tyrese. Going once, going twice. Sorry. Not in the mood.
To boost Errol Spence's status in boxing as a whole. Not use Terence Crawford, not the other way around, I should say. You know, because Terence Crawford been had a name since 35.
Ooh,
not the other way around as a whole.
Are you hearing this shit? He said, I've been had a name since 135. Who was this guy, Errol Spence? What was he doing back then? Let's go.
Who sent him?
Who said, man, what?
not use Terence Crawford, not the other way around, I should say. Because Terence Crawford been had a name since 35 and 40. Then coming into the division, everybody wanted to see those fights. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Those was the 3 mega fights that everybody wanted to see. And I believe at that time, Errol Spence didn't have one marquee fight besides Kell Brook.
Let's go. He talking that shit, bro. Let's go, bud.
So everybody was just like, oh, well, this guy ducking. We can't get Errol Spence, in the ring with a big name, and here Terence Crawford was like, oh, I'll fight him, and that's where all the buzz came, between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, is because he was labeled as the boogeyman, and I'm coming up from 140. Like, all right, well, if he the boogeyman, I want to fight him then, since I can't get Keith Thurman, the number 1 guy in the division, because at the time, Keith Thurman was the number 1 guy in the division. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll fight him then. So then that's where all the buzz around Terence Crawford and Errol Spence came. Not because Errol Spence said, oh, well, I want to fight this guy. It was Terence saying, all right, well, he the boogeyman, y'all call him the boogeyman, I want to fight this guy then. Since Keith Thurman don't want to fight him, and everybody else ducking him, and everybody else scared of him, and Keith Thurman said that I don't have a name, I don't have a belt, then now I don't have a belt. Can I fight somebody now? And that's where it all came from.
And do you think now, Bud, that now that you got this fight with Shawn Porter, that this is going to open the floodgates? Now, in, let's say, 2022, will we see Bud Crawford against Danny Garcia now? Will we see him against, let's say, a Keith Thurman? Because, you're fighting this fight against Shawn Porter.
Well, Danny Garcia already stated that he's moving up. Danny's big for 147 division. I don't know what Keith Thurman doing. I can't speak on anybody else, but my main focus is on Shawn Porter at the end of the day. I'm not looking over Shawn Porter in no way, shape, form, or fashion. So any fight later on down the line is not even in my mind right now, because I'm so set and focused on Shawn Porter right now. So, anything else is irrelevant to me right now.
You're such a boxing expert. In your opinion, in the ring, this fight between Bud Crawford and Shawn Porter will boil down to what?
Skill versus skill. That's it. There's a lot of skill with what Shawn Porter do when he mauls you, when he come forward, how he get in range, how he close the distance, when he box, when he get on his toes, when he feints, and so forth. There's a lot of skill that comes in that, and there's a lot of skill that comes with me, boxing going forward, standing my ground, boxing going backwards, boxing going side to side. So it'll be an interesting fight because, Shawn Porter is going to be 110% ready, and I'm going to be, 120% ready as well.
How much longer do you see yourself fighting at 147, and do you eventually see yourself at 154?
I don't know. Right now we're at 147. If we get the right opportunity at 154, we may take it, just to make history on being a 4-weight division champion. But right now we at 147, and that's where we campaigning at to potentially become undisputed. But if not, then we're going to keep doing what we're doing and taking them one fight at a time.
Bud, you know the deal. For everybody who watches and listens to the podcast, we allow them to submit questions. Man, we got a number of them for you, so I want to run through them here. This first one comes from Dre on Twitter. He says, which fight do you feel was the best Terence Crawford?
All of them.
He said all of them.
Was there one fight where you said, man, I had everything working tonight?
Oh, man, it's a lot of them. It's just not one of them. I think when I fought Andre Klimov, that was a great fight. I felt like when I fought, Victor Postol, that was a great fight. When I fought Felix Diaz, that was a great fight.
And that's what that Porter fight gonna look like. It's gonna look like Diaz. It's gonna look like him versus Felix Diaz all over again, with all that rushing and lunging with your head.
He's gonna rewrite it. His face is gonna beat up Crawford's fist.
All right, we almost done with this interview, man. I'm gonna open up the phone line and allow some people to join the panel if they want to.
Jeff Warren, that was a great fight. So there's multiple of great fights that I can name, but I just can't pinpoint, which one was the best and whatnot.
Ari from Twitter asks, Bud, will you re-sign with Top Rank, sign with the PBC, or become a free agent to work with different promoters / networks?
I think I already answered that question in the show earlier.
You did answer that one. Listen, make sure you watch the entire show there. You'll get that answer there, Ari. Diego from Twitter asks, who do you consider the toughest challenge if you were to move up to 154?
Out of who? I don't know. There's a tremendous grade of talent at 154. You know,
it is. That's a great division.
I can't pinpoint it. You know, they all got tremendous talent. They're all great in their own right. You know, even some people that's not even champion, that's on the break of becoming champion, is, you know, will be a tough fight. So, you know, I just can't sit there and say which guy would be the toughest fight because I never fought none of them before.
Who do y'all think would give Crawford the toughest challenge at 154? Who would give Crawford the toughest challenge at 154? Let me know there in the chat. All right, let's get back to it.
Got it. Dr. Marlon Peoples from Twitter asks, how much say do you have in picking your opponents with Top Rank? Because it seems as if they've had some issues getting you the fights that you want.
Well, you know, it got to be 50-50. Those fighters got to want to fight you too. You can't just, you know, blame it on one side of the playing field. You know, that's like if I go to a fighter right now and say, hey, do you want to fight me? And the guy say, yeah, I'll fight you. Give me $20 million or $10 million. Then, you know, it's not, you know, a fight that can get made because
they pricing themselves out. What do you guys think about that? Bud Crawford says these guys are pricing themselves out. What do you guys think of that? The number is 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. In the words of the late great Miss Cleo, call me now. And we're gonna get you on the air, give you about 2 minutes, or let you get your bars off. Y'all let me know. Oh, okay, somebody said Lubin, Fondura. Jay Hizzy said he got Porter. For sure. You got money on him, or you betting the house on him? Because he's the underdog. So if you got Porter, you should come out like a fat rat. Put 100 on him. Put 100 on him. If you rocking with Porter. And I know boxing said if Green Beans gave Crawford problems, you can imagine how Porter does against Bud. Crawford is overhyped. We shall see. November the 20th. I'm super excited about it. I can't wait. I cannot wait. If Bud moves up, it's gonna be for a belt. It's all gonna be hard work. Absolutely, Andrew. Andrew, you ain't never lied on that one, buddy. He said Charlo not fighting him. You don't think so? That'll be big. That might be Charlo's biggest payday. Cause that'll be a big fight. People everywhere will want to see that. Let me see. He said, I agree, AJ. His length would be interesting for Bud to figure out. Bud got long reach though. Bud definitely has a long reach for a welterweight. Let me see what it say. I know boxing said anybody that's not like Ed Beans or subpar fighters even fight. To each his own. They got there for a reason. I mean, but where's the pressure though from you? I know boxing for Spence to fight him. I'm not hearing anything on your side like Spence should be fighting him. It's like you okay with Spence not fighting him? Because he's the unified champ, right? It goes both ways. You got to tell me something, homie. That shit got to go both ways. But you, like I said, you wanted to go one way. You want all the blame to go on one guy. The other guy is his own promoter, though.
Because it probably is not worth that much, or that fighter probably not worth that much. So, there's a lot of things behind the scenes that goes into making a big fight, too.
Cobra from Twitter asks, Bud, will you fight 3 times next year? Ortiz, Thurman, and Spence.
Ortiz, Thurman, and Spence?
Is what he says.
I don't know. I don't know how many times I'm going to fight next year. We never know. Hopefully I can, fight as many times as possible. That's always the goal.
What is that for you? Is that like 2? Is 3 too many for you?
No, not at all.
Okay. Interesting. This one from Twitter as well. It says, kind of something that we talked about. Do you think you're as big as a star as you should be, considering your high skill level, or is it because of your personality or the way you've been promoted?
I ain't even gonna answer that. That's going Spark up some things. I appreciate the question, though.
Bud said I ain't even gonna entertain that bull. He ain't about to entertain that bull.
Last one from Keegan on Twitter. He asks, what is your ideal age when it comes to retirement? And do you see yourself fighting at 154 before you retire?
I don't know. I still feel young. I feel hungry. The fire's still there. I don't know. We here now, and we're not thinking about retirement just yet. And do I see myself fighting at 154 before I retire? Maybe in the future, hopefully, if the right fight presents itself.
Okay, Bud Crawford, you know the deal. It's time for the last segment of the show. We call it the last name.
Yo, that's the interview with Bud Crawford on The Last Stand with Brian Custer. Definitely want to know what you guys think. If you can call in, the number is 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. We'll put you on air. Let me hear what you got to say about the fight. I don't believe it's the Shawn Porter fight with Bud Crawford is a 50-50 fight. I believe this fight is gonna surprise a lot of you guys, and I think after the fight you're gonna say Porter was damaged goods. I see it's baked in the cake already. I see what y'all doing already. D-Ray, what's up, my G?
What's up, Mark Nash? Great show, bro.
For sure. How you feel?
Hey, man, you got me amped for this fight, man. You got to slow down, bro. we still got 4 weeks to go, homie. I want it now.
Yeah.
Hey,
man,
great content, though, bro.
Yeah, we're going to keep talking about this fight from now until November the 21st. And after that, I'm going to be sitting here feeling like a prophet. I'm going to be feeling like Dragonfly Jones. Remember what Dragonfly Jones told me, right? He said, silence.
Absolutely. Hey, I was just saying, man, was that another call you needed me to call back or something?
Call right back. 912, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from?
What up? Ty, man, I was trying to get on the screen, y'all. What's going on? What's up with you, bro?
What's good? I didn't see you trying to get on. I'll let you get right on the stream, y'all. Pull up.
Man, I'm good right here.
Go ahead, talk to me.
Chop it up right here. Yeah, man, I think this, I agree with you, man. I think this is about a 70-30 fight in Bud's favor. This depends on how quickly he finds his range. Like you said, it's going to be a battle of skills. All that trying to out-hustle and muscle the motherfucker. I don't think that shit gonna work with Bud. And being that Bud came from a smaller weight classes, speed, shorter, Porter being a shorter guy, I don't think that shit gonna bother Bud. I think he'll find his range around 250.
Yeah, man. And then he gonna get in rhythm, bro, and it's gonna be
But what Kell Brook did, catch it with ones and twos, clinch, make it.
Yo, you broke up, homie. Caller, you broke up. Still there? Yeah, we lost him. Major Key Boxing joins the panel. What's up, my G?
Oh, chilling, man. You sounding pissed as fuck right there. Yo, caller, you fucking left.
Nah, it's all love. It's all love. What's good? Hold on.
Oh, there you go. You can put me in the background. I'll chop it up after. Yeah.
All right. This is my guy, D-Ray. D-Ray, what's up, my G?
What's happening? Shout out Major Key. Hey, bro, when I give you the line, man, you got to take advantage of it, man. But sit back and watch this, though, bro. Hey, man, Postal was a good fight, though, bro, right? With Bud, I think that was a good fight. That was the last time when I was worrying about trying to rough him up. And Postal didn't even touch him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know Porter is on a different level, but the same mindset is gonna shine through. But here's the thing with the PBC, bro. Keith and EJ have not fought, right? Gary Russell Jr. called out Tank. He didn't get to fight him. So what's the difference between Bud? Now all of a sudden, if he go over there, he gonna get whoever he want, bro. I just don't understand that. Now, here's the thing, though, right? Is see now if they really did want to try to sign Bud, then that's when you do
put a fighter or two over there that he wanted, a Danny Garcia or somebody like that, to let him know, hey, bro, we're going to work with you. We're going to give you the fights. Even if you're on the other side of the street, we respect your skills. Like he said, y'all said, fuck me, so he going to say, fuck them. That's just my prediction. But now here's the thing, though, bro. When you had the Porter and Danny Garcia post-fight, and Spence went up there talking about he ain't fought nobody, and Spence did not have a fight, bro. And then he go and get the fight with Mikey Garcia, right? That's why when you seen Bud pull up on him, he came at him with that energy, bro, because he was saying he ain't fought nobody, and he was, you know, the boogeyman, all this, and then he just said, bro, can you be the boogeyman if I'm chasing you, you know? And then here's the thing, right? When he pulled up on him then, what'd he tell him? This ain't no Pete Thurman shit. I ain't scared of you, bro. And I think that when he looked into them eyes, bro, and he said this man is not, you know, and it goes deeper than that. I ain't saying nothing about, you know, scared and nothing like that, bro. I don't disrespect no fighter like that, right? That's why when these people saying, oh, he got hurt by Gamboa. Bro, until you've been in there and you done something with Gamboa, bro, then I will, you know, kind of listen to their opinion of that. Last thing I'm going to say, though, bro, is that when EJ had, you know, when he told EJ that he was fat, and then EJ hit him and he said, yeah, grab it again, son. EJ didn't want none of that. All right, bro.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, that's muscle right there. See, I'm solid. Yeah, go ahead, show some more. Major Key, how y'all feel?
Feeling good, brother. How you doing?
I'm always good, even when it's bad, my brother.
Yeah, man. We all know that it was the business of boxing. And if you listen to the press conference for Porter versus Crawford, he stressed that when Tom Brown made that comment. Did you catch that?
Absolutely. I did a breakdown of that over here.
Yeah, so, you know, EJ is a great fighter. We're not taking nothing away from EJ. He's done great things in the sport. Bud Crawford is a bad matchup for EJ. Not only does EJ know that, Derrick James knows that. That's why they putting that fight off as long as they could.
Go ahead, Major Key.
It is what it is. You know, I completely disagree with that guy. What was his name? Sheehan Murray. Who's the other guy? Sheehan Murray.
Shelton Moore.
Oh, yeah. I don't
you know my name, little man. You know my name, little man.
What's good, Shelton? Hey, no. I agree with Shelton 1,000%. Actually, like, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, Terence Crawford, man. You know, you're gonna have your fanboys that feel like that Errol Spence is just gonna dominate Bud Crawford. But when you look at skill for skill, man, Crawford got too much for him. You know what I'm saying? Crawford just has too much for him. He's way more skilled. Spence is nice, especially for his weight, especially since he was able to maintain 147, being a natural 154 pounder. You know what I'm saying? But Crawford is nasty with it, man. Crawford is nasty with it, and I would bet the house any day of the week that Crawford would beat Errol Spence convincingly. That's what it is. So I mean, you know.
Did you guys hear what he had said about? He said he let the fight pass him by. He said, I was calling out this guy before I even came to the division. Before I got he said because Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him. Like, what do you think of that part of it? He said, Keith Thurman didn't want to fight me because I didn't have a belt. Then Spence became that guy, and they was like, all these guys are ducking him. So I said, I'll fight him. And he said these guys are basically building Errol Spence's career off his name. He said he was never talking about I want to fight Terence Crawford. It was always Terence Crawford saying I wanted to fight him. I already had a name since 135. What you think of that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Shelton.
No, Mark, say that again. Who already had a name? Who are you speaking of?
Bud said, I can rewind it too. Bud said he already had a name. Since 135, he had a name. He was like, he said they've been trying to build Errol Spence's name up off his name.
And
that's true.
Been here paying their dues for years and years to come. You know, some fighters.
Yeah.
Matches. greater or the same amount from what they was making before, but
a superstar. Is there a part of you too when you look at your decision like that has a major factor in it?
I had no giving up in them whatsoever, and you got to respect that.
Of the Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder.
When Canelo's trying, he got a lot of big names at 130 at me and said, "Oh, well, he ain't got no punching power. He ain't this, he ain't that." And each time that Shakur is put in front of somebody that, oh no, right now we still technically under contract with.
I'm gonna find it. I'll find it.
No, don't trip. I got the gist of what you're saying. Don't trip. What I'm saying is he's not lying. Bud Crawford was unified at 135, correct?
No, he beat Ricky Burns for 35. He got unified at 140. Then he got undisputed at 140.
He was undisputed at 140, correct?
Yeah, but he unified first. He got 2 belts, and then he beat Ndongo for the other 2.
So he's champion at 35, moved up to 40, undisputed at 40, 2-time lineal champion, 3 division weight champion, 147-pound champion. I mean, who's done more in the sport, Mark? Who's done more in the sport?
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm already tell you Bud Crawford.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, what I'm saying? Errol Spence has been in one division his entire career. And he is not. Errol Spence is a great fighter. I'm not hating on Errol. Errol Spence is a great fighter. But he's straight up and down, coming at you, flat-footed, volume puncher, who goes to the body. That's what he does. Breaks people down with work rate and stamina. He doesn't do anything that special. He overwhelms guys. Bud Crawford is the best fighter, if they fight, that he has ever faced. And I don't think he can get past that test. I truly don't. But that's just my opinion.
Let me let King Gage Math get in here. Go ahead, King Gage Math.
Yeah, man, I disagree with all of y'all. Once again, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to you, Jay. I saw your comment, and I
King
saw
Asia, my man, what's happening, bro?
Hey, what's up, Shell? Salute to all the kings and the queens out there. They ain't showed up yet, but they out there listening. Shout out to Jay. And my apologies, Mark. We'll get to that later. But right now it's kind of like unfair because we know the state of Errol Spence. He went through, and these are not excuses, like you say, like you were saying all night. These are facts. So it's kind of like unclear what would transpire now. Now, pre-Shawn Porter, Errol Spence, that is. I don't think Bud was ready for that work. Spence was the boogeyman for reasons. Too many receipts out there. Right now, we just regurgitating. That dude didn't want no part of Spence. No one there. It was probably some 154-pounders didn't want Spence. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's still not saying who would have won. But I mean, a lot of cats was cautious, like, do I want to go in there with a guy that's going to throw at least, dare I say, 100 punches per round? Easy. Hard shots. All intent, and I don't want to say intent to kill, but hey, bad intentions on every punch. Cats was, that's why Keith Thurman ain't fought him yet. Keith Thurman like, okay, now give me 10 million. Now we have to let it saturate and all that. No, dog, you knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? Earl wasn't cut for that cloth. Even if he probably felt that Bud was more technically sound, he was going to be more evasive, he could pick him apart, treat him like a sniper, he still would say, you know what, bam, you got to show me this. Everything's on the table. And he done put it on the table. Here go a 60-40 deal. Here your boss. Call me in the morning. Take this turn sheet and this contract and call me in the morning. Still no response.
Do you believe? Did he send a term sheet, homie?
Bob wouldn't admit it if he did get it. Bob wouldn't admit it, and he showed wouldn't have told Bud. Same way he ain't tell Bud about.
EJ would have said he did that because I've never heard EJ say we sent him a term sheet.
Man, I got like I say with all the guys that deem themselves honorable to me. Until I see receipts to show you're otherwise you're honorable. And we done heard him say, hey, here go a 60-40 deal major times on a lot of things. I don't
I heard
need
him
to
say
see
70-30. Then I heard him say 80-20 a nigga too, though, Asian man.
I'm not in control of what you heard. I'm letting you know what I heard. And I
Okay.
consider myself an honorable guy. And
Okay,
you
fair
can say,
enough.
hey, I'm lying, and then now I gotta dig up the receipts, and then when I dig up those receipts, then what you gonna say? You know, and once again, this is no knock to Bud. Bud probably can beat Spence, but I'm just talking about at that time when things was at its hiatus, before an accident, before a baby mama, before anything. Dude, matter of fact, we're gonna put the time when he went up on the Breakfast Club, and that's when it was really percolating. And can I say their names on her? You don't mind?
Do whatever you do.
Charlamagne the God actor say, hey, man, what about Errol Spence? You know what? You know what? Yada yada yada. You know, fuck all the other shit. He was like, what about him? This is Bud. What about him? He's like, man, do you want that? Is that what you want? Really, you could go back and watch. That's a classic interview. Go back and watch that. And he's like, Bud was like, yeah, I'm with that, but he was kind of like hesitant. Just look at his energy. He was just hesitant with it. Once again, this is KO Spence. This is the truth at its finest. Jordan, Game 6, Spence. And Bud really wasn't feeling it. And Charlamagne said, man, I think he'll get you. He was like, well, okay. And I salute Bud on that. He's like, at least I'll get in there and he got to show me. But at that time, I can't see why, in the likes of anything, that fight couldn't have got made back then.
Fair enough. Let's pass it around a little bit. What's up, Ty? How you feel? You got the floor. Unmute yourself, Ty. Ty, you there? Going once. There
Hello,
you go.
can you hear me?
There you go. There you go. I got him. I got it. Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, Ty. Lost him. Mike from Boston. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, man. To be
What's
honest
up,
with
Mike?
you, man.
How you been, Mike?
Chill, man. How about you?
It's good. I'm always good, even when it's bad.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Man, I gotta disagree about, man. I don't see Terence Crawford ever being shook at Errol Spence, man. I feel like if anything, it's been Errol Spence has been the one who's been questioning whether or not he can handle that work that Terence Crawford's going to bring to the ring. Like someone said earlier, it's a bad matchup. Everyone knows it's a bad matchup for Errol Spence, and that's just a fact. The fighting styles, it's not good for Errol Spence, man. It's a tough fight for him, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one who's been afraid this whole time.
I wouldn't be surprised neither. Ty, go ahead, Ty. You got the floor. Go ahead, Ty. Cut your. There you go. Go ahead. What's your take?
All right, yeah. Just to kind of piggyback on what the last caller just said, right? Where was all this public negotiating when it came time to fight Danny Garcia and Shawn Porter? Like, man, you just talking crazy. Like, and Bud, he's naturally just going to respond to it. You talking about 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. Like, man, you basically saying you don't want to fight the dude. And then just to piggyback some more, like on the Breakfast Club interview. Like, this man showed up at your fight. This man showed up on you backstage. This man coming to see you. You talking about you want to go be a farmer. I don't know why he coming to my fights and all this other shit. Man, you don't sound like a fighter. Remember back in the day when Keith Thurman was talking to Paulie Malignaggi, don't duck me, son. Then Keith was ducking Errol. Now Errol ducking Bud. Man, it's just a chain reaction to niggas ducking niggas. Like, man, fight the man. That's what I want to see.
Anybody want to reply?
Yeah, man, I'll add on to that, man. If you watch Bud Crawford, man, he has been stopping every fighter he's faced. I mean, he knows how to stop guys. One thing I noticed about Errol Spence, man, he doesn't know how to take guys out recently, man. He didn't stop Mikey Garcia. You think Terence Crawford wouldn't have stopped Mikey? He would have stopped Mikey. I think he would have stopped Errol Spence's last 3 opponents, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he
But
would
you also
have. Like,
but you also got to say Spence washes, his entire 147 resume. But this Spence is not fighting right. Spence is not going to be fighting to next year. So I don't even know why we bringing his name up right now. Right now, we talking about Porter.
Hey, somebody got a lot of background. I don't know who that is. Go ahead, King Ishmael.
Yeah. We speaking of Spence and Porter. Let's give them two their props. That's who's coming up. Not even a month from now. It's going to be on and popping. Mark, you got everything set up. You good? You know how you going to do it?
I don't know what you're talking about, my brother.
Like the live thing, pay-per-view.
I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't figured that out because low key I was thinking about going.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah. I'll let you figure it out.
But if not, we are going to do it regardless, though.
Okay, yeah, okay then. I'll just wait on you. Right now, yeah, it's them two. And one question I would have had for Bud on the Brian Custer show, good show for him. I would have. Does he really have any intentions on being undisputed again? Which I'm quite sure
he said that.
Okay. Oh, I must have missed that. What was this from?
He was talking about he actually volunteered that. He wasn't asked that. He said something about moving up to 54. He said, he said, why not? He said we'll try to get undisputed at 47. I want to be undisputed at 147. If not, we'll take it fight by fight and we'll move up, when need be. Let me see who this is. 443, you on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from?
Bless up. I wanted to make a comment to King Asian flawed math over there.
Okay. Let me give you the clock, Troy. Let me give you the clock. So don't nobody interrupt you. Go ahead.
You're wrong. I want to see those receipts. Since you're bringing them up, pull them out right now. Pull them out right now. Show and prove time. Talk is cheap, motherfucker. Show them receipts, Bama. Show them now. I can't hear you, man.
I got everybody muted because they can't hear you anyway. Go ahead. Like the phone line is just for
that
you
was
to get
my
your
comment,
bars
man. I'm taking your heart tonight, King Asian Math. If you don't pull out them receipts, you ain't got no heart. Matter of fact, I actually went around your neighborhood, man, and they said that you a part-time fraud and a full-time broad. Pull out them receipts, Bama. Pull them out.
Oh shit, Troy Graham came. Oh my God, where's the oh shit drop? Dang. I didn't even recognize him. Major Key, that's your man. What's up with him?
No, he need to pull up on the thing. He calling in. He probably calling in from Obama phone time. But he came to my neighborhood. He was in my neighborhood. I'll leave that quiet. But anywho, I don't even know what receipts. Which receipts is he talking about? What the 6040? I don't think I said is the receipts on the 6040. That's too easy.
Something about a term sheet. Like he sent him a term sheet. I believe that's what he was.
And I think if he did send them, I'm quite sure Bob wouldn't have let Bud know or whatever the case. All I know is he verbally said, hey, 60-40, here you go. Let's do this. If fans and buts. And those receipts are too easy to find, so he don't want that.
But he also said 60-40, 70-30, or 80-20 a nigga.
He probably said 99-1.
No, he didn't say that. No, he did say no hyperbole here. He said 70-30, 80-20 as well. But like the other guy said, where was the public negotiations?
You would have told.
Where was the public negotiations with all these other fights?
I don't know. That's getting beyond the thing. We keep on circling.
It's all together.
No, it's a valid question. It's a valid question. Like Bob has already said, he's losing money on Crawford because he has to overpay opponents. He wants the Spence fight. That probably will make him the most money he can off of Bud Crawford.
Okay, see, that keeps going back to Bob. If you really want to get it on with this man to prove who is the better man, I would have got him out the way. Got him out the way. If the shoe was on the other foot, just say Earl with the heart in the mind and the heart of Errol Spence that I believe that he is. Just say Bob was his promoter, and Bud is over there at PBC. Situation swap. Earl would have said, and just say Bud would have pulled up like he did and all this. Bob, you got 2 days to make this fight. You're fired. Right there on the spot. You got 2 days to get me a date to this fight, or you fired. I'm gonna go fight somebody to break this contract, make this contract null and void. Yeah, you're gonna sue me, get your little punk ass 30, 40, 50% or whatever from that fight, and then I'm free to do what the fuck I want to. And Bud, I'll see you later, dude. Simple as that.
Then why Errol ain't do that with Al Haymon when Keith Thurman?
No, now let's go back to reality. Why Bud didn't do that?
Do what?
Oh my God, come on, man. See, that's what we talking about. It ain't even been a minute left. We just gave this whole thing. You say, well, why Spence didn't do that with such? Let's go back to reality. Why Bud didn't do that right there when he had the chance to do it?
Tom Brown just told you, hey, if the fighters want to fight, he
And
made it clear at the interview.
fam, and once again, I'm not the person. I'm not the person to try to come on and make it seem like Bud ain't shit. Woo woo wop. No, that's I'm the last person to do that. You know what I'm saying? We're just
You're the first one tonight. You're the first one, Ashley.
They say Bud ain't shit.
More or less. Man, I know you saw the interview with Tom Brown and Bud. The man said if the fighters want to fight. Okay, so Bud been pulling up on this man saying, hey, I want to fight. It's Spence out here talking about, hey, if this man get a belt, now this man on the other side of the screen. Like Spence the one been out here making all the public excuses. Like he beat Jeff Horn, we can fight. Oh, he on the wrong side of the street. I fight for Showtime and Fox.
Yep.
I want to go be a farmer.
Hold on, let me take this call. Hold what you got. Caller, 2 minutes. Go ahead. What's your name and where you calling from?
Martin? This is Brandon from Dallas. I like what Troy did, so I'm going to come up too.
Say it again.
I said this is Brandon.
Take it off speakerphone if it's on speaker or something.
Can you hear me now?
It's better. Go ahead.
Is that better?
A lot better.
Yeah, this is Brandon. I want to pull up like Troy Graham did.
Go ahead. Get your bars.
I like that. I like that, Troy. I just want to say, like I've been writing in the chat, I got Porter in 8. And I don't know why we talking about EJ, because EJ ain't fighting. And the only way we talking about EJ is because we know EJ name bring clap. So you know how it's Texas boy, we bring clap. So that's the reason we talking about EJ, because it sounds good. EJ ain't fought in a second, and that's all they've been talking about. EJ this and EJ that. Let's talk about Porter. EJ fight at Cowboy Stadium, sell out crowd. You know what I mean? That's how we do it. We go to England and we fight in sold out stadiums in England and Sheffield and stuff like that. So you know how we doing it down here.
Come on, man. Bud already went over there.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you, bro. Wait. Go ahead. Keep going, Brandon.
That's probably my Metro phone.
No, somebody on the panel was trying to cut you off.
Okay. Like I said, Porter in 8. Kenny Porter, Trainer of the Year. You heard it here first. We dropping signs from the Mark Nash show. Shout out to you, Mark. Keep up the consistency. We loving it. I'm going to get back in the chat, man. I just like what Troy Graham did. He pulled up real smooth. I had to pull up too.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Huh?
Yeah, whatever.
Peace.
Talking about he ain't doing no signs. He doing weird signs. Yeah, he doing some weird signs. His math ain't adding up right there. What he making it seem like we riding hit. No, man. Let me play this clip from Crawford. I got the timestamp now. He's gonna tell you the truth. They would call, man. I was calling these guys' names out, man. I had a name at 135. 1951. This is at the 1951 mark of this interview, yo. While I set it up, go ahead, Ty. What was you trying to say? Go and cook up Brandon Washington. He was talking nonsense.
Hey man, Boyd went on the road and got his first title too from Ricky Burns. Now, I mean, let's not act like going across the pond or something foreign to Bud. Like, and I think Bud gonna finish Porter, man. Like, it just depends on how fast. Hello?
Yeah, my bad. I got this interview queued up. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, it just depends on how fast Bud finds his range. He just need to follow the Kell Brook game plan, hit him with them 1s and 2s, clinching, make him reset, and then you can get him out of there with them hooks and uppercuts, because he'll eventually run into something. Skill is going to win this fight. It's not going to be hustle and you know what I'm saying, pressure. Bud is naturally filled out of this weight. He's strong at this weight. He's elusive. He ready at this weight, man. He gonna finish Porter, and he gonna finish him in devastating fashion.
His love for Errol Spence makes him hate Crawford. Makes him make a ridiculous pit. Like Porter is gonna go in there and stop Bud Crawford. Like Porter is this knockout artist, but his disdain for Crawford, or the love for his guy, makes him have disdain for Crawford. And
yeah, is there a
dropping
piece
that weird
of you
science.
too when it comes to
Watch
let's
this.
say, because you've been at Top Rank for a long time, there's a maybe they haven't promoted Bud Crawford the right way. You look at your resume, and is there a part of you too when you look at
Promoters supposed to promote the fighters, but because I feel then make
good point. Do you see your honest answer here? Do you see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fighting at 147 or at 154?
I really don't even see us fighting, to tell you the truth.
Don't see it happen, to tell you the truth. Why is that, Crawford?
Really?
That's real.
Spence don't want that fight.
Man, the fight has been, talked about for years and years and years, and that's a fight that I've been wanting since I came to the division. After Errol Spence became the number one guy in the division,
he gave him credit when he became the number one in the division. I've been wanting to fight him. Let's go.
Errol Spence became the number one guy in the division after Keith Thurman. I called for Keith Thurman before I was even, world champion in the division. So, sometimes you just let those fights pass you by because, I never wanted to get in a situation like the Manny Pacquiao fight.
He said, I don't want to be like Manny Pacquiao fight. Watch this.
Here it is, 2021, and I was promised the Manny Pacquiao fight in 2015.
I ain't gonna let that happen to my career no more. I'm not gonna chase a guy for 6 years, yo.
So I never want to get in the same situation as the Manny Pacquiao with an Errol Spence. So I just let it pass me by and, move on to the next, because there's a lot of good fights out there that Terence Crawford can be fighting. Like right now, Shawn Porter is a great fight. And, November 20th, we're going to put on a tremendous show. And the fans is going to be, the ones that, is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, they'll benefit from that. And
y'all go ahead and react to that. What y'all think of that? You think he's gonna take some heat from people because he said, "Let it pass you by"? After a while, you just let these fights pass by. You think he's gonna get? You think he's gonna get some slack from that? Mike from Boston. Go ahead. Go ahead. Who want to go first?
Yeah, I'm just answering the question. Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say, yeah, I think the Errol Spence fanboys are going to have something to say.
Okay, go ahead, Ty.
I mean, at this point, we really have to ask the question: is Errol Spence damaged goods? I mean, because the fight likely going to come with a built-in excuse. The man done had a car accident. The man got a detached retina with headgear on during sparring. Like, come on, man. Like, what is it going to be, man?
Fair enough. King Asian Mav, go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, just to answer your question, yeah. I mean, and once again, who that just spoke?
Ty.
Yeah, King Ty, as he said, yeah, Earl is damaged goods. I'm putting stake in it that he's gonna recuperate. I don't know if it's 100% yet. I don't know if he's back to the high status that he once was. I don't know. I'm putting faith in it, and we'll see in February. But to answer your question, yes, I think that tarnishes his legacy. For him to compete with the legacy of the ones that came before him during that golden age, the platinum age of boxing, them cats, look at their resumes. It wasn't with the exception of Aaron Pryor, he didn't mix it up with a lot of them guys.
They froze him out.
Well, okay. And so, not to get too far off topic, you saying that you playing the case. That's what's going on with Bud right now.
He just said it now. Like, okay, these guys waited me out my whole contract, and now they want to roll out the red carpet for me. Like, that's weird to me.
Okay, see, they never rolled out the red carpet for
No. I'm saying like right. No, he's saying no. I'm just going what he said. I'll play it, but go ahead, continue.
Okay, so right now he got the golden opportunity to say, okay, they rolling out the red carpet. It's time for you to stomp on down that month.
Say that part
I mean,
again,
and he's
H-Mav.
making the first step. He's making the first step with Porter. We're gonna see how that play out.
I
You
mean,
know,
man, Keith ain't had a fight in 2 years. You think he gonna fight Bud?
yes.
Nah.
Nah.
Remember, he said that last time. He was like, before I go in there with Errol Spence, I need to get my get back first. Let me get my get back first, and then I can go in there and mix it up with Errol Spence. He got a get back fight with Josecito Lopez and went in there with Manny Pacquiao instead. You get what I'm
Hey,
saying? And
can
lost.
I say something real quick?
After you do, go ahead. And after you do that, I got that clip queued up for King Agent Math where they ask him about the PBC side. Go ahead.
Can we agree or disagree that Al Haymon mismanaged the fuck out of this welterweight class? Like, we should have got a rematch of Porter and Thurman. We should have got a rematch of Porter and Spence. I mean, he let Wilder rematch to Vern, that other dude, Ortiz. Like, come on, man. Like Bob Arum ain't got no problem making fights. Like, over a top rank, you either gonna sink or swim. Like, Al Haymon been babysitting the shit out of these dudes. Like,
But
you ain't got
no.
you ain't
You
got
can't say he babysitting them because they got to agree to the fight.
Okay, true. But like, you ain't got one Hall of Famer. Like, you had a stranglehold on this welterweight class since what, 2015? Like, you ain't really got no Hall of Famer out this welterweight match.
I disagree with that. But
who's the Hall of Famer?
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence retired right now. He ain't gonna be in the Hall of Fame, homie.
Bro.
I mean,
No,
maybe
man,
down the line, but not first ballot. In my opinion. Go ahead, Mike from boxing, and I'm gonna let Todd get in.
No, I was just gonna say, man. No, how are you gonna say Errol Spence is gonna get in the Hall of Fame where he's at right now? No way, man. Like, what did he do to get on? If he get in the
Speak
Hall
up,
of Fame?
Mike. You sound Mike. I don't know if you got on speakerphone or what,
My
but speak
bad.
up.
Yeah, my bad, man. I just was gonna say, I think there's no way Errol Spence could get in the Hall of Fame with his resume as it is right now in his career.
Charlo's
Fair
in
enough.
too. Then I guess
Go ahead,
Charlo
Ty.
gonna get in. I guess Charlo gonna get in. Triple G, Kovalev, like all these guys gonna get in. Errol Spence can get in with 2 belts. Adrian Broner gonna get in too. Keith Thurman gonna get in.
Adrian, well, I don't know about according to by that logic, everybody a Hall of Famer. But Adrian Broner is a multi-division champion. So is Mikey Garcia, multi-division champion. Not undisputed though.
Throw in Ricky Burns, who Bud beat. Ricky Burns became a champion after Bud beat him. So throw him in there too, by that logic.
Major Key says Spence is not Hall of Fame yet. Let me play this clip because this is what he says when he's asked about going to the PBC side.
A barn burner.
Yeah, they'll benefit from that. And listen, this is just my take, but I would like to hear your opinion of it. What do you think? I kind of got this sense that maybe on the PBC side, and I haven't talked to anybody. It's just my only guess that they were saying, you know what, his contract is up this year. Okay, let's let that contract run out, and let's bring Terence Crawford over to the PBC side, and now let's open the floodgates and let's have him fight everybody. Keep the money on the PBC side, and everybody can build up their resume. What did you think about that? Do you think that kind of had something to do with it?
I don't know. It probably did, but at the same time, now you're talking about holding me out. You know what I mean? Until my contract ends, and that's, you know what I mean, is a great business move. But at the same time, now you got to look at the fighter. When you look at the fighter, you were like, all right, well, you were saying fuck me back then. You know, when I was with Top Rank, it was all fuck him. We ain't doing that for him. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing that because he's with Top Rank. But now that I'm not with Top Rank, it's like, all right, now since you're not with Top Rank, you know what I mean? Come on over here. Let's roll out the red carpet for you. Yeah, that's kind of weird to me.
Yeah,
I got you.
What y'all think of that?
He's right. I mean, the fight just don't have the same luster. Like I said, Thurman, he been out 2 years. I feel like Errol is damaged goods. We finna see what Porter got. Danny, he done ran up to 154. Like, they sent Danny an offer a few years back. His daddy's already on YouTube talking about, hey, why is Bud worried about PBC fighters? Like, these dudes, they don't want it with this dude, man. They scared of this dude for some reason. They don't want it with this dude. So if I was Bud, I'll be a free agent. Bob Arum has already said, hey, I'm good with him being a free agent. We can do one-offs or whatever
They talked
the
to him
case may
about
be.
that too. And he said, yeah, like Canelo, he said, right, almost emphatically, like he kind of told you without telling you. Like, I'm gonna be doing one-offs, homie. Whoever got the biggest bag for me.
Yeah,
Let's
Bob
do it.
Arum already said he was cool with that too.
Yeah, he said it makes business sense for a guy on his level to not be tied down. Go ahead. You can make the bag somewhere else, make the bag. We'll do one-offs and make deals.
So what was the energy before he re-signed with Top Rank?
He thought he was
What
getting the
that about
Manny Pacquiao fight. See, everybody always bring that up, but they missed the timeline. At that point, Bob Arum had did everything he said he was going to do. He got him a title shot with Ricky Burns, became a champion. He moved up 140, got him a title shot. He became a champ, became unified, became undisputed. Then it's time to re-sign again and go up another weight class. At that point, Bob had been keeping his word. And then you got this contract to get this. Okay, if you can't get me this fight, you got to add something to the pot. I got a higher guarantee. I'm about to beat Jeff Horn. I'm going on. After that, it's going to be Manny Pacquiao, Errol. You get what I'm saying? He thinking at this point, everything had been good. Bob hadn't been out there saying, I could buy a house in a Malibu for what I'm paying. None of that had happened. So a lot of you guys have revisionist history, and you guys tell it how you want to tell it, but you're telling it out of order. When he re-signed, since you brought it up, things were good.
Give the date.
But at this point, man, come on, bro. Man, don't ask me for no receipts after what you did earlier. I don't know the date, but you know what happened because of the titles. You was there. You saw these fights.
Okay, well, we'll put the timeline. It was at least 3 years ago. You ain't got to get it. It's easy. Like I told Troy, it's easy to look up.
All right, why are you asking me to give you the date if it's easy?
Well, I thought you probably just had it on hand. But anyway, let's go. After he got that title from Jeff Horn, and he was so promised this Pacquiao fight, he fought who after Jeff Horn?
Benavidez, didn't he?
After that Benavidez fight, Bob, nothing else. I ain't fighting nothing else under you till I either fight Pacquiao or Spence, because that's what the public is clamoring for. Nothing else, or I'm out the door. What you gonna do? Because right now,
you expect him to do that?
Yes,
he already signed.
He had a higher bro. Do you realize Major Key said he had a 4.5 million guarantee per fight? My brother, that's a higher guarantee than these other guys are getting. Like, that's one of the highest guarantees at that division.
Fam, that one fight with either one of them would have paid is double what he made from all them fights. Go ahead, get your call.
We just saw these last purses. Hold on. 917. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Steve from Queens.
Go ahead, Steve. You got a minute on the clock.
Yeah, for King Agent, he needs to stop worrying about Bud and Bob. Bob been good to Bud. Bud is doing way better than PBC fighters. PBC fighters get allowances and shit. So stop talking about money, bro. All that type of shit. He get more guaranteed money than everybody over there at PBC. So stop worrying about why Bud decided to be with Bob, because Bob pays, period. And that's my call.
My man. All right. Steve from Queens. I like that. Yo, King Agent Mav, everybody coming at you on the calls tonight.
Man, I got this. He could feel the wrath of the math as well. If it's about the money, then he could just stop all that humbo jumbo talking about he want that fight just for legacy reasons, just to see who's the best fighter. Okay, you want to say who could play big? If you want to see who could play big bank, take little bank. Okay, cool, you do that. But still, I go back to the point that Pacquiao fight would have been enough for all these fights he just got. What he would just say he was getting $5 million. He was getting what?
That fight wasn't made though, bro. They didn't make it.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. So you
I'm talking about the other fights though. Those other fights, man. Like, do you see what we're talking about here? You talking about he should have left, but he's leaving a higher guarantee than these other guys are getting. So that means when he fight. Go ahead.
My saying he's leaving this contingent upon if he really want this fight to be on his resume for legacy purposes. That's it. If he really mean what's coming out of his mouth.
Bro, he want to get paid too. Look, come on, bro. That's why he said.
I mean, you got to pick and choose then. And if that's the choice he made, If that's the choice he made, okay, cool. God bless him. But then you can't come back and be like, oh man, I really wanted this and all that. No, you didn't. You wanted to do what you did.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Okay.
ask you this: you act like cross promotional fights can't occur. Like, come on, man.
I didn't hear you. Say it again. King Ty, say that again.
He said act like cross promotional fights can't occur.
Can you hear him, Asian Math?
Crawford fight.
He said you
Yeah,
act
both
like
of them broke up real bad.
He said you act like cross promotion fights don't occur.
And the offer was extended for a cross promotional fight. He the one that said, nah, I ain't with that.
What was the offer at, though, at King
It
Asian
was
Math?
for 60-40.
And that's just him on the internet flexing. Same like he said 70-30, 80-20. You keep leaving that part out.
Yeah,
You
that's
count
what I
those
want
as
to know.
offers too. You keep going back to that one part he said on the internet verbally, but you keep leaving out the other part that he also said on the internet verbally. And like it didn't happen.
Yeah,
With
was this at a negotiating table?
Hell no, it was on the YouTube tape.
Come on, man, cut the crap.
Bob was there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, yeah, actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, man, pulled up on you twice.
Okay.
Yeah, but look, yeah, they got their own promotion. I'm looking at this right here. I can pull up Errol Spence. This is what's this site right here? But like they was like, yeah, his network. They got his career earnings. They say he got a guaranteed 1.5 for Shawn Porter plus 60% of the pay-per-view share. He got 1.2. No, he got 1.5 for Danny Garcia, 1.25 for Shawn Porter, 1.2 for Mikey Garcia, Carlos Ocampo 1.2, Lamont Peterson 1.2, Kell Brook 1.2, Bundo 400,000, Algieri 400,000.
That's going back before they was even talking about. Bud wasn't even at 147.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, that's what these guys are making. Bud been clocking them M's back then, though.
Bud
because he was a champ.
I think Bud got like
2.5.
Bud got like 2.5 for like Ndongo or something like that, didn't he?
Something like that. I can pull his up too. But what I'm telling you is like you want him to. You can't blow off that 4.5 guarantee plus that money that Bob got to throw on it for every fight that is not Errol Spence. Because you told me you can get this done. That's good business. Bud made a good business decision. These guys out here getting a guarantee of 1.5, hoping they pay-per-view sell. Yo, guaranteed, I'm getting 4.5. And if it ain't Errol Spence, it's gonna be some more money in the pot. And we just gonna get this, we're gonna ride out this contract and do what we gotta do. Stay undefeated. If they don't supposed to be in there, he putting them in the dirt. And then we go on to the next thing. It's gonna be some one-offs after this. I wouldn't be surprised if I see him fighting making some money over there. In and out other going back over there doing a one-off with PBC or doing a one-off over there at the zone somewhere, making some money.
Yeah, go fight some
Get your
Euro
bread, yo, because these dudes don't want to fight.
Yeah, go fight
Yeah,
some
you
Euro
don't see none of them PBC fighters crying about their money. And Al's not their promoter; he's their advisor. He's not even their manager.
We just saw Adrian Broner on the internet talking about his allowance.
And Charlo could, and then Charlo debit card just declined at a Waffle House or something like that.
Come on now, say it again. Adrian Mapp didn't hear you.
Didn't Charlo debit card just decline at the Waffle House or some shit like that?
Just Charlo and who?
That's a fact.
His debit card declined at the Waffle House, homie.
Right, they couldn't afford it.
I think it was Applebee's. It might have been Applebee's.
Man, come
Never
on,
heard of it. But anyway, Troy needs to pull up. He gonna call in and shit. You know, pull up.
Troy out there trucking, man. Troy a good dude, man. I like Troy.
You gonna slide in, call me a motherfucker and all that. Damn, a motherfucker I may be, but the mother I fuck don't belong to me. Troy Grant.
He called you a fraud and a broad. I said, God.
Exactly. All that. Not knowing his finest cousin sitting over here.
Oh man, cam up.
Oh man. Troy don't want this. But no, man, shout out to man. Bud, if you listening, stop with all that. I done look past that and all that. EJ still want that smoke.
Man, EJ
Car
dumb as
accident and
shit,
all. The
man.
Ferrari couldn't take him out. He like, dude, I'm cut from that cloth.
Show me the clip. Where's that clip or that tweet saying I want Bud Crawford now? I never heard. Never heard of him saying that. Never heard of it.
Hey,
Never heard.
what you haven't heard is say, hey, I declined that offer. I ain't heard that either.
If he big fish, don't he supposed to make the offer?
He made the offer. Come on, fam. Now we regurgitating
that
shit.
offer can't be the same. I never heard him say it.
Man, you know that drunk can't be.
Yeah, but it's still unfair. We can't. I don't mean to be over talk. We can't be talking about this man until February. All right, can we just at least agree to that? We all got our opinions, and we got our look. You know, like you say, our hypothetics and all that. We would know. We will pretty much know where everything stands. February 2022. My bad. February 2022.
So you're saying Shawn Porter is going to stop Bud Crawford? Is that what you said?
Nah, right now, my prediction been going on. I think it's been about 3 weeks now, Mark. If I'm not correct, I think I said I started off with Bud 60-40, and then it's the move to 55-45 Bud. That's where it stands right now. I usually gonna make a final prediction to the weigh-in.
Oh, okay.
You know, yeah, I'll make a final prediction to the weigh-in, but I will give you percentages, give you a snapshot of what I'm feeling, what energy I'm seeing out of them. Yada yada yada. Now this is why I dropped. If you want to see why I dropped,
and after that, I got a club I need to play, Asia man.
Okay.
I said after that. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Porter came on and I forgot where I saw this clip from, but he promised to be so active that you would it wouldn't. He's almost promising to be in there active, as in over 100+ punches per round, probably 150.
Well, what else he supposed to say?
But just imagine he coming in there throwing 120 punches per round.
Hey man, check this out, man. All them wide punches, man, Bud gonna be throwing his shit straight. Like, man, all them wide punches with your head down, man, that shit ain't gonna work too long.
Let me play this clip.
Hey,
bro.
it only takes one.
Shit, it's gonna take more than one. Let me play this clip.
Go ahead.
40 or 70-30. Do you think that was just posturing? Oh, who said, well, if we did fight, it was going to be 60-40 or 70-30. Do you think that was just posturing?
It had to be. I don't know what it was. It had to be. You know, because
that was for you, Asian man.
I don't know. It's like if we be honest, if we be real honest.
Let's be real honest, y'all. Let's go.
Like Errol Spence's name has been, you know, in the same conversation with Terence Crawford since Terence Crawford came to the division. Not Terence Crawford's name has been piggybacked off of Errol Spence's name.
Facts. Let's go.
You know, so when people look at it, they might say, "Oh, well, Errol Spence, the big fish, Errol Spence, this and that and that." But y'all use Terence Crawford to boost Errol Spence's status in boxing as a whole, not use Terence Crawford, not the other way around, I should say. You know, because Terence Crawford been had a name since 35 and 40. Then coming into the division, everybody wanted to see those fights. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Those was the three mega fights that everybody wanted to see. You know, and I believe at that time, Errol Spence didn't have one marquee fight besides Kell Brook.
He ain't had nobody on his belt but Kell Brook. Let's keep going.
So everybody was just like, oh, well, this guy ducking. We can't get Errol Spence, you know, in a ring with a big name, you know, and here Terence Crawford was like, oh, I'll fight him, you know, and that's where all the buzz came, you know, between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, is because he was labeled as the boogeyman, and I'm coming up from 140. Like, all right, well, if he the boogeyman, I want to fight him then, since I can't get Keith Thurman, the number one guy in the division, because at the time, Keith Thurman was the number one guy in the division. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll fight him then. So then that's where all the buzz around Terence Crawford and Errol Spence came. Not because Errol Spence said, oh, well, I want to fight this guy. You know what I mean? It was Terence saying, all right, well, he the boogeyman. Y'all call him the boogeyman. I want to fight this guy again. Since Keith Thurman don't want to fight him and everybody else ducking him and everybody else scared of him. And Keith Thurman said that I don't have a name. I don't have a belt. But now I have a belt. You know what I mean? Can I fight somebody now? And that's where it all came from.
Bars. Go ahead. Let me hit some hate from King Asian Math.
Okay, and the timeline he put in there, that was what, 2016? What's done transpired since then?
The man got to the division in 2018. Come on, man, cut it out.
Was it 2018? Okay, that was 3 years ago. 3 years. And you just now getting Shawn Porter.
That's his gripe right here, bro. They waited him out. They did all in fights. You guys said that. Errol Spence said, I'm gonna take the easy route. You know this. You know what I mean when I say these things. I don't know why y'all just change the rules on what facts are and what your eyes and ears are telling you and hearing you when it comes to this one guy, bro. You know you heard Errol Spence say that. And you know this guy started it off saying, I want to fight Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and these guys. They was never talking about fighting him. And I get it because these guys will be at 47 calling out a guy at 140. It wouldn't make sense. I get it. But once he comes up there, or once he's saying he's going to fight, bro, we seen this happen before. Remember Chad Dawson went to fight Andre Ward, still kept his belt, got his ass beat, but kept his belt. So these can happen when guys really want to fight. But
ding, ding,
this
ding.
timeline, exactly, that's what you mean. That's my point. He's the only one calling their name. They ain't out there saying, and I want Terence Crawford. No, he's out there. I want Pacquiao. I want Thurman. I want Spence. That ding, ding, ding did not make your point. It sounded good, but it
made my point.
No, it doesn't. He's calling these guys. This dude.
I control how things resonate with you, Mark. I know what it is to me because if he really wanted that first, Pacquiao was in house. That's why I'm saying you can't sit on your own furniture.
You gotta make two people fight, bro. Remember they said that. We found out later they didn't want that fight for Pacquiao. Wasn't a good fight for Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Freddie.
Man, I walk in my house and my furniture say, I can't sit on it either. I'm going or that furniture going.
You got these two people but these are people, these are boxers, these are champions, and this is Manny Pacquiao. That's what he said in the interview earlier too. He said I was promised the Manny Pacquiao fight back in 2015. It's 2021 now. I can't let that happen with me no more. It's like you picking and choosing what you want to hear. You didn't hear that part?
You know what for using that analogy that I use, you know what funny, you know what ended up happening in that case? Pacquiao left and Spence ended up getting him. Now we understand, the fight didn't come to fruition because of the retina, yada yada yada. But still, the fight was already signed and all this, that, and the third. How ironic is that? You couldn't even get the Pacquiao fight when you was in house with him. Then the furniture leaves and moves in and lay on the furniture.
Yeah, because
I don't understand the logic.
Hold on. Yeah. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. 386. You in the mix. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yo, my name is Major Key, and I need you to send a link in the motherfucking chat so I can chop it up.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see it over there. My bad. I got you right now.
All right, please.
Yes, sir. Link is dropped. He must have put that in the comments. I ain't even looking at the comments. My bad, homie. Didn't even see it. I'm over here looking at the interview. But go ahead, Ty. What the hell is Major Key talking about, Ty? And he up there cocking up loogies. Let me mute your mic, Major Key, while you King Asian Math, while you coughing and stuff. Go ahead.
Hello?
I'm getting COVID. I feel like I'm getting COVID just talking to him on the StreamYard.
Man, Freddie Roach them.
I had muted my mic. You unmuted it.
Oh, okay.
No, sir. StreamYard doesn't allow me to unmute you. I can only mute you. So that's actually physically impossible for me to unmute you.
Oh, okay.
I can only mute you. Go ahead, Ty.
Well, yeah, Freddie Roach and they already said that the Spence fight was an easier fight for Pacquiao, especially coming off that accident. So it makes sense for Pacquiao to leave and get the Spence fight. Now, why Bob didn't make the Bud fight? They didn't want the fight. It's pretty simple.
Go ahead, Major Key. I know you was trying
Bob
to get in. Go
said
ahead.
it himself.
Oh, say it. Go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say,
Go ahead,
Bob
Mike from
said
Boston.
himself he didn't want. He said he didn't want that. Remember, Bob Arum said he didn't want Pacquiao fighting Terence Crawford because he didn't want him getting hurt.
That's actually the points I was going to make. He's absolutely correct. That was one of the points that I wanted to make. Look, at the end of the day, all right, we're looking at Errol Spence, great fighter. Terence Crawford, great fighter. But let's be honest, Terence Crawford is already going to go in the Hall of Fame due to the fact that he's 3 weight division champ and undisputed at 140. He's going into the Hall of Fame. Errol Spence, I don't understand what's going on with the PBC and Errol Spence. We're doing the side of the street thing. And we could talk about, the first person that he's fighting is Shawn Porter, but they didn't want to fight him. They didn't want to, nobody wanted, they wanted to block him out. Everybody know they wanted to blackball him and keep him out of, getting other belts, things of that nature. They're still doing it. So it's not hard to see, you know what I mean? Like we all know that is what's going on, and they're just trying to keep it in-house. So is it wrong what they're doing? Yeah, it is wrong what they're doing. Yes, Terence Crawford is not innocent by re-signing to Bob Arum, because everybody knows Bob Arum builds fighters, and then once he builds them, you know what I mean, you probably want to move on and get into other contracts. However, even if he wanted to get into a contract, would it be the best thing to go into the PBC when they're already telling you that they're that grimy? Hell no, bro. I don't want to get involved with nobody that grimy like that. You know what I mean? I don't want stipends. I don't want to get paid allowances, stipends, and just to keep me on the deck. You know what I mean? Nah. I want my money. I want my legacy. So yeah. I mean, I'll fall back. With that being said.
King HMF, go ahead, react to that. Go ahead, King HMF.
Yeah, I never said he had to leave and sign with PBC. He could just went out and did his own thing. He could deal with Sugar Shane did. You know what I'm saying? He wanted that Pacquiao fight. He got out. Yeah, he didn't have to necessarily go to PBC. He just could have just been a free agent, like he's saying he's planning to do for next year.
Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, you was talking shit about my boy Troy. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, Troy's his own grown man. He's his own man, bro. I'm not over here actually piggybacking off of his argument because you know what I mean. Like you already know how that goes. You know what I'm saying? Like Troy is his own man, bro. He go on all these internet channels and shit. He be more live than me on most of the channels.
I wasn't talking to him. He talked shit to me, but I salute him on that.
I'm just saying because it sounded like you thought I was defending him when you gave your response. I was giving my opinion about it had nothing to do with y'all two. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. It's fun for me and it's fun for all of us apparently. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing where. If I got a disagreement, I'll tell you I got a disagreement. But really, y'all two just be going at it. And that shit is funny to watch, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, Troy go at it with everybody. I don't take him serious like that. No, I'm gonna go ahead and make. I'm coming to you. I'll probably be at your channel, watching the fight, the Crawford Porter fight over at your channel. So I'll be dropping something in your cash app, so you won't have no excuse for broadcasting it. And I'll probably be watching over there. I'll probably be bouncing back between you and Mark Nash and somebody else. So you is gonna be watching. Oh, but Mark said he might go.
Yeah, it's still up in the air, but more than likely, bro, I'll probably be here doing a free pay-per-view like I did last time, putting it on and letting fans watch the fight.
Let's do what it is. Let's do one of these. We talk about it in the background, but you know how we could private chat, like a private do it, right? And just like whoever wants to come in, just cash app.
I did it already. I did it. That's why I did the last one, but I gave it away. And I just took some donations for it, but I got it done though.
But I never did it. I never did it. So we could talk about that on the back end because I've never done that.
I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but maybe that one time I like charging nobody. I mean, if you want to charge somebody, I'm not trying to charge.
No. It ain't like that. It's like when you put the cookie jar in the middle of the the middle of the counter, like, oh, you came in to watch the fight, no doubt. Yeah, there's a cookie jar right there.
Yeah, it's just good if they patronize your channel for it. It's all good, but what I'm for, do what you want to do. I'm gonna watch the fight anyway. But just going to show.
It's more of not a charge. It's more like welcome to my house. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like
Right.
contributing, there goes a cookie jar. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Show some appreciation.
Can we move forward, guys? Like, please. Like, I'm
God,
sorry,
why
brother,
you get so
please.
mad, bro?
I've
Like,
been
damn,
trying to
Mark.
move. I'm trying to move it forward. I'm trying to move
Yes.
it forward. I'm trying to move it forward. You know what I'm saying? Trying to move it forward. I want to stay on task.
Aye, Captain.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, man. Look, yeah, we talk like that. All of that is private stuff. We can talk later. What I want to get into next is I want to hear your response to this part of the clip that we just played, where he said, "Yo, this dude basically been riding off my name." What do you guys think of that?
That's true, man. That's true. You know who else does that? Wilder and Fury used to do that shit every time with AJ. Tank does it too. Like every time Josh Taylor won a fight, Lomachenko won a fight, Teofimo won a fight. Here he go on Twitter talking shit, saying everything but except for I want to fight the dude, and that's what they do.
I don't know about that. What y'all think of that? He said, all these dudes are riding each other ways. King Asian Mav, Major Key, y'all want to speak about that?
I mean, it's some truth to it. I don't know, indirectly, it just in the parameters of him and Spence. I don't know, but there is truth in what he was saying. Spence already had a name, like he even said out of his mouth with that. Spence was deemed the boogeyman. You don't get deemed the boogeyman if you know what I'm saying. That's your clout right there.
Yeah,
so I don't see what type of clout Spence. I ain't hear you.
No. Let me just say, Mike from Boston was about to jump in. Let me just say this one thing. I think the most interesting part that I gathered from that is Teofimo versus Haney. With that like how their names live amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I took away from that comment. But I'm not mad at anything anybody said so far.
What's up, Reg?
Errol Spence.
For the people who didn't know, go ahead, Mike from Boston. I forgot you was trying to get in. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, man. I've never heard anyone say that Errol Spence was the boogeyman except for his fans, man. Respectfully, I never heard anyone say that. It's always been Crawford. People been saying the boogeyman.
Yeah, your mic is getting lower and lower too, man. Let me play this clip. Shout out to my guy Reggie O. Fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, you sounded louder right then.
Yeah, come back. Yeah, you sound good right there. Come back, brother.
Yeah, whatever you just did, you sounded better.
If we be honest, if we be real honest, like Errol Spence's name has been, in the same conversation with Terence Crawford since Terence Crawford came to the division. Not Terence Crawford's name has been piggybacked off of Errol Spence's name. So when people look at it, they might say, "Oh, well, Errol Spence, the big fish, Errol Spence, this and that, and that." But y'all use Terence Crawford to boost Errol Spence's status in boxing as a whole, not use Terence Crawford, not the other way around, I should say. Because Terence Crawford been had a name since 35 and 40. Then coming into the division, everybody wanted to see those fights. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Shawn Porter. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. Everybody wanted to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Those was the three mega fights that everybody wanted to see.
Yeah, we wanted to see those fights. Go ahead, Major Key, King Asian Mav, Ty. Got my guy Ty here. Go ahead, guys.
No, I mean I pretty much said what I said. As far as like I agree that look, people mention certain boxers' names with other boxers. They're tied in. Like you remember, we had 5 years of Manny Pacquiao being tied in with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And we just have certain names that are tied in with other names. Right now, we had Wilder versus AJ. You know what I'm saying? Fury versus AJ on the heavyweight division. Now we have Usyk in the mix. Now you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And then on the welterweight division, we have Crawford with Spence. It is what it is. They're just tied together. You know what I mean? People are trying to tie in 160-pounders versus Canelo. That's great because they're looking for a payday, but that's not really like you got to make it make sense. However, I get it. But at the end of the day, we have people trying to tie in certain names with other boxers, and sometimes they are destined to have their names in the same breath of conversation. So I agree with everything everybody's saying so far. Like I said.
Go ahead, Asia, man. Do you agree that these dudes trying to get their name off Crawford?
Not Spence, but there are some that definitely trying to, you know, get some cachet. You know, I would dare and say Gary Russell. That's a situation. Like, dude, did you really want to fight Bud? I mean, I understand y'all had a history. You say you teed off on him and all this, that, and the third. But when they would start saying, "Oh, I offer," how much was the offer? What was the offer for him
Not
to fight?
sure.
Yeah, but you know that was an offer made, so we ain't got to get into
To
all
who? To who?
to Bud. Gary Russell made an offer to Bud to fight.
Did he though? I don't know. I don't know. I never heard of that.
Oh God, that was
How
doing
can he
the
make an
whole
offer to Crawford, and Crawford gets a bigger purse than he gets?
fam.
He don't have
All
money to
over
offer
the
Crawford.
that was all over the YouTube streets. I don't know how you missed
No,
that one. No matter of fact,
that's not no offer. That's him talking shit on the internet, homie.
yeah, and that goes back to what we were saying. Is
But that ain't no
motherfuckers just
offer.
well, okay, it's not an offer, but going back and correlating it to what you were saying. I mean, what he was saying. Are guys just out there clout chasing, using this name as clout? I use that as an example. You know, it probably was an offer to Gary Russell, so just showing some respect to him. You're like, yeah, man, I was gonna charge Shorty 1.5. I forgot what the numbers were. But he said, well, I you know, for you, I take 500 G's off. Let's get it on.
Who said that?
Gary Russell.
Anybody want to speak on this?
Man,
I mean,
that's
He's right. He's right. Yeah, he's right though. He's right though. Like I remember watching that. What's his name? Batman or whatever the fuck Gary Russell's brother's name is.
Batman.
Yeah, Batman, right? And he was out there. He was flexing on every channel at that time, and he was saying that all of that, and they agreed. Like there was interviews, even on Punch Drunk, even on, you know what I'm saying, like H Money. Everybody had Batman there. Like he was there every single night, bringing heat to everybody.
About Haney, right?
Yeah, about the whole thing. Yeah, about the whole situation. Yeah.
Not Bud Crawford.
Like a year ago, man. Like literally a year ago, right? More than a year ago, because it was before he got the fight. Before Haney got the fight with Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? So this is like more than a year ago now, and yes, he's absolutely right that I used to watch those lives. I used to be
Major
there.
Key, the money he's offering Bud Crawford's guarantee is almost triple or quadruple that. All right?
No,
he's offering $1 million.
My man, I understand.
4.5.
Remember, I'm the one that put that in the chat. I understand that. I get it. What I'm trying to say is that, humbly speaking, when it comes to the positioning, I wasn't talking about the whole like this. What I'm talking about is that Gary Russell fighting Devin Haney, right, was one thing. Now you completely threw me off. We're talking about Terence Crawford, man. There was a lane
comment about it, and then Bud had made a comment on that. I'm just keeping you on track, and then Bud came into the equation. Go ahead, pick up from there.
Okay, yeah. So the whole
Tom,
thing is
mute
that
your mic while you're not talking, because you got background noise. So just mute your mic for me, Tom, while you're not talking.
All right, so yeah, I'm trying to pick up to remember, but as far as that was concerned, like all I know is that he was out there, Batman out there, saying this and this and that, and bringing everybody's awareness around it. And then when we got to the background, right, as far as the negotiation, this is where I left off. There we go. So he said, look, Gary Russell is willing to match that offer, right? Now they sent a term sheet apparently, right? But it was never signed. And this is one of the things that they throw at Gary Russell right now, is that he never signed the term sheet, or never asked. You know, he didn't believe it, and so they didn't want to go through with any contract, right? And so that's what fucked up that whole thing and made Gary Russell look stupid at that time, because it actually made Bill Haney and Devin Haney look even better, because Gary Russell seemed to be lying about it. right?
I was there. I remember all of this.
Yeah,
Yup, but go ahead.
so that's what I was trying to remember. I completely like lost my train of thought.
It's all good.
But yeah, so with that being said, though, look at what happened with Tia. Just to throw this off a little bit, not to get off topic, but with Tiafimo, a lot of people forget. They say, oh, he did this and this and that, but don't forget that Lomachenko gave $500,000 of his own purse to make that fight happen, right? So let's not forget that neither. Now we talk about what's going on in the future as far as Shawn Porter getting offered $1 million first, then $2 million, and then him, right? Getting or at least agreeing to fight this fight or mandate whatever the fuck happened, this and that. But at the end of the day, it's like something like that needs to happen because with Shawn, with specifically Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, because right now what we're seeing is they're talking about different sides of the street, but we can see that if you pressure people, pressure bust pipes, and something's gonna happen because the sanctioning bodies, the promoters, they're all greedy. They're gonna want whatever you can put to the table that is gonna make sense.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Ty.
Oh man, he hit the nail on the head. I can't add nothing to that.
Well, I agree with Major Key. The section of body's gonna get fed up, and that's what I'm hoping for. and Earl, since we just got to keep Earl name, going on with this, Earl gonna be like, yeah, I'm with that.
He got 2 titles, King Asian man. His name got to be in the mix, right? Got 2 of the 4 belts. His name was. They asked him about him in the interview that we're going over. So, his name got to be in the mix, man. He got 2 out of the 4 titles, bro. So it's gonna happen.
So why is it even a question if EJ wants to fight? EJ ain't never said he didn't want to fight.
But he acts like he doesn't want it.
Speak up, Mike.
He acts like he doesn't want it. He keeps saying, okay, first of all, he says he wants Terence Crawford to get a belt. He gets a belt. Then he said he's going to clean up business on his side of the street. At the end of the day, the fight never happened. No effort was made to make the fight. I mean, I don't see any effort on Errol Spence's part, man. I don't think he wants to fight.
Go ahead, Jamal.
How you see that fight playing out, Mike, in Boston?
Man, I see Terence Crawford winning that fight, man. I see him winning on points.
Mm-hmm. And that's why you feel Earl don't want to fight.
Hey, man, I don't blame him, man. I think it's a bad matchup for him, especially coming off the car accident. If I were him, I wouldn't want to get in the ring with Terence Crawford. And I think even his own trainer has been saying, man, we got to stay away from him.
I never heard Derek James say that.
So you talking about even before the accident, this the energy they had?
Yeah, I mean, but especially with the accident.
Hey, look, Mike from Boston. I never heard Derek James say that. Where did you get that from?
I mean, it's not confirmed. I heard it from someone who's an insider who said that, just according to this person, this isn't a fact or anything. This is just a rumor, basically. But I heard that he said that he'd been telling Errol, hey, we got to push this fight off as long as we can. That's just what I heard.
From the streets? Well, what's that other guy name that you was talking to?
It's a dude who's close with Errol Spence, or he was.
Never heard of him.
I knew it was coming.
I'm just saying, hey, I'm not saying it's fact.
I knew he was gonna do it. I was like, Mike, don't do it. He said he was, but never heard of him.
But it makes sense though, man. I can see it. I can see it happening because I would advise him the same.
Okay, Mike from
Boston.
Yeah, salute to you. Shout out to Megazord.
What you say about IOTBA?
I said, was it Mr. IOTBA that said that?
What? Never heard of him?
No.
Hey, listen, I only seen that shit on the replay, man. That shit was funny as hell, man. When I seen that shit on the replay, because I actually can picture people saying that. Like I've watched people say that and watch those words come out of their mouth. Never hold of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that shit is funny as fuck, bro. When I seen that replay, because I wasn't live with you that night, and when I seen the replay, man, I was cracking up. I was like, that's exactly how the fuck they sound, bro.
Oh
Yo,
yeah,
never
because
hold of them.
I cut that in its clip by itself. I was like, the projects in Boston are different.
Funny as fuck, bro.
Oh, the
Hey,
white
I was
people, the
cracking up
projects
that
are the
whole
white
time,
people.
man.
Yeah. Reggie Owen said, I heard it from a source, translations. I'm lying like a motherfucker.
Right.
So but you guys disagree with if that was the case, would you give Errol Spence any different advice? You think it's good for him to come back after the car accident, first thing getting there with Terence Crawford?
I think Andrew Charles said it best. We're a long way away. He said Spence got to wait on the winner of Ugas and Stanionis, then wait on Spence to be advised on what to do next. We're a long way away from Bud Spence matchup, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about it though.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I feel like I'm being forced to, but I'll go ahead and entertain it. Just to answer your question, yeah, I've been on record saying yes, I would advise. If people think I'm capping, no, I would say, dude, if this is what you want, I'm going by the energy that presents to me from Earl, from the cloth that I feel he's cut from. There are fighters that say, hey, do win, lose, or draw. This is the fight I want. This is a legacy defining fight. I'm daring to challenge myself. I am daring to be great. I'm not scared about getting, the over goal or whatever the case. Earl never gave me that energy to where he's trying to, safeguard his career. Even when he said, I'm going to clean up my side of the street, it was a lot of heavy work over there to be done, which he's done. That his side of the street was avoiding him. If they would have kept avoiding him, trust and believe, he probably was like, Al, these cats ain't trying to fight. I'm going over there to Bob Earl. But they were forced to start stepping up.
Well, what's Errol Spence's best win, in your opinion?
Porter
over Kell Brook.
Yeah, Kell Brook was already tenderized by Triple G, man.
I would say that Ferrari he survived, but
damn,
no,
Asian man, bruh, I'm slow on the trip. That was crazy, all off the top. He didn't write that down. Go ahead.
But I would say Garcia, because Garcia was his last opponent, and he was only at 70%. These words out of his mouth, and that's why truth speaks the truth. And it needs no support. I'm not the dick ride or nothing like that. That dude just showed me. It all depends on how you analyze it. When I use the term, hey, he's cut from that cloth, and it's not about who got the best jab, who got the best push jab, who got the best right cross or whatever, who got the best shoulder, whatever. It's just, hey, dude, this is what I'm built for. God brought me to it. He'll see me through it. Yeah, go ahead.
What does that win show though? Him beating Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia isn't even really a top welterweight.
Yeah, Danny is a welterweight. How everybody go to him to get an easy win. Well, let's put that 70% in context, because he said that at the Canelo fight in the interview with Chris Mannix. He says he's 70% because he has to cut a lot of weight to get down to 147.
Is that the reason why he said he was at 70%?
He said I had to cut a lot of weight. He said I can go up to 160 and fight Canelo. I'm only about 75% at 147. That's why he said he's only 70%.
Well, I know he had went into any details of why. I would just attribute it to his comeback from the health issues he had because of the car accident.
Man, I gotta be honest with you. Like I would not advise him after the car accident, even before then, but even more so now, to go up to try to battle Canelo, man. Canelo's gonna battle him.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
He would kill him.
That's I love him, and that's why I say that, because I actually want him to be successful. Bro, I finished my live and I got on the phone with people talking about how we're gonna push legislation. I got an appointment at 9:30 in the morning to talk to a politician about saving these guys and getting some kind of legislation in place. So I'm looking out for these fighters' interests. And I'm telling you right now, Errol Spence has no business moving up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo.
It's a fact.
But
Well,
that's
once
like a
again, this
cash
was
out. You know what I'm saying?
before the accident, and even then, that was suspect if he could successfully move. But he was just darned to be great,
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah.
but
That's
now,
what I'm saying.
no,
It'll be a cash out like Mikey Garcia. I don't want to pay to
Yeah, yeah,
see.
that's what I'm
I didn't
saying. I
pay
ain't
to see
mad at that. I
Mikey
was gonna
versus
say the same thing,
Spence.
Mikey Garcia.
Yeah. We ain't trying to hear that. That shit comes with a built-in excuse. Mikey said like last year, man, it's like that fight never happened. I'm like, man, we ain't trying to hear that with Spence.
well, he the one over there, and he sees something,
Yeah, he see a check. It's a
That's what
check.
But on back to the reality. We got a fight in 4 weeks, fellas, and
Yep,
everybody
I
is
like
unanimous
Bud.
across the board. Got Bud winning.
Yeah, I think Bud experience at the lower weights will help him in this fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that experience fighting those shorter guys, I think that'll serve him well in this fight.
Any adversities he'll have to overcome.
I mean, the pressure,
Maybe,
but
yeah, maybe, but you know what I'm saying? I think he's probably in the best shape of any of those guys. He probably got the best punch resistance because he naturally matured into that weight. A lot of them dudes, they shrunk down, like Keith Thurman, Porter, Spence, they came down to 147. Bud naturally matured into the weight.
So,
yeah, I think he's
gentlemen,
gonna get stopped, man. I think Shawn Porter gets stopped for the first time.
yo, let me pose a question if you don't mind, Mark. All right, so okay, so none of us have Bud losing, right? Do any of us have Canelo losing?
Yeah, I do.
No way,
Wait,
no
what?
way. No way.
Because the reason
bet
I
my
say that
house
is
on
because
Canelo.
they're arguably 1 and 2, right? Whichever way you slice it and dice it, pound for pound, right?
And they both get the same criticism too. They say they ain't fought nobody.
That you got me. You know my train of thoughts, Mark. Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I said what I'm just waiting to see if anybody has any different point of views.
King Ajmav got Caleb playing. Go ahead, King. Let me let King Ajmav go in because he got Caleb playing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see Caleb playing born a page from the Mayweather fight, but this time he's not going to show any mercy. He's going to have to get the KO to get the victory. I don't see Caleb winning on points. I see Caleb winning by stoppage. So if I got to pick him to win, he got to be by stoppage. And
Y'all
it would be
disrespectful. Y'all are being disrespectful. That man is trying to tell y'all his opinion on this fight, and y'all up there just straight laughing.
That is all good, fam.
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Caleb Plant or Canelo, and y'all let me know what y'all think. Go ahead, King Ajmav.
Hey man,
y'all let King Ajmav finish, please, guys. Please.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
King
Ajmav.
Please.
No, I see him taking them to deep waters and chopping them down and putting a final stamp on it.
So you see. Hold up, Asian Math. Let me just get this clear. You got him chopping him down. You got Caleb Sweet Hand Plants chopping Canelo to the body and breaking him down to the point where Canelo don't even know what to do, and he just get knocked out by Caleb Plant. Is that correct?
It's pretty much gonna have to go. It's pretty much gonna have to go that way.
Hey,
good Lord, man. Come on, man. I know this is a comedy. Mark has
y'all
covered
being
it.
disrespectful, man.
Hey,
but this is a little too far, damn it.
Let me ask this. Hey man, how much money did you bet on Caleb, man? I wanna ask that.
I don't know. We could do something right now. How deep is your pocket?
No, I'm talking about with your bookie because you seem so sure. I mean, I just want to know because
Hey man, look, you got to put leadership. When you talk, put leadership in your voice. So you got to stand on what you square. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It'd be just that much more leadership in my voice. Hey, I was wrong. But right now, I'm going with Plant.
Man, if I was you, I'd fire my dude, man.
Yeah, man. I don't think you saying the Mayweather and all that's like he don't have the same stationary defense that Mayweather has. His defense is his legs. Like he can't stand in the pocket with Canelo
Yeah,
and
but
make
this ain't
him
the same
miss and make
Canelo
him
fight
pay.
neither. That was PED Canelo. This is non-PED Canelo.
Bruh, shit. If he
Well,
was on PADs before that, he probably got the best PEDs in the world now. He cash cow. Like, they wanted him to stay that. So shit,
no, he ain't
Tank
got
better
no
give him
PEDs
some
now.
PEDs. Shit.
You and yo, just for the record, who did you
Still
say
on?
was gonna beat? Who did you King Asia? Who did you say was gonna beat Canelo? Just for the record.
It's next fight. When is it's coming up?
Yeah, who? What's his name?
Say his name. Vanilla Ice. John B.
Oh,
What's
dude
his
from
name?
Cup.
Say his name, Major. I want to hear it.
Say his name.
Caleb.
Never heard of him.
Finna be
He wouldn't even give it to you. He wouldn't even give you the courtesy of saying Caleb.
Exactly. He cut me off before I can get his name out. So you don't see
He wouldn't
Caleb.
even give you the courtesy. He said, "I'm not playing along."
Man couldn't knock out Caleb Truax of Fagan boots.
Let me see what we got in the chat. So we got a poll in the chat. Who do you gonna think win? Caleb playing Canelo? We have Plant by KO, Canelo by KO, Plant by decision, Canelo by decision. Right now, Canelo by KO is 50%. Nobody is saying Plant by KO, but I do see 33% is saying Plant by decision. 17% is saying Canelo by decision. So, but Canelo,
Man, that's
okay,
King
it's changing up right now.
Voting.
That's crazy.
That would be real impressive if Caleb could get a decision from the judges, because I know them judges coming in biased.
Yeah, they already got Canelo up 3-0 on the scorecard, so
Exactly.
they might as well cancel
It
that.
ain't even been thrown.
Y'all tripping.
This man got to get a knockout to win. I mean, Canelo had a 114 card versus Floyd, didn't he?
Exactly.
In that first Triple G fight.
Yeah, man. I thought Canelo did good. Won both of those Triple G for both of those fights.
Oh,
nah, he lost it, bro. I think he lost the first
one. That man was swimming without getting wet. That's when he really got my respect.
First fight, man. The first fight.
That first fight wasn't no draw, man.
Yeah,
Canelo was boxing his head off.
I had Canelo losing the first fight, and I would have had it to draw the second fight if you would have left it up to me to judge.
There you go, Major Key. I knew you had it in you.
You say you got to lose the first fight, and you said what the second fight?
It would have been a draw if I would have been judging it the second fight. Yeah.
That's right. Both were close fights, man. They could have won. It's all about what you like.
It's true, but I'm just saying, like I was in a. Hey, listen, we were all going for Triple G in the house that I was at. We was watching it at my homeboy's house, and we were all going for Triple G. Oh, I'm sorry for Canelo, and we immediately knew that damn, this shit was not a draw. We immediately knew that shit. Like even though we was going for Canelo, we knew that shit wasn't a fucking draw. That shit was Triple G's fight, the first one. And the second one I watched at my crib, and immediately I was like, this shit was more like a draw than Canelo. But Canelo brought it to him though. He brought it to him, and I guess it was Triple G's fault for saying that he was gonna fight a Mexican style fight and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then him like being more defensive. You know what I mean? Like and so that is what it is in itself. But I still had the first fight for Triple G, and the second fight was more of a draw.
Let me let Shawn Moore get in. Go ahead, Shawn.
What's the topic? What y'all cooking on right now?
They was talking about I got a poll going on in the chat. Who's gonna win the Plant versus Canelo fight? King Asia Math got Caleb Plant. Who you got?
I got Canelo
by KO or decision.
I got Canelo by KO. And the reason I have Canelo is because I don't know if Plant can step up to this level of competition. The level of competition he's faced has been world level because he beat the IBF world champion when he beat Uskataki. But Uskataki and Canelo are two different levels of fighters. So I don't know what Caleb Plant is going to do when he steps up to this level. The smart money says Canelo stops this guy, but that's why they got to fight, because we really don't know. But just by what I know about boxing, looking at the whole situation in both fighters, I think Canelo's too much for him.
I agree with that. After the youth Kentucky fight, it should have been a Charlo, Andre, Benavidez. Like, dude, you just went from middle school to college. Like, you missed a whole bunch of steps.
Yeah. Somebody said, hey, show more. How did you have that Canelo and those Triple G fight score? The first two fights, did you think Canelo Triple G won? Did you think it was a draw?
Triple G won the first fight. Canelo won the second fight. Triple G won the first fight going away.
Y'all gonna make me go back. I got to go back and watch it. I ain't seen it in a while, but I like the way Canelo boxed early. I gotta remind myself Triple G did start coming on strong, landing that jab more. And he did hit Canelo with some good shots, but Canelo took him well. He never looked wobbled, hurt. And I think that kind of discouraged Triple G.
But it was the middle rounds, though. Canelo seemed like he got gassed out. Like, he wasn't throwing punches and shit. He was up against the ropes, just taking blows, like not doing shit. Like, from rounds 4 through 9, I think. Like, I didn't really see him do shit.
Damn. So that's 6-3. And who'd you get the last rounds to, Mike from Boston?
Let me see. I did just rescore that fight.
Mike, you got to give me some better energy than that. You sound like you in the bed cuddled up with a teddy bear or something.
Sorry, what?
You just sound like you start fading away again. Did you get the last rounds? Yeah, did you get the last rounds to Canelo or Triple G? Them last 3 rounds.
I gave 2 of them to Canelo, one of them Triple G.
Okay, so you had Triple G winning by basically one round.
I had it 8-4.
Well, you gave Canelo the first 3, you said, and you gave Canelo 2 of the last.
Triple G won the second round clearly.
Oh, so you only gave Canelo 1, 3, and 2 of the last one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, man, I just got to go back and watch it, I guess, man. But I thought Canelo did his damn thing in both of those fights. Thought he did a hell of a job. He got a lot of respect from me.
I'm not bad at anyone that says he won the second fight. I think he did win the second fight, but I just can't see it in the first fight, man. It's just
the first fight was a draw, so that means
I scored that fight 9-3, Triple G.
Damn, you ain't getting Canelo nothing. He was getting smoked on your scorecard.
He was. He got his ass beat. The judges, I don't know what fight they was watching, but they wasn't watching that one.
Hey, fellas, I'm out of here, man. Appreciate
God
you
bless,
having me
man.
on, Mike, man. I'll come back again.
God bless. Thank you, man. Thanks for participating. I appreciate you.
All right, brother. Peace.
Yeah, that's Ty, man. He's new to the neighborhood, man. Hell of a caller, man, or a hell of a guest, I should say. Do remember Wednesday, we got Stitch Duran. He's gonna come over here and talk to us about working at Shakur Stevenson's corner, and also, being Tyson Fury's cut man as well. So he had a couple big wins under his belt this month. So we're gonna have him on the show Wednesday. It's gonna be live too. He, as you know, we interviewed him before, and he had a good time, but it was pre-recorded. He was like, "Yo, I want to do the live," so that's gonna be dope. So make sure y'all don't miss that on Wednesday. What's up, Deuce?
Yo, hit me up for that one, Mark.
Absolutely. What's up, Deuce? Deuce. There you go.
What's up, P? What's happening? What's going on?
What's good, my brother? How you feel?
Oh, nothing. I can't call it like a blind referee. You already know.
What you say? You can't call it like King Asian Math. It sound like.
Well, whatever dialect you put on it. Yo, check it out. Where's Shelton Moore go?
He's out there. He's still there. He look like he's researching something in the video game and shit. Like he looking for extra bags and packs and shit.
Go ahead.
I'm at the store. But go ahead, bro. What was the question?
What's up, P? I know you've been seeing Paul George.
Oh, Paul George? Yeah, he's doing his thing.
Hey,
This
I
is only
told
the
you,
second
homie.
game of the season, though. We got 80 more to
Third
go.
game of the season. Third game of the season.
79 more to
35.
go.
Too early. It's
79
too
more to
early.
go, bro.
Deuce, it's
Hell
too
no.
early.
79 more to
He's
go.
already on the MVP
Deuce,
chair already.
Deuce, it's too early,
79 more to go, bro.
He's
Deuce,
on
you
the
tripping.
MVP chair, bro. You see
Deuce,
how Reggie Jackson playing?
Deuce. It's too early.
I'm calling my shot. What you mean it's too early? It's never too early to call your shot. It ain't never
Man,
too early to call your shot.
it's an all-star game or something.
Bro, it ain't never too early to call your shot. And the way our teammates are playing, Reggie Jackson, Luke Kennard, Terrence Mann, Paul George elevating all them. Bro, he gonna win the MVP this year.
We shall see. Paul George ain't. Come on, bro. Paul George ain't that
Come
dude,
on.
homie.
We shall see, brother. We shall see.
Well, Deuce, let's get back into some of let's get back into some of this boxing talk. I got a poll in the chat right now asking Caleb Plant or Canelo, who do you have winning? Do you have a decision or a knockout?
I'm usually going with Cinnamon. Ain't nobody hitting hard like Cinnamon. I ain't seen nobody box like him yet. Him and Wilder got them bombs. You know what I mean? Plant, tall dude, maybe keep him on the outside, but for me, I'm going with Cinnamon. He bombing on niggas. That's all I got on it.
Dude said he got Cinnamon. Okay. Look, I'm looking at the chat. It's evening out some. Canelo by knockout 44%. 8% is saying Caleb Plant by knockout. Caleb Plant by decision is at 33%. So some people are picking Plant to win by decision. How y'all think he gonna get that decision? It's curious to me if he's already down 3 rounds, like y'all say.
He has the skills, Mark. The speed, the footwork, the boxing IQ, the ring generalship. He has the tools to beat Canelo. I just don't know if he can keep Canelo off of him. To see Canelo and Tank are kind of the same fighter. If you can't keep them guys off of you, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I just got to echo that point. That's the thing for me. Go ahead, Mike from Boston. I think you was about to say the same thing.
I was just gonna say, man, like we see what Canelo does when he doesn't respect your power. He puts that high guard up, and he comes in and he digs at the body. Man, I think it's gonna be a long night for Caleb Plant, or a short if he gets knocked the fuck out in the 3rd round.
Big Dog Willie, what's up, man? He said, my heart like Plant, but common sense says Canelo. I can agree, because with all of those tools that you guys hearing, nobody can say Caleb Plant has the power. I don't think Caleb Plant has better footwork than Canelo when it comes to cut. I don't think he moves better than Canelo cuts off the ring. How about that?
I disagree with that. He got way better footwork than Canelo.
I didn't mean to say footwork. I'm talking about far as Canelo can cut that ring off and make that ring.
Yeah, he's smart at that. He's good at that. He's good at that. But the thing is, if you're a good boxer, as Mayweather showed you, if you got great feet, you can stay out of those traps. And Caleb Plant has.
He's no Mayweather. Homie.
Just
You
the
got to
difference
relax.
between Plant. The difference between Plant and Mayweather was, number one, Canelo bought into the fact that he thought Mayweather couldn't punch, and Mayweather surprised him. That right hand started to hurt after a while. That's why you saw Canelo backing up. When's the last time you saw Canelo back up in the fight? The Mayweather fight, correct?
He backed up in the Triple G fight.
The first one, not the second one. You're right. The first fight, he was backing up because those shots started to hurt.
He backed up a couple times in the
Man, Big Dog Willie don't know shit, man. His opinion should be null and void.
Oh, damn. Why you say that? Why you say that, homie?
That motherfucker opinion is sponsored by the CDC. That motherfucker don't know shit. He only know what they tell him.
Damn. I ain't got my drops up tonight. I'm
Why
back.
you all on Big Dog Willie, man?
Hey, Shelton, I got to disagree with you, man, on something right here. Listen.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
When it comes to the footwork, right? You got to understand that yes, Canelo is flat-footed, but his feints are purposely put. How do you do feints? You do feints with footwork, right? You do feints like you set people up. You come in and then he has the great head movement. You know what I'm saying? Like to go with the blows, so it doesn't really have impact. there's certain things that we're not getting. That Caleb Plant is nowhere near even understanding, much less mastering like Canelo Alvarez, man. And that's what I'm trying to say. There's levels to this shit. There's levels, and, and
Yes, I
Canelo is
agree.
levels above Caleb Plant, bro. He's
Oh
just
yeah, I
levels
agree.
above. Man.
I agree with that. I agree
Yeah.
with that.
Even though I like Caleb Plant too, I like him, but he's a little. It's almost like Edgar Berlanga. Like I can't even get mad at people getting mad at Edgar Berlanga because the fact of the matter is that he's too cocky right now, right? And it's the same thing that I felt like. One of the stories that I loved about boxing was Caleb Plant talking about his daughter and how you know how he had a love for the sport and you know how he wanted he lost his daughter and he wanted to do this and do that and then he started sounding cocky, bro. And at that point he lost my attention. Now you're talking about yourself. You're not talking about your daughter no more, bro. And now when you're talking about yourself, you're talking to another grown man about you. And he sound cocky. You know what I mean? And so he lost my interest at that point, bro. And Canelo's not even involved with that. He's just trying to involve himself with the sport. That's it. It has no story to it. It's like, I'm going to fuck you up and that's that because I'm a better boxer than you. That's what Canelo's talking about. Caleb Plant had a story. It's great. And then he fucked it up by getting cocky. And that's the way I feel about it right now.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Your points are valid. He did get a little full of himself, but young guys get full of themselves. He's getting $10 million for this fight. He's never made $10 million in his whole career. He feels himself a little bit. He got to talking. He's trying to use any edge. That's why he went to the drugs and drug cheat and all that. He's trying to get any edge he can because he knows he needs it. He knows. I mean, if we know what he's getting himself into, best believe he knows who he's getting in the ring with. He knows.
A lot of people know about snacking Victor Conti, but people won't admit it. But I'm glad you said that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he knows what he's getting in the ring with. And he knows he needs every advantage he can get because if he makes any mistakes, like Mike from Boston said, it's either going to be a long night or a short one.
Again, we got a poll in the chat asking you guys, who do you think is going to win this fight? And if you want to call in, 678-381-1938 is the number, 678-381-1938. Love to hear from you. What I'm seeing in the chat is I'm looking here. It seems like some people are picking Caleb Plant, but they are picking him by decision. It's Canelo 46% KO, Caleb Plant by decision 33% is still in the lead. At the end of the day, do y'all think he can get a decision against Canelo? And it's in Vegas, right?
Yeah, I can't say it's not possible. I've always said that it's possible. However, it's not likely. Like that's one of those.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's probable. It's highly unlikely you get a decision against Canelo in Vegas.
I'm just being honest, man. Hey, listen, if you was trying to double up because you were broke and you said, I'm gonna spend my last $30 on this bet, what would you advise? And I'm a guy that's in boxing. I would tell you, bro, take that $30. You know what I'm saying?
Go get some scratch offs.
Yeah, something like that. But don't bet against Canelo with that one. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
Go ahead. What you think? Does he have a chance? Mike from Boston, King Asian Man. King Asian Man, if you picking him, how he gonna win a decision against Canelo, King Asian Man?
I don't know. I'm just going. Your poll must be on the delay because I see it almost even.
Okay.
What your poll say now?
Let me see. For me, when I click right here, it's telling me 41% Canelo by knockout, 38%. So it has gone up a little bit for Canelo by decision.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. My bad. But I'm not trying to run your show, Captain. But
No,
yeah, that's what.
Go ahead. What's your take on it, though? I asked You got
I go back to the of course you kind of like got to base your analytics on what's done happened before. The closest person that okay, of course, Floyd Mayweather, that Canelo been in there with, but he also been in there with Islam de Laura. Definitely problems in both of those fights. And now here comes Caleb Plant. Now he got away with the victory with Laura. I feel Plant see that, like, that's why I'm excuse me, I'm a little confused about the decision as well. Look, I don't see how he's gonna get the decision. That's why I say he just got a KO. So he's gonna use the sweet science of boxing, set him up, and somehow get him up out of there in the late rounds.
But doesn't Billy Joe Saunders have the same skill set, kind of?
No. I'm not going to take this down the rabbit hole. Start bringing other people. I just see it in Plant. I saw it in Laura, and I saw it in Mayweather. He got the decision over Laura. He couldn't have got no decision over Mayweather, even though one of them judges, I don't know what the fuck he was on, but that was the Canelo card. And yeah, he probably has some judges in his pocket for this fight as well. That's gonna, if Canelo come out and breathe the right way, he gonna get points. But Plant might do enough to sway the judges. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gotta go with I see Caleb winning, and I feel like he's gonna have to get him up out of there.
For me, go ahead.
Yeah. I just feel he's gonna have to get him up out of there to get it late round stoppage.
It's a path for Caleb to win on the cards. If he can go in there and outbox Canelo and win those early rounds, he could probably steal this fight, because Canelo lays off in the middle round sometimes. He takes a little breather. And I just think he can capitalize on that and put a couple more rounds in the books if he can win those first three, and probably win like some of those rounds like 7, 8, or 9. Like, yeah, he could do some things, man. But we shall see. I just feel like Canelo's just gonna catch him. I don't think he had enough pop. As I said in the chat, I've never seen Canelo hurt like in a fight. If so, he has an incredible poker face. Never seen him wobble with the Bambi legs. Never seen him just like, I don't know what to do in here. Other than when he fought Floyd. But even then, it was times where he was just trying to figure it out. When he went to the rope and Floyd was bop doing it, and then he stiffed on him, then right hand him like his dad told him, popped his head with a little quick uppercut. But even then though, he wasn't wobbled.
It was more of balance.
And he was hit.
He was just confused. He looked like, he was starting to get tired. He was trying to take a break in the middle of the fight, and Floyd wouldn't let him. That's what I saw. But go ahead. I'll pass it around.
But I feel Plant is going to take a page from that. And we're talking about a heavier weight class, and this time it's going to be a little bit more vicious. Plant going to see he's going to smell blood in the water and take it to him. Now, will he get the KO? I don't know. I just say the KO because I don't see him winning by decision. But like you say, he could overly impress the judges so much where we can't rob him, and that's how he probably will get the decision.
I mean, technically it's possible, but like I think the odds are just too much in Canelo's favor, man.
Yeah, I got $100 bet with Ricky Williams. So my man King Asia, I love you, brother, but if you want to throw some money on the line, I'm all willing and able to say that shit right now.
It's no problem. Who we trusting with the money?
I'm a trustable guy, but if you want to throw it to Mark, that's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's no big deal. There's
okay,
no
by Wednesday, both of us have a 260 mark.
We're not betting no splits or odds or like as far as like
no, just straight up and down. Who win or lose?
Straight up wins. Yeah, who wins? And that's what I have with Ricky Williams, and I got Canelo winning.
Okay, but I'm gonna have his money. But when he go live, he gonna say Asia Math done already sent me mine. I mean, sent me my half. And I ain't saying you got to do yours by Wednesday, but I'm just saying that's what you're gonna be. That's what you're gonna hear Wednesday when he go live.
Hey, just so you know, Asia, you know we spoken on the phone before, man. You're a cool dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, like I've sent, and Mark could tell you, I've sent him money. I met up with him. You know what I'm saying? Like even when he like he was out, I got to the hotel before he got back from dropping his wifey off, and he stopped at the liquor store. I had to cash app him some to give me some liquor. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Magic Keys like Mark
I'm
Nash was
good
the
for my
broke
money.
ass nigga. I had a cash app.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is. It's not. It's just like
Magic,
you know.
he wanted some Crown, and I was drinking tequila, so I was like, "You want some Crown? Yeah, this for
I
you."
don't drink tequila. He don't like he drink
You don't
Crown, but
drink
I don't
tequila,
drink tequila.
man.
Nah, bro, because you know what? My mother got me fucked up. And when I was 16 years old, well, I went to Mexico City, bro. And she actually, like, she taught me a lesson. She like, oh, you want to get drunk? Here. You know what I'm saying? And she got me fucked up, bro. I was like, oh, shit. Like, my whole world was spinning, bro. Like, I never fuck with tequila after that, bro. If I even taste it, I throw up, bro.
Even the brown?
I don't like no type of tequila. When I taste that shit, bro, I throw up, bro. Like just spice rum, tequila. I don't like that shit, bro. Nothing flavored like that, bro. But I can hang, like nigga. You give me some motherfucking Crown, straight up. I'll fucking drink that shit all night. You know what I'm saying?
Look, guys, this is the last topic I had on the docket, man. I want y'all take on this one. Who's gonna be the rising star out of this pack right here? Who's gonna have the longer career? Who's going to have the best career, multiple division champion, Hall of Famer out of this pack right here? Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney.
Who's the second guy you said?
They all on the screen. Go ahead, Mike from Boston.
I'm going to say Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson.
Mike, you sounding like you have sleep, bro. You said what?
Sorry, man. I got a 6-month-old daughter.
Oh, it's okay. Just say it a little louder.
Okay. Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez.
Shakur and Lopez gonna go the furthest. Okay, let's pass it around. Who wants to go next?
I mean, I could piggyback off of what he said.
Go for it.
So the reason, number one, that it's not gonna be Ryan Garcia because he already said that he's gonna retire early. So we know it's not going to be him, right? You said Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, I feel like at some point the fact that he doesn't hit hard is going to be exposed. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. You know what I mean? And I like the guy, but he does have pillow fists. Nobody's scared of his power. Teofimo, and then who else? You said Shakur, and who else?
Y'all can't see the
Tank
screen.
Tank Davis.
Okay, so I think Tank Davis actually. My analysis would be Tank Davis and Teofimo instead of Shakur, because Shakur, he's a Golden Glove. Well, no, I said Golden Glove. I mean, he was arguably a gold medal winner when he got the silver, but a lot of people felt like he should have gotten the gold. You know what I mean? Like he is very dope. You know what I'm saying? He's very good. He's very game. He's very skilled. But at the end of the day, the power of Teofimo and Tank, that's more dangerous. They're more in the professional level. So I don't want to like misconstrue people if I was to advise them as far as like what they did on the amateur level versus the professional level.
Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Deuce.
Man.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, right now, I gotta agree with Major Key. It's Teofimo and Tank that got the most upside. Looking at the career, because they already looking like Tank. He's not solidified at 140, but he's right there. He's fringe. He already has a victory at 140, an impressive victory at 140. So yeah, he has incredible upside as far as longevity moving into the future. Teofimo as well. I know the controversy with the WBC belt. Is he undisputed or not? But still, that plays upside to him. He can get that on out the way. That kind of like brings Devin into the equation, but right now, there can only be one, and right now that will be Teofimo. So you got to excuse him. I ain't got to make no case for Ryan Garcia. Shakur cool. He made a big statement this past weekend, but he's just crossing the threshold on that. It's yet to be to be made. It's a lot of other big fights for him to hurdle through that. So right now it's definitely Teofimo and Tank. And if I gotta make a decision on those two, I'm gonna have to roll with Tank by a slight margin.
A beast on board.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Deuce. Who's going to be the greatest out of these guys? Garcia, Shakur, Tank, Lopez, Haney.
I like Haney. I like Haney defense. He needs some power, but no one's perfect. The rest of those guys, I don't know. I ain't fucking with Shakur, man. They can beat up bitches, so I'm cool on that. And Teofilo, he cool. He can squat, but Tank ain't active enough for me to even like judging. So I like Haney. The rest of those guys, they'll probably fall by the wayside.
But Teo's proven though, man. He beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, but he say for in the future. We're not talking about who did what in the past. Moving forward.
Yeah, well, we got to count what they did in the past as the measuring stick, though.
Oh, okay, true.
And I just see Shakur, man. Sky's the limit for this kid, man. Like he can possibly, and I think he's gonna be a 3-division champion very soon. Like he's on his 2nd division right now. He took the strap off of Heron. Some people say Heron had already seen his best days, but I'm like, nope. I know a lot of guys who say they know boxing and they picked Heron. So
Heron seemed like he was scared of him or something. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were finished.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, it's Heron seemed like he was scared or something, man. Like he know that motherfucker was left-handed. Like it seemed like every time he was hitting with that left, he was tagging his ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, I expected way more from Heron. I don't know if his costume was too heavy or somebody spiked his drink or something like that.
Bruh.
But Heron didn't look like he was ready to fight. I don't know.
Exactly. But it is what it is. I ain't gonna take nothing away from Shakur, but I agree. What was that?
That's Deuce.
I agree with. I agree with what Deuce was saying. I don't know what the fuck Hearn was on. It came in our shell shock, like he was fighting like he was a during headlights and shit. But
he couldn't get the kid's time, and the kid was just so fast.
It was almost like he didn't know he was left-handed because he didn't catch it. Every time he was tagging him with that left, he was scoring shots. You know what I mean? That left was scoring, like he was firing on him with that left. Like he didn't see it coming or something. I don't know. It looked kind of odd to me.
The kid was just too much for him, man. The kid was too fast. Speed kills. He couldn't get into the fight because every time he opened up, he got hit with something. And eventually, that just makes you shell up and stop throwing your hands because you get tired of getting hit. He was outclassed. That's basically what happened.
Okay. Now in the future, that means he's gonna be moving up in a little bit. Look what he all got to face. He got to face some of these guys up here on this thing, and y'all see him. You seeing that same speed gonna kill these cats in here?
Now,
damn, it got quiet.
Teofimo and Tank have power. Ryan Garcia has no chance to beat Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson will be a good fight, but Shakur Stevenson's a better boxer. He can outbox all of them. None of them up there can box with Shakur Stevenson. Tank and Teofimo have the equalizer, which is the power. But he's a better boxer than everybody on the screen.
Till he get punched in the mouth.
Well, all fighters get punched in the mouth. He may have a chance. We don't know because he ain't been hit yet.
Ding, ding. Welcome to the future. So how he gonna have a brighter future in his chin? He got the American chin or something, against these type of fighters.
How do you know that? You don't.
Well, we just know we know his chin ain't been tested. So
right. That's my point exactly. We don't know what kind of chin he got.
In the theory of glass half empty, glass half full, We done seen what Tank Power do. He has destructive power. So you better know you have a chin going up against him. It better not be what we don't know. You don't want to find out on the wrong side of it. Well, I thought I could box my way around it. Nah. And we know Tank will take 3 or 4 on shoot. Just look at Lil Santa Cruz. Come on in with that. Box me all day long. I'm gonna catch you with something, and it's gonna be night. Hope you got your teddy bear, got your pillow, you got your blanket. Okay, cool. Like camera action. So that's all I'm saying. I mean, Shakur, yes, I ain't gonna take nothing from him, but hey, the chin box ain't been checked yet. So we can't put the bright lights on this feature when it comes to that. As in, is he gonna be the Tank, brighter than Devin, brighter than Tio?
If you want to be honest, we can't put the bright lights on none of them because ain't none of them really done shit.
But he said we got to pick one, so we going with the safest bets.
Stop doing that. The safest bet, yeah, is probably shit. For looking at what's been done up to this point, the safest bet is Teofimo.
I got a poll in the chat. The new poll in the chat. I guess I only can put 4 names in the poll, so we left Ryan Garcia off.
Right, nobody wasn't gonna pick him.
As we should. Ryan Garcia don't even want to fight nobody.
So we got Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. Who, in your opinion, will end up being the greatest out of these 4? I really believe this guy Shakur Stevenson got the goods.
I say Shakur.
Excuse me. I really believe he got the goods. Because he's going in there doing his work without getting hit. Yeah, he don't have the knockouts like Tank Davis, but Tank Davis is taking the hits. He's going up and down in weight. He's blowing up a lot in between weights. That's going to come back to haunt him as time goes forward. So
I think the biggest hindrance, in my opinion, for Tank Davis is the fact that he got Ellaby and Mayweather in the way, making all these bullshit fights for him, and not letting him prove himself against top competition. Because you can't tell me Rolly Romero is top competition.
Who? I'm sorry.
I said you cannot sit here and tell me that Rolando Romero is top competition.
Bruh.
You should not be fighting these type of dudes.
It's a money fight. It's a money fight. It's a stay busy fight. It's a light touch with a name that you guys know. He does have a title, right? It's a secondary title, but right. Which one he got? He got an interim belt or something like that.
Yeah, some garbage. He gonna get his ass kicked anyway.
Exactly.
But it's like watching a troll finally get beat up. Like, who wouldn't want to see that? But
I'm not.
Some people are saying,
no, I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm actually gonna go to the fight because it's gonna be an event. It's at Staples Center, and I'm gonna show up.
Go ahead. Let's pass it around.
Man, Rolly gonna go in there disguised as a punching bag and live up to the hype. That's what it is, man. But we get it. Tank does deserve a little throw in, a fill in fight, and dude have been calling him out, talking shit. You know, is anybody gonna be dumb enough to pick Rolly? You know, landing one of them shots? Nah. That's an important. Really got a chance of connecting on Bud. If somebody feel like Rolly got a chance of connecting on Tank with the way he throw his punches, oh my God. You know, now he has power. He has power.
Has proved himself. I mean, he's fought multiple champions, including Lomachenko. I mean, I can't see how we can say none of these guys haven't done shit yet. When
He fought 2 champions. He fought 2 champions, right? With Lomachenko included, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Mike from Boston. How long ago was that?
What do you mean? How long
He
ago?
beat Lomachenko over a year ago.
Okay.
That's old news.
Damn.
So he doesn't
Nobody cares about that. What have you done lately? What are you doing now? Nothing. You can't live on a Lomachenko win forever.
Serious?
Yeah, you can't live off of that.
He's not living off of it, but to say
He is. When's the last time he fought?
So that doesn't mean shit. It means nothing.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean nothing. It was a year ago. That don't mean shit.
I disagree with both of y'all. It does mean something because when you're at a championship level, you have to stay active.
Is
And
that
we're
not what I
talking
just said? Is that not just what I just said?
Yeah, no. It sounds like you said you're right. It doesn't mean shit because you said it doesn't mean shit, and you said it
I
right.
said, he said, so you're saying it doesn't mean shit. I said, yeah, it doesn't mean shit. He did that a year ago. That don't mean shit.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
you did a
my
year
bad.
ago.
Right.
If he's so good, if you're so good, you're so confident, fight the motherfucker again and beat him again. But fight somebody.
Well, how come
Fight somebody?
Who's Tank fought?
And he just went up to 140. Go
He's
ahead.
been more active.
Okay, but his resume.
He ain't fought one guy and lived off of that. He ain't fought one guy and lived off of that.
And he got to
this guy
fight this
fought
year.
one guy and is running around living off the fact that you beat one guy. So fucking what?
He didn't
beat somebody else.
He's got more guys on his resume, man. His resume is way better than Tank.
When is the last time you seen a resume get in the ring and win a fight? I'll wait.
I've seen Tiafimo go and win a fight.
Resumes don't win fights, brother. I don't give a fuck who you beat last week. Can you beat the motherfucker in front of you tonight?
You're hating on Tiafimo.
No, ain't nobody hating on T.O. T.O. beat Lomachenko a year ago. He's done nothing since. I want to see him fight somebody else.
Loma about to fight again.
That's two times he's fighting since Tiafimo fought.
Yeah,
Loma about to fight in a few days.
And Tank fought earlier this year, and he's about to fight again this year. So,
but who's done the most out of all these guys? Who's done the most?
But the thing is, we're talking about their projection right now. I give it to you. Some would say Tank Davis has done the most because he's a 3-division champion, right? And
he's a regular champion.
Hey, the check is the same. I mean, the check is the check. You got to call him a champion. The record books are going to be written, and he's going to be listed as a champion, right?
Whose resume is more impressive?
You pushing the goalpost back as I'm answering one question. I guess you didn't like
resumes is he ain't done nothing in a year. So that fight he had last year, nobody cares about that. What are you doing now?
Is he the same Tiafimo?
People was high on Barrios before Tank beat him. I remember that. I used to watch.
I thought Barrios was gonna smoke him. I was wrong.
They was real high on Barrios before Tank.
That shit cost me $300. I was really wrong.
Damn. Shakur Stevenson's a 2-division champion now. So I'm just saying, man, like a lot of people wasn't really high on Lomachenko anyway. When you keep saying he beat Lomachenko, a lot of people thought Lomachenko was overrated.
Definitely.
So I can say the same thing about
you absolutely can.
Stevenson.
You absolutely can.
He get overhyped?
No, he's not getting enough hype yet. But I'm saying nobody's putting him up there with Lomachenko, and they had Lomachenko on the pound for pound list up there with Floyd and all you guys, Canelo, and
didn't even have 10 fights. He didn't even have 10 fights.
Come on,
they said he's the best thing since Ali. This dude only got 10 fights. Come on, man, stop.
He's not the best.
They said that when he had 7 fights,
but he was one of the best pound for pound fighters. I don't remember any of those other guys fighting anyone on the pound for pound list.
Who did Lomachenko fight that's on the pound for pound list?
That's the whole problem too, Mike.
That's what I want to know. Wait a minute, Mark. Hold on. Who did Lomachenko fight in his career that was on the pound for pound list?
Oh, Rigondeaux.
An 18-pounder? Come on, man. Stop it. Come on, man.
So you don't think Lomachenko was anything special? Beating him doesn't mean anything.
No, he beat a guy who really is a 30-pounder. Tiafimo beat a little guy, who really is a 30-pounder, and the guy wasn't as good as ESPN was trying to lead you to believe he was.
Never mind ESPN. I don't care about what they think.
He's not that good. He ain't. Who has he fought? You tell me who he's fought and who he's beat. Who has he fought and who's he beat?
I remember
You'll
everyone.
say Luke Campbell or Anthony Corolla.
Did he not make Rigondeaux quit?
Rigondeaux's an 18-pounder.
Of course. So yeah. Now.
Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
I
it.
didn't say his name if
Bro,
you have a
Rigondeaux,
it's
come on, Mike from Boston. You know Rigondeaux came up in 2 weight classes to fight that guy,
exactly.
and it
Come
was for the
on,
and it
man.
was for the check.
Everybody
No,
was saying how
no
long
different from
was
Mikey
gonna get
Garcia
knocked
and
out.
Errol Spence. Come on, Mike from Boston.
I'm sorry, I just disagree.
That's
No,
fine.
you
You
ain't got
can
to
have your
disagree,
opinion. That's fine.
but that's the truth though. He was 2 divisions smaller. That's not no opinion.
Well, then how come before the fight everyone was saying? Well, a lot of people were saying that Lomachenko was going to get knocked out.
Because Rigondeaux was hot. He was dropping guys. He would be up there. You know, people knew he's smoking Newports in training camp. You know what I'm
Anybody
saying?
who knew
He
anything
was
about
flashy.
boxing wasn't saying
You know what
that.
I'm saying? But
Maybe the
yeah,
TV was saying that.
they was trying to sell the fight. That's what
Yeah.
Max and Jim Lampley, that's what they had to do. They're trying to hype the fight, but Lomachenko was supposed to beat Rigondeaux, but it was competitive because I mean people thought it would be competitive because they thought high of Rigondeaux, but he wasn't supposed to. Come on, bro. It is what it is. He's 2 divisions smaller. Period.
But the point is, though, that someone said what you did a year ago doesn't mean shit. If we did that,
That's Shelton Moore.
then nothing means anything. Like, go back. I mean, then whose win means anything? If it was over a year ago, it doesn't mean anything.
I don't agree with that, but what we're trying to say for the point of this debate, we're trying to see who has the best projection. And when you say who's done the most, some people, like I said, will argue Tank Davis, 3 division champion. Like he might be on his way, and then he's knocking all these guys out. He's been on those Mayweather undercards. He's fighting on pay-per-view. He's filling up arenas where the Hawks play.
Pay-per-view.
Huh?
Fighting on pay-per-view, what does that have to do with anything?
Because we're talking about where they're gonna go, where their projection. We counting all of that. Everything counts. All these guys want to be pay-per-view stars. What you mean? What they got to do with it? They're prize fighters.
Pay-per-view's got nothing to do with skills, though.
We're not. We didn't just say who would have the greatest skills.
You said
we didn't say that. All of it is encompassed, Mike from Boston. Like what the guy's a 3 division champion. He's putting asses in seats. You got to count that, bro. Because they counted against other guys who don't sell, right? So you got to.
I don't count that for anything.
Well, that's you, Mike. I'm just telling the general consensus of like even in the debate we was having earlier tonight, people was putting in there Crawford can't sell pay-per-views, is this, that, and the third. So like that's what people gonna say, whether you say it or not, but they have a reason not to fight you. Let me do this cash out real quick. He said most accomplished is Tank, biggest win. T.O. wins against Loma. Most skilled, Shakur Stevenson. See, he broke it down for you right there. Let me give him this drop right here. We got a drop for the $5, and it goes something like this.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, homie. What y'all think of what you think of what they say right here? Most accomplished is Tank. The biggest win is T.O. and the most skilled is Shakur. What y'all think?
I agree.
So you think Shakur got more skills than Devin, Tank, Lopez? Okay. What you think?
Yeah, I think he got more skills than all of them.
Okay. Well, Major King Asian Math and then Mike from Boston.
Do you count chin as a skill or just a asset?
Hey, good question. Good question. Facts. That chin got to count for something, right?
Right. You just gotta know where in proximity. I done seen Devin do what Shakur does, and I kind of on the for real seen him do it almost in a better fashion. Especially the noise.
Yeah, that was Shelton Moore. Go ahead.
Okay. I done seen Devin pretty much do what show the same skill set that Shakur say. So to say Shakur is a better skilled, I think they're probably pretty evenly on par for right now. but I done seen Devin do it with much better competition. You know what I'm saying? With the exception with the Herring fight. This was Shakur's coming out fight, and he stepped up to the plate and he passed the test. That's just one fight. The rest is yet to me. The yes is yet to to be seen, to be determined. Definitely most accomplished. Yes, Tank. Man, and then also that knockout power definitely is a skill set. Who's been knocking cats out? Tank. What's his knockout ratio? That's a skill set. So most skilled, we can't count Tank out in that category. Tank been getting cats up out of there. You got to know what to do to set up for he's not just going in there throwing a looping Hail Mary shot.
That's Shawn Porter. That's your other guy.
You can hit me with that one.
Yeah, that's your boy Porter. Yeah, that's Porter. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Tank, he's strategic with it. He's systematic with it. So, man, you got to rethink the skill set slot.
Mike from Boston, go ahead, homie. What you think of what the super chat is saying? He said most accomplished is Tank. The biggest win out of all the guys is Tio, for the Loma win, but the most skilled is Shakur Stevenson. What you think of that assessment?
Let me go backwards. Most skilled, it's hard to say because I think Tank is extremely skilled. He's a very skilled fighter. I just disagree with the most accomplished part. So it's hard for me to say who the most skilled is between Shakur, Tio, and Tank. But I do agree biggest win is Tio against Loma. Most accomplished, I again would say Tio.
Now, what list off his accomplishments?
Tio has beaten Richard Comey, who's a champion, and he's beaten Lomachenko,
That's two
on the pound for pound list.
So keep going. What's his other accomplishments?
He's beaten Nakatani. Shit.
Oh.
I think those three by itself are enough to have him be the most accomplished.
Nakatani got beat up by Loma too, though, right? It ain't like he went off to become some world beater or some kind of champion after he
You're saying
lost.
those are three wins that are better than any of Tank's wins, in my opinion.
Yeah. But when we talk about accomplishments, we don't just talk about wins. We talk about titles. We talk about pay-per-view. We talk about putting asses in seats. Three divisions, right? 3-division champion, right? You don't count none of that.
For titles, he's got 3 titles. Some would say he has 4 actually. I don't know. I don't agree that he's undisputed, but he does have the franchise title, so he's got the most titles. I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. If you want to. It really comes down to opinion more than anything.
All of it is opinion, man. So, and it's okay. At the end of the day, Shawn Moore, did you get your take on that one too? Did you give me your take on? I think you went first. Somebody said Ben Adams. He said George Kambosos Jr. beats all these Dawsons. Really? We shall see. He got it. He got his chance coming up soon, right? I definitely don't have George Kambosos winning, but this is the year of the upset. So who knows? I saw this clip of Tio taking body shots from the dude from y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me pull that up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Though, if so, your mic is muted. Did y'all see him taking a body shot from the guy? His name is Mountain from Game of Thrones.
What is he doing, man? Why is he taking those body shots like that when he's got a fight coming up?
Come on, Mike. That's what. Yeah, man. I'm gonna see if I can pull that clip up. It's like what I don't get it.
What date do they have that fight set for? Come Come on, Mike. You rooting for Till? You don't know yet? Because they keep pushing it back.
I'm not a big fan of Tio.
I can't tell. What's wrong with being a fan of him though? He's the most accomplished, lightweight right now, right?
I like Tank.
Why
I
would
like
you be a
Tank
fan?
more. If I was gonna say I like the best at all the guys, I like Tank best.
So you don't know when T.O. fight, nigga?
Opinion.
Because I sure don't know. I know when Tank fight, nigga.
When Tank fighting?
Fighting in December. Come on, man. You just saw the press conference.
I forgot the date that quick though, but I believe it's December to something. But when is Canelo fighting? I forgot. I know it's coming up. What's the date?
November 6th.
Yeah, man. I don't even know the date for that. I just know November 20th, bro. Is the date that I'm so excited about. That's the date that's ringing bells in my head. November 20th. Now,
and you remember the poll you up? Damn, I'm cutting you off. My bad. But it got what? Remember the
Shelton
poll you put up there? What? That's King
Yeah.
Shelton. That you put up the poll. What is the most intriguing fight? All that. Now you showing your receipts. It is the Crawford fight because that's the one I picked.
Absolutely, y'all. I told people. I said y'all already know which one it is for me. But
it's overshadowing everything.
But it was up. That Wilder Fury 3 was up there for me too because I knew that fight was important. We had talked about it. I think we had this Mike from Boston. We had this little graphic I made, and I was asking the audience. Here we go. Before I do that, I'm gonna show you guys T.O. out here playing with his career, letting this dude just do body shots on him. With a glove on. I was saying which fight is the most important, which fight were you guys most excited about, and we was putting these in order. It was Heron Stevenson, Lopez or Kambosos, Bud Crawford and Porter, Fury Wilder, Usyk Joshua, Canelo Plant. Man, this has been a hell of a quarter, and we are we halfway through with this shit right here. Three down, 3 to go.
And it's been a hell of a quarter. You're right.
3 down, 3 to go, baby.
Man,
best undercard so far. Huh?
Oh, that's right.
Who?
Pacquiao.
Yeah, that shit was, but that shit that hadn't came to fruition. Remember, it was supposed to be Pacquiao versus Earl, then it was Pacquiao versus Uga. It was like we didn't know what was going on with that. So I made this after all of that happened.
Right.
That's when we made this after the Pacquiao Ugas.
That's what matter of fact. That's when the Earl I thing got announced.
Yeah, because that was summer, right? That wasn't fall. All of these are the fall fights right here.
Yeah, we didn't even know what was going on with his eye yet. Well, we knew, but we didn't know the whole details.
So look, let me move it forward a little bit. So I want to show you guys this clip real quick. This is your guy Teofimo Lopez trading shots like before big fight, nonetheless, right? Let's see it.
Turn it. Yeah. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. Good work, Zach. Good work.
All right, now hold on. Let's see him. Let's see him get hit. Okay, now I want to see y'all see Lopez get hit. Cause Lopez is gonna get hit too. Here we go. What are we doing here, bro?
Oh!
Ouch! Someone needs to fucking slap his father, man, for letting him.
What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here,
guys? I guess he's having fun, but to me, that's kind of stupid.
Shit, man. Maybe he is suicidal.
What if that guy hit the ribs a little bit instead of hitting you directly in your abdomen, crack your rib or something? It's possible.
Exactly.
Like
very dumb. Not very smart. But he is a 23-year-old kid, so we got to take that into consideration.
That's a man, homie. It's not no kid. With all due respect, that's a man, Mr. Moore.
Okay.
Call these guys kids.
Okay.
Well, his frontal lobe haven't fully developed yet. So
if you knew at 23 what you know now, Mr. Nash, how dangerous would you have been?
I don't know.
Yeah, he don't know much at 23 years old. I thought I knew a whole lot because I was in the Army and doing things like that. Didn't know shit.
It's a good point.
He's a 23-year-old kid. Because what he's doing on this video is not very smart.
Old fools were once young fools, is what my grandmama told me.
Exactly. He's a young fool right now because that's not very smart.
And his dad is definitely an old fool for letting that happen.
Speak on it, brother.
Man, I wish his dad, man, would stay off social media.
And I wish you had some cough drops. Your voice sound cracky as it. No, I'm joking.
Sorry,
I'm
man.
joking.
Like I said,
I'm joking with you.
Yeah,
Let me see this one more time, guys. And they are dying laughing. He go in there and lose this fight, man. Like, come on, man. All of this stuff is gonna look bad. Oh my God! Did y'all hear that impact?
That shit was loud.
Moved him back. Look at him. Look at him. Gotta get his. Come on, bro. Look at him. Come on, man. What are we doing here? What part of the game is this, yo? Terrible. I don't like it, yo. Go ahead, show him more.
Well, like you said, old fools were once young fools. He's a young fool right now, not using his head. You know what I'm saying? The old people used to tell you back in the day, use your head for something other than a hat rack. He's not using his head right now. But you know, let's the jury's still out. Let's see what happens on he's supposed to be fighting on the 27th, right? November 27th? Am I correct?
Damn, they pushed it back that far?
Yeah.
So Tank gonna fight before him again?
No, Tank fights December 5th. He's fighting Thanksgiving weekend, November 27th.
Oh, I thought you said December. Damn, what's wrong?
He's fighting November 27th, yes.
Okay, so it sounded like you said December at first.
Oh, no, I was eating some ice cream. He's fighting November 27th.
Stuff like that is why I can't even scared to buy it or take. Like, I want to go to that Porter fight and all that, but I'm scared I want to book the stuff like that early, but then I'm just.
Yeah, but you're scared because somebody might get injured. They might pull out. I get it.
I believe Porter, if he pulls out, though, it'll be because he got COVID or got injured. That's it. And I don't want to say he's ducking.
Oh no, Porter gonna show up. He's never made. Think about it, Mark. He's never made $4 million in his whole career. He's gonna show up.
Fair enough. I hope so. Right. People was talking about Bud Crawford going over to PBC. This dude getting his biggest check fighting him, not Errol Spence.
Thanks.
And I hate
Bud's not going to PBC. The way they shitted on him for the last few years, that's the last place he's going. He's not going there.
Yeah, I got that vibes from then. If anything, he'll do one-offs, but he's not going to let them be in charge of his career. He just said it on that Brian Custer thing that we played earlier. Yeah, man, I like the idea of these guys mixing it up, but if they didn't feed him these guys before, I don't think they're gonna feed them to him now without him being locked into a contract. Why would Al Haymon feed him the guys?
And here's the question. Here's the biggest question. What guys do he got to feed him? The only guy he got over there is Ugas.
Well, no, he got Thurman.
Thurman ain't fighting nobody. Thurman ain't fighting nobody. Who's the last person Thurman fought?
Garcia wouldn't be a viable opponent?
Nah. The welterweight division takes turns whooping Danny Garcia's ass.
But it would be that could be a fight though, but it's not gonna happen.
Why? For what? Who has Danny Garcia beat at 147? I will wait.
I agree.
Robert Guerrero.
Come on, man, stop it. Why would he fight? What would that do for Bud fighting Danny Garcia?
Nothing.
What would it do for him? Nothing.
But he already said Danny Garcia going up to 154.
Why would he do that? You can't beat nobody at 47.
He said he don't feel strong.
Why are you going to 54?
He said he don't feel strong at 47.
You get hurt.
Maybe he's draining himself down.
Come on, man. You was the man at 40. You got to 47 and you start getting mollywopped. Now you're gonna go up to 54 where they're taller and bigger and stronger? What you think will happen to you? You couldn't beat nobody at 47. How the hell you gonna beat somebody at 54?
Jamel Charlo.
Brandon Rios?
Yeah.
Can't stop it, man. Blown up lightweight.
He's saying he didn't feel strong at 54. I mean at 47. That's why he got to go to 54. He don't feel strong.
He gonna get beat up, Mark. He's not gonna be Castano. He's not gonna be Mel. He's not gonna be Tony Harrison. Who is he gonna be? Lubin? No. Who's he gonna be?
Gonna beat Laura.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
who else
Laura's what? 41 now? How's Laura? 41?
I don't see him beating Laura.
He might beat Laura.
No.
Might.
Nah, Laura can box too well.
Exactly. Yeah, box circle line.
Yeah, he'll jab Danny head off. Danny be sitting there waiting. See, Danny waits too long a lot of times. Everybody know that.
Yeah, Danny Garcia's not that good. He was great at 40, but after 40, he's not that good.
Shit, he knocked out. Who's that bum?
So it's over for Danny, basically. I'm sorry.
Danny needs to find something else to do. Yes.
He needs to start back commentating to go back, open another barbershop, but boxing.
Do something.
He's the gatekeeper. Get a fight
okay, with, King Asia. You put him in there with Boots?
Oh, yeah.
He's done at 47, guys. We got to move on. He said he's going to 54. Boots is 47.
Right. He just asked me until I put yeah.
I'm trying to see what's next.
You know what, King Asia Math? You know what, King Asia Math? I'm with you. Put his ass in there. I'm with you. That's what I like. Put his ass in there. If he wants to fight, put his ass in there. Let's see what happens.
But you know what, Shelton, I feel like, Danny don't want that. And I don't like putting the scared word out there, but that's just so a person can resonate. The fighters aren't scared, but still they are fearful. They're full of enough fear to where, hey, they apprehensive. I don't know if I want that. I box them.
That I agree with. I'm with you. I'll never say that they're afraid of each other because they're world level fighters. They're world level fighters, so they're not afraid.
Exactly, but they have a level of fear where they'll be hesitant to. Do I really want that kid? And some cats are scared like that, but that goes into the Mike Tyson in his prime days. It was something. Even George Foreman said it. Shout out to him. Man, I wasn't gonna get in the ring with that dude. Call it whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Even after he beat Michael, he was clamoring for that fight. Yeah. Oh man, George, you still got the power. You and Tyson be cool. Shit. I ain't getting in there.
He said that in his book. He said that in his book, King. He said, I wanted no parts of Mike Tyson.
Exactly. No. And I hit him on it. And can you show another one?
But he actually didn't he make a joke about that afterwards? It was about because he said something about Tyson biting a man's ear off. Like, man, that's crazy.
Before he bit the ear.
No, I'm saying I've heard him say that when he was like, man, something like that. That man was crazy.
Oh yeah. That probably solidified why he was scared. I was scared. Now I know why I was scared. But Sugar Ray as well with Roberto Duran. He admitted that, man, I lost that fight because I had fear. I had too much fear, not respect. I had too much fear for
I didn't hear that neither. I've seen him in that movie. He said, and in that documentary, he said Roberto Duran got in his head when he was talking about his wife. He said, and I lost that fight because I was so angry. And I was just trying to get. I won't fight in my fight. I never heard him say I was fearful.
And that's what
when I find that soundbite, I would definitely send it to you. I definitely send it to you.
Fine. Ooh, Belinda was fine as hell, y'all. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. Belinda was fine as hell.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
I'm sorry. I got caught up there. I was looking at Belinda Ali back in the 60s. She was fine as hell. But anyway, I think Danny is at the point now where Danny is kind of in the Mikey Garcia category, chasing the bag. He'll take a fight for the bag, but Danny knows his time is done.
Danny's not going to be no serious contender at 54. Everybody knows that. Danny is, like you said earlier, King, he's a gatekeeper, and he's going to be fighting for the bag. And I think he only has one or two more shots at some money. Danny needs to find another profession.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And with the upcoming fighters, I can't even give him a 50-50 chance with that. You know, it's probably more like a 30-70. In some cases, probably even, 60-40. But nah.
Danny ain't beating none. He ain't beating Virgil. He ain't beating Bouts. Neither one of them. Now, who else is coming up and coming at 47? That's about the two hottest guys, right?
No, it's another one.
Stanionis, he might have a chance.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he might be able to beat Stanionis, but Bouts and Virgil, nah, he can't beat them.
No, it's not a sure shot. I'm just saying it's intriguing on paper.
Yeah.
And he has the experience factor on his side.
Yeah, it's just Danny. I just got turned off, and people start saying Hall of Fame, potential Hall of Famer Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, Hall of Fame for what? But then again, we have to look at it. If Arturo Gatti got in, maybe Danny can get in. Maybe Shawn can get in.
No.
I don't think they've done enough to be Hall of Fame worthy, but hey, Arturo Gatti got in, so what the fuck?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't know, man. They put Rocky Balboa in the Hall of Fame, so
Yeah.
I'm just
But
saying.
yeah, Danny's definitely done more than Rocky Balboa. I'll give him that.
No, under my gauge, under my measurements, no, Garcia would not get in the Hall of Fame. Definitely no Rocky Balboa. But no, he wouldn't be Hall of Fame worthy. And he was impressive at 140, and he beat the Ukrainian guy. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. The Machine.
Oh, Lucas Matisse.
Matisse.
That was a great fight, actually. That was really a good fight. Because I thought Matisse was going to smoke Danny, and Danny pulled it out. So, yeah.
Yeah. And that was a very impressive win. He just came off the American fight, knocking him out. And then there was another fight in there. He looked impressive in. But once again, that was
Eric Morales. But Eric Morales was like 57, I think.
Right. He was old, but once again, the experience factor and that made it intriguing. It's almost like how people was looking at Hearn against Shakur just the other night. They didn't know that 8 Father Time was gonna catch up with him and all that. So it was intriguing on paper up until that point. He was looking good up until that point. But no, that's still another impressive win. We ain't gonna take away from him, but still not enough to be Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because he lost at 147, man, like too many times. Every time he stepped up. Shit, Shawn Porter.
And see, Mike from Boston, that's my problem with Porter as well. Every time he stepped up in competition, what's happened?
That's a fact.
He's lost.
Every time.
So I don't know why people are saying this guy is a Hall of Fame guy and he's
Wait, who's saying
he's okay. I mean, he's a good fighter.
Said he was
I said it was strange. Go back and play the replay. Don't do that. Go back.
Or maybe
I thought you.
Okay,
my bad.
Yeah. And damn, King Asian Meth, it's okay. I might go check the replay. Motherfucker, man, shit. I might have made a mistake. It's okay. Relax, homie. It's love. Shit, I make mistakes all the time. I'll be the first to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I think Errol is on the track for the Hall of Fame if he continues his upswing.
Apologize, Mark. I would say he is fringe.
And I made a mistake too. You said Errol Spence was a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I tripled down on that.
He's on the way. He got more to do, but 27 fights in, no, he's not a Hall of Famer yet.
And I explained the reason why I said that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I said that because he was so heavily avoided. It's only now since after the accident people want to pound their chest and like did that in the third. No, that dude wanted all the smoke. He created wanting the smoke. and that cat was so heavily avoided. So I feel like that gets him in, and see why, because they people weren't gonna get no victory over Spence during that time. We talking about 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, dare I say.
Except for Bud. Bud would get that victory.
Well, Bud was it?
King Asian man had like Errol Spence on a 10-year run or something, 8-year run. How many years did you name?
I said 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
So
dude,
an 8-year run.
That dude was heavily avoided.
Bruh, come on, fam. He ain't even been a champ. Come on, bro. Go ahead, show more. Unmute, man.
Well, Bud only got to 47 and what, 18?
Right. I wasn't mentioning Bud. They threw Bud name in there.
Yeah. Right. But I'm saying, yeah. I mean, Keith Thurman ducked him. We all know that.
Porter ducked him too. It was mandatory when he. I ain't excusing Porter.
Wait a minute. Okay. We can't say Porter ducked him because Porter fought him.
Fam, I'm talking about at the time when the iron was strictly hot, and he already knew it's not a matter of if but when. Now all this stuff I'm saying, I'm going by sound bites that I heard that person say. They was throwing. I think this was during the when he was still campaigning for the Keith Thurman fight, and they was throwing Spence's name. Well, I don't know. Well, Kenny Porter was saying this. It was Shawn. It was his dad. We don't know. We got to see you. We got to do this and we got to do that. And Errol saying was like, dog, we ready whenever. Fuck waiting.
Because they want a title defense, bro. They want that champion's check, and they fought Ugas. He fought Ugas and then fought Porter. Fought EJ right after that. It wasn't years. It was in years and years. Hey, look, I won the title. I'm gonna defend the title against Ugas, and then I'm gonna fight Errol. Like, it wasn't no duck.
Okay.
I mean, can you agree? Do you agree? Is that the
see that? That's cool, but I mean, judging on the energy, whenever Errol Spence's name came up, you just look at them cats' energy. It's like, man. Okay, then you solidify my point still. If you want to say they duck Crawford, okay, cool. If you feel that energy when they bring Crawford name up and them cats looking like, oh man, that ain't what I really want. So let me find some political shit to say or whatever. Yeah, or give a far away timeline, some old bullshit instead of saying, you know what? Yeah, that's an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to that. I think we can make that happen real soon. You wouldn't hear none of that shit.
Who is all the guys that was ducking him other than Keith Thurman?
Porter, Garcia.
They fought him. They both fought him, bro.
They fought. Well, let's go back 2015. They would,
Garcia wasn't even.
I'm not talking about Mikey. Mikey wasn't even included. I'm talking about all
Danny. I'm saying you just said Garcia. I'm saying Danny Garcia wasn't 47 in 2015, was he? Well, he's still at 140.
I think he got to 47 like 16 or 17.
Okay, 16.
That's what I'm saying. But go ahead though.
Man, them cats had nervous energy when Spence's name came up on the sound bites. They didn't want that until after it was like, we have no choice.
Where do you get this nervous energy shit, man?
Man, you must not. You forget they be interviewing these guys and people bring their names up, and you just listen to them.
I heard the same thing about Tyson Fury's people saying he had nervous energy leading up to their fight.
Okay, that's Tyson Fury. We talking about when people was mentioning Errol Spence's name.
I'm just saying I never saw it. I never saw it.
That's you, Mike, in Boston. You in Boston? What part of Boston you in?
All right, I'm just giving my opinion.
I know. What part of Boston you in?
Oh, I'm not in Boston. I'm Los Angeles.
Oh, you a fake ass Mike from Boston.
You're on the other side of the coast, man.
Get him out
You're
of
on the
here.
whole
Never hold
coast.
up. No, I'm joking.
No, I'm from Boston.
Okay,
Hold
what
on, how
part
you
of
gonna
Boston
go
are you
East
from?
Coast to West Coast?
No, I live on the West Coast. I'm from Boston. Lived there for 30 years.
Okay, cool. Shoot, man, that's pretty much all I got on this topic, man, and all I got for the night, man. I'm about to mute my mic. I'm about to go ahead and fix me a sandwich. Y'all can cook up. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay.
I'm actually going to drop off. Appreciate
Mike.
you.
God bless you,
man. Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mike. Have a good night, bro.
Mike been asleep the last 30 minutes anyway. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you want to cook on? What you want to cook on, King? What can we cook on?
Well, I mean, we can go ahead and put the fight is in 4 weeks. We can try, once again, I'm not gonna make a final prediction to the weigh-in. Right now, I got Bud up 55-45. Subject to change. You feel there's anything that can happen to make it pretty much a 50-50 fight, or give Bud the edge? I mean, give Porter the edge.
Do I feel that way? No, there's nothing Porter can do. This ass whooping is inevitable.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's going down.
He can't even go. He can't even go get the Infinity Stones and get a victory, huh?
It's not gonna help him. He's in trouble.
How many punches per round you feel he's prepared to output?
Oh, Porter always throws at least anywhere from 45 to 60 punches a round. That's his norm.
So
he's a worker bee.
Predicting triple digits.
Yeah, he's a worker bee, but the thing is, he gonna miss a lot of them shots, and he gonna get caught in between a lot of those shots. See, what people forget about Crawford is the fact that he's great with distance and he's excellent with timing. Once he figures your timing out, once he gets your timing, he's gonna switch. When he switches to southpaw, he's gonna take that right jab away from Porter. Once he takes the right jab away from Porter, how's Porter gonna get inside?
From the 3-point stand.
Exactly. And that's where them 74-inch arms come into play, because that's when them uppercuts start shooting from the hip that you don't see coming.
I think multiple ways Crawford could come up out of there. It's just, will he be able to be disciplined enough? Swim through the murky waters. And
Well,
there's been times.
That's why I don't understand when people say murky waters, because it's not like Shawn Porter is this great big power puncher.
Well, murky don't mean there's gonna be a lot of heavy logs in there. It's gonna be murky to where you're not able, to navigate what you're trying to execute. Because he's throwing in a bunch of steady. He's on a lot of interference in there. He's confusing you.
Well, I mean, Shawn Porter doesn't have better feet than the guy. Shawn Porter doesn't have a better IQ than this guy. He doesn't have the reach advantage. Doesn't have the speed advantage. Doesn't have the power advantage. I mean, he's down 5-0 right now. It's not going to bode well for Shawn Porter. I don't see this fight going past 9 rounds.
Wow. This fight is definitely going to be a lot of first to first. Now where lies that? It's hard to say. I will be disappointed if Crawford wouldn't be able to navigate through all the chaos that Shawn brings. And I expect Shawn to bring in a lot of interference, a lot of staticky noise to get him off his game
What's gonna
plan.
be funny though? This is what's gonna be hilarious. It's not gonna be November 20th. You know what's gonna really be funny? What's gonna be funny is November 21st, when they start making all these excuses for Shawn Porter. Oh, well, Errol softened him up. He wasn't the same Shawn Porter.
Bud still ain't beat nobody. Watch. It's gonna be all kind of excuses.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for him, and I'll be one of the first ones to debunk them. I'm saying Shawn is definitely a high caliber 147. This is one of the tests that Bud should have been up to, but nevertheless, what forget what happened yesterday, yesteryear. He's here now, and Shawn is still on that level right now. You know, so
You know what kills me? This is one of the things that kills me. I'm looking in the chat, right? My man Brandon say Bud is chinny. How are you chinny when you never been knocked out?
well, you ain't gotta get knocked out to be chinny. You can just get stunned a lot or stunned enough. Now, did Gamboa expose that?
What happened to Gamboa?
Well, we know what happened to all the guys that rocked him.
I mean, so that's not chinny to me. Fighters get hit, you get hurt. What matters is what you do after you get hurt. Do you fold up or do you man up and go get this motherfucker out of here? I beg to submit the evidence that Crawford does the latter. He gets hit and then he goes gets this motherfucker out of here. The last 9 guys he fought and went to sleep. So I don't understand where the chinny comes from. I mean, shit, Ali got dropped by Henry Cooper. Was he chinny? He got rocked by Shavers, got rocked by Joe Frazier. Was he chinny?
He got his jaw broke by North. We know all this.
Is he chinny? That's not chinny. That makes no sense to me. Chinny is Anthony Joshua. That's chinny. Terence Crawford is undefeated and knocked out everybody who even came close to the chin. So I don't get where the chinny comes from. I don't understand it.
Well, I mean that's subjective. The objectiveness of it will be if there's a big if Porter connects, does some damage. True Porter is going to come with at least 3-4 more flurries because he's a worker bee. What is Bud going to do then? Is he going? Does he have to shell up? Go out like in the Gamboa? It's just going to be an all out brawl. We know what ended up happening in the Gamboa thing. But I think Gamboa. Well, first of all, there was a whole different weight. Gamboa felt like, oh, okay, I could still box my way to a knockout. Whereas in Porter, I'm still going to be swinging for the fences for a knockout. He's not going to try to strategize nothing. I'm just going to throw these bombs, and if one connect, here go 10 more, and they come in with the same trajectory, with the same intent. I'm not trying to piece you up. I'm not going to try to look pretty on the knockout. I'm going to knock you out ugly. So I think that's what they mean when they say Bud is chinny. He's subjective to that. He's subjective to the objective.
Well, I don't understand. I still don't get it because he got my Gamboa up out of there. And people forget that Gamboa was undefeated 2-division champion when they fought.
Yeah, very impressive. And very impressive for coming back. To me, Bud was down 4 rounds.
Olympic gold medalist, 2-division champion, undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that wasn't the Gamboa that Haney fought. That wasn't the Gamboa that Tank fought.
No.
That was a different Gamboa.
Yeah. The Gamboa was everything. He was everything people said he was. Very impressive victory. Very impressive victory for Bud.
But it is what it is. Like I said, King, I just want to see what happens on the 21st. What excuse they gonna come with then? Because like Bud said in the interview, it's gonna be another excuse. They're gonna say something else. That, like he said in the interview, they're gonna say something else. It's gonna be another excuse. I know.
What platforms you really feel? I mean, you ain't got. You can just use acronyms and all that to this. What platforms you feel would be giving those excuses? Bud wins by KO, 9th round, just as you predict. What platforms would be? What platforms would be? Sugarcoat in the manner you just.
Oh! I could give you a couple. I don't mind saying them because I'm pretty sure they're gonna say.
Well, we're on another platform. That's why I don't know how.
Yeah. It's gonna be that guy. It's gonna be the guy with the. You know who I'm talking about? The guy with the 100,000 subscribers. That guy. It's gonna be
We got 100,000. Oh, you just saying he did?
Yeah, he does. He does. He does. Oh yeah, he
I
got 100,000. A little bit over that. That guy
don't
gonna
be
have something to say. Who's the other guy?
You talking about the shop?
No, not that guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking
Oh, okay.
about
I was gonna
the
say
other
he
guy.
ain't got no 100,000 subscribers.
The guy out of New York.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
He gonna have a narrative to push. The guy,
His ally.
yeah, them Texas guys definitely gonna push a narrative. You know that.
Oh, shucks, yeah.
Them
Now
Texas guys
they are
definitely
true to the hardcore Spence supporters. So by
man.
vicariously pushing this fight in Spencer's favor. I'm not. I'm just looking at it because I see the cloth Spencer come from. It ain't got nothing to do with the Texas thing and nothing like that. And once again, this was Spence before the accident. Right now, I can't say Spence could get in there and beat Bud because I don't know what version of Spence gonna show up. I just know the Spence once upon a time. Yeah. But okay, that's gonna be so. So they the ones that's gonna be saying all that. I'm gonna have to jump in there and be like, nah, dog. Let me count how many punches he threw. Now, if Porter come in there and chill, and he only throw like 30 punches, 20 punches around, I'm be like, hold up, something
Well,
up.
yeah, but see, that's the whole thing, right? I've been saying this, for months. In my opinion, this is just my opinion now. It's not a fact. It's just my opinion. There isn't a version of Porter that can show up that can beat Crawford. No version of Porter. The one that fought Ugas, the one that fought Errol, the one that fought Kell Brook, the one that fought whoever. None of them versions are good enough to beat this guy. None of them. Shawn Porter is in trouble.
Okay, let's revisit the Kavaliauskas fight. You saw that fight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, what round was this? Was it the fourth or fifth round?
Fifth round, I think it was when he got dropped.
Okay.
He did get dropped. Yeah, he dropped him.
All right. Now let's put Porter in this scenario.
He ends up just like Kavaliauskas. Knocked the fuck out.
Same result, huh?
Knocked the fuck out. Porter don't punch hard, man. Porter ain't got no power. He got 17 knockouts in 35 fights.
Well,
Last
Kavaliauskas
person he knocked out was Andre Berto, and that was a long time ago.
Kavaliauskas never came off to me as a straight puncher, or a power puncher.
Not really. I don't think he hits as hard as they say he hits hard. I mean, Robert Garcia said Kavaliauskas is the hardest puncher he's ever worked with, but I didn't really see that. I mean, he rocked Virgil ass. When he fought Virgil, he rocked Virgil. Virgil was young and strong, and Virgil came back.
Virgil is green. It was more of an inexperience from than anything else. Now, I still see when the fight's not overwhelmingly, but I still see him winning because I'm expecting Shawn Porter to show up in better shape. If there's another level to Shawn, he's gonna find that and he's gonna bring that to the.
Oh, I believe Shawn. I know Shawn. If you know anything about Porter, Porter gonna be in shape and Porter gonna be ready to fight. I admit all of that. Porter is just not good enough to beat this guy. He's just not.
Yeah, I mean, there's two ways to win a fight. Now, I mean, if we're gonna say, hey, both of them gonna get in there and just try to box, no, that's just straight unfair match. I don't see Shawn getting in trying to box. Shawn going in there to fight.
Bud. Shawn can't outfight Bud. He can't outbox Bud. He can't do anything better than Bud. Nothing. Shawn is in trouble. I'm telling you, Shawn's in trouble. This is not going to end well for Mr. Porter.
What was the bet me and Major Key made?
I forget. I think y'all made $100 bet.
Right. On this fight?
On this fight, yeah. No. Y'all's bet is on Canelo Plant.
Oh, I was about to say. I said, damn, what was I thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. We're gonna talk again, but you will be like, damn, man, this is not gonna end well for Shawn.
No, right now I got winning.
This is gonna be ugly.
Why would I make a bet on this fight and I still got Bud winning? I ain't even made my final prediction. But right now, you know, my pre-fight selection, yes, it's Crawford. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks for reminding me, show. I'll go back and look at the replay anyway. Like, oh, let me see this shit.
You bet. You took Caleb, which is actually, honestly, it's a good bet. I ain't mad at you. It's a good bet.
Oh,
I mean, he has the skill to do it. He has the skill to beat Canelo. I just don't know if he can keep Canelo off of him. And if he can't keep the boy off of him, he's in trouble.
Well, that's where footwork comes into play. That's where footwork comes into play. Get into his right stance, his right position, push jab, push jab, push jab. Keep him honest. Midsection, head, body to the head, body to the head. You know, first of all, just command. He got to be the matador in there. Let Canelo be the bull. You know what I'm saying? Canelo just want to sit there and look crazy. Okay, you sit there and look crazy. Let me shoot something down low to you real quick. Get off of you real fast and be ready. Split second precision. You already got your mind middle. Okay, he's coming in, but he does throw those feints. So that's where it's gonna be interesting. But I still got enough belief in Plant that where he's gonna be able to read those feints. So I think that's the X factor in this fight. Will Plant be able to time those feints and read them properly and accurately to execute his game plan? I think that it's going to come down to that. As far as keeping them off of them and all this, it's going to be the same as in Bud and Porter. You know, Bud's going to be the matador. He's going, for right now, he's going to be able to, okay, come on in with all that. I'm gonna tame you. And you're going to get tired. And you might get
the only difference I see between the Bud and Caleb is the fact that we know Bud got power in both hands.
Right. And Shawn only know one way of coming in, and Canelo probably have different variation ways of getting in to execute his game plan. So Caleb definitely gonna have to be more sharper, and more things to look for, because Canelo definitely have a way higher ring IQ than Porter. Porter got ring IQ, but still his style of fighting is one dimensional. He's pretty much
he knows one way to fight. Yeah, Porter can't really switch it. He got good feet though. I will give it to Porter. He got real good feet. His footwork is excellent.
Who got good?
Shawn Porter got good feet.
Good feet as left.
That's how he made it a tough fight with Errol, because his feet were better than Errol's.
It was very, very, very set inside of phone involved.
Yeah, but he had better feet because he kept turning Errol and pushing Errol. People say Errol fought his fight because he wanted to prove that he could beat him at his own game. That's not true. Errol fought that way because Shawn made him fight that way, because Shawn had better footwork than him. That's why that fight was like that.
That could be a point, but I mean, once again, I feel Earl an honorable guy, and he say, hey, I could have did something different, but I was gonna let this dude know that I could beat him at his own game. So I'm gonna believe that.
I don't mind him saying that. It sounds good, but I know what I saw. I was watching the fight intently. I know what I saw. Shawn had better feet, and he kept pushing. Every time you tried to get away, Shawn would cut you off and push you back to them ropes. Errol didn't want to be on them ropes like that. Shawn forced him to them ropes.
But Earl knew what to do once he was there.
Yeah, he set him up. He set him up for that fucking hook. He saw Shawn kept opening up wide to throw them wide ass shots that he always throws, and when he threw that open up for that wide shot, Errol caught it right in between punches.
And them the same advantages. same advantages you're giving Crawford. That Crawford be able to execute that.
Catch him right in between punches. Gonna catch him right in between punches.
And down goes Porter.
Inside of 9 rounds.
Inside of 9 rounds. No getting back up.
Nah, he ain't getting up. Now that's one thing we all know. If Bud hurts you, you out of there.
Wow. 4 weeks. 4 weeks, man. I can't believe we finally getting there. Is Bud everything we said he is? It's coming out party in the 147 division.
Ain't that crazy? A 3-division, 2-time lineal, former undisputed world champion has a coming out party. That's crazy, ain't it?
Well, I mean, people will say, well, didn't they win a title off of Jeff Horn? No. Jeff Horn.
Here's my question to that, King. You got to fight the guy who got the belt, right?
I'm listening.
Is that not how it goes?
That's how it is.
Whoever got the belt, that's who you got to fight, right?
Right.
It's not Bud's fault that Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, is it?
I'm still listening. I mean,
it's not Joe Frazier's fault that Ali got stripped and he got the title in a tournament, is it? You got to fight the guy who got the belt to become the champion. So it don't matter if it's Jeff Horn, if it's Ricky Burns, if it's Sammy Sosa, the baseball player, if it's the ice cream man got down the street. If you got the title, that's who I got to beat.
But would that alone constitute your coming out party?
It should. If I went from 35 to 40 to 47 and won titles everywhere I've been, I should have already been out, in my opinion.
Well, we said 147 coming out party. No, he's been out. Bud been already accomplished. Once again, I'm not taking away from what he did in the past, but the past is past.
Right.
We talking 147 here. This is coming out party coming out party at 147 welterweight.
Well, here's the thing. Right? This is what I say to that. He's beaten everybody he's fought at 47. As a matter of fact, he's knocked out everybody he's fought at 47. So I don't get the
what fight you would deem his, he has arrived at 147.
Shit, knocking out Jeff Horn.
He solidified.
Manny Pacquiao.
And after that, he was the.
He was the truth at 40. He was the truth when he came up to 47 and knocked out the WBO champion. Yeah, I think so. But that's just my opinion.
But I think he's gonna sneak 54.
Yeah, I don't think. See, that's something we agree on. I truly, honestly, King, I don't believe that Errol's coming back to 47. I don't think he can make 47 anymore. I think him and Bud will fight, but they'll fight at 154 pounds.
Who would be his warm-up fights up there?
I don't think you get a warm-up when you're the WBO champion moving up.
Man, you know what I was saying? But this is another thing that disappointed me in him. When all this was shit was still going on. It's been years of the negotiating with Spence. And I said what I said about Spence. This is what I said about Bud. Man, fuck this shit. Go up to 154 and get that belt off to Sheriff before you fucking lose. And I knew you were gonna lose. You go get it. You ain't got to vacate 47. Take your ass up there. Everybody was doing that shit. Merck was doing it. Kell Brook, all the motherfuckers doing that shit. Like, Bud, take your ass up and beat Teixeira, get that motherfucker from him. Well, you got real leverage to make this fight. If you ain't getting the Pacquiao fight, you ain't getting shit. Now I ain't trying to sound like a post-dated psychic motherfucker, but I was saying that shit then. Dude, you not getting that. I got the hiccups. It's not getting that Pacquiao fight. And what the fuck? He ain't get it. Pacquiao retired. You gonna fight him in an exhibition match? You is gonna get that fight.
I mean, I never thought about it that way.
I did.
You know, I thought being a champion.
I find clip in the barbershop when I said that. A call in. It was pre-COVID, probably late 2019, early 2020. I mean, go on up there and get that belt. Now you got leverage. And if I don't think he would have been a true 154 pounder, but he could have beat him. You think so? Is my audio gone out? Show.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Okay, yeah, I just think, you know, I've always been of the mindset that if I'm supposed to be the guy at my weight class, right? And I want to be considered, I want to be put up there and considered with the Haglers and the Hearns and the Leonards and the Alis and the Frazier's and those type of guys, right?
Right.
The Durans. Then I got to clean my division out. Anybody in my division that's saying they better than me, we got to get down. I got to clean this thing out. So when I walk into the room, everybody knows
you're that guy.
Exactly. That's just the mindset I have. And I think that's the mindset that all fighters should have. If I'm the best at heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, whatever weight I'm at, welterweight, then there should be no dispute. I am the guy because I beat everybody else to become the guy.
So you feel like that was the mindset of, or that still is the mindset of pro. But it's so much polish, so much crooked ass polish.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's the mindset of any of these guys today.
Whoa.
I don't think any of these guys got that mindset. None of them.
So no for real throwback fighters from our era.
I don't see it.
Probably older, but I still feel like you from that era because that we were spoiled from witnessing. We didn't have to sit back and negotiate on when we're gonna see it. We probably didn't know the exact date, but we knew that it was coming.
Exactly. Exactly. We spoiled. You're right. You're right, King Asian Math. We spoiled. I'm spoiled. I don't want to hear other side of the street or Big Fish, call Al. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. You the guy? You say you better than me? Line.
Go ahead. Yep.
Oh no, I'm still here. I done went back to the day. Like I say, we didn't even have to. It wasn't even no discussion. No, it wasn't no social media. Our social media was on the corner in the schoolyard and all that. What about him? What about him? Oh, they gonna fight. And within 3, 4, 5 months, 2 seasons didn't go by. Them cats was fighting. Then everything was settled in. You know,
Shelton, your mic muted. Like as you moving your phone around, your hand is rubbing the mic or something, so it's making a loud noise for people wearing headphones and stuff. That's why we muted your mic when you're not talking. Go ahead, Mr. Moore.
No, I said, you know, that's the thing, man. We knew that, you know, the era I come from, you know, we knew that these guys were gonna fight because nobody said things like other side of the street or Big Fish or 60. Nobody said no shit like that. The fighters did the fighting and the promoters did the promoting, They lined the fights up, and these dudes got it on. But then again, it was a 2-belt and a 3-belt era. Now you got fucking 9 belts in each division? 12? What is it? Got the Diamond champ, the interim champ, the taco champ, the salad bowl champ, the steak champ. I mean, goddamn. That's one of the biggest problems. And Floyd spoke on it. They need to get rid of some of these goddamn belts.
But you would think them quote unquote champions would want to fight other champions. But nah, that we ain't even getting that. I do have a problem with that many belts, but still, it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, you calling it like they people saying Rolly is a champion. He's fighting Tank. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rolly is the champion of what?
I once again, I don't know.
Yeah, what is he the champion?
Wheaties for all. I don't know. You know, and once again, I'm not saying that to diminish his. He's a professional. I get what you're saying. No, I don't regard him as come on, man. I mean, I just don't. You know what I'm saying, dude? You could get in there and you could throw a good shot. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of other shit as far as boxing, you could. It's too many holes in your game. There's other cats on way more higher levels. Just put it like that, okay? But even he's a champion, as they call him. He's fighting another champion. So that's what all these other cats should be doing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I thought that was the goal, right, Mark Nash? Ain't that the goal, to become your position, to fight your way into position to fight the champion?
I don't know what these guys be on. Some of these dudes just want to be on IG, man. They want to be on IG, and they want to date IG models. They want to be rappers, and rappers want to be boxers.
Yeah, they finna have the social media champion, the Instagram champion, the TikTok champion.
We got Jake Paul. He set it off. He definitely set it off. For that nonsense, man. But it is what it is. I don't agree with Bud Crawford on that though. For when he was like, "Hey, it's disrespectful to the fighter that these YouTubers coming in getting paid all this money." I'm like, nah, that's the name of the game. Putting asses in seats, selling tickets, selling pay-per-views. That's the business. Like, if these guys have enough popularity and people are paying to see them, who are you to tell the people they shouldn't pay to go see them or they shouldn't be on pay-per-view? No different from what Bradley was saying about their pay-per-view event, Shawn Porter and Terence Crawford. But that's what I got on that. What y'all think?
But adding on to that, they not ducking no one. The people that's calling them out for real, they getting in there and they fighting them. Dude really want to get in there with Mayweather, knowing dude, you finna get your ass whooped, but he still got in there and got his ass whooped.
Think about this, bro. Think about this. Guess who he's calling out next? Who's trying to line up with next?
Is it the Tyson one?
Logan Paul's trying to fight Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay. I wanted you to how they want to break out that. Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna watch it. But you know, they're gonna give Mike $5 or $10 million to do that. Why not?
I just hope Tyson go in there with cruel intentions.
Well, Mike ain't gonna. You know, I've heard rumors now. I don't know if this is true. I looked it up on the internet and saw some articles that stated it. So it may be having a little truth to it. But remember when he fought Woodley, right?
Right.
That was a different brother.
Remember when Woodley caught him and almost had him out of there in the 4th round. He backed off and stopped punching. You remember that?
Yeah.
But that's a different brother though, Shelton Moore. That was Jake.
Listen, you gotta let
Jake
me finish.
Paul. Okay.
No, it doesn't matter. You gotta let me finish. They both brothers, so they both doing the same thing. They probably working for the same guy, each other. But let me finish. The rumors now are coming out of the servicing that in the contract, there was a clause that said if you want to get this money, you can't knock him out.
Oh man, no.
Hey, I can give you the link.
I'm not. Once again, the honorable to
Shelton Moore, keep your phone still for me, brother. Keep that phone still. It's moving around a lot. Please. Go ahead, King Ishmael.
Oh, like I said, I mean, yeah, you can send the receipts and all that, and that's highly believable. because I believe Tyson would go in there like, dude, I only got one. Tyson might take it and say, okay, I can't knock him out. So, I think Tyson is tame like that now. Once upon a time, what kind of, you don't get that bullshit off. People paying me to knock this motherfucker out. What the fuck you talking about? But yeah, them guys probably got that in there in the contract. Yeah, you can't knock me out though. That's some bullshit. No, I won't be buying that shit knowing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be looking for Tyson going there and knock the motherfucker out. Treat him like he Peter McNeely 2.0.
I got another poll. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, going back to when he was saying, I said, damn, that did look suspicious when Woodley had the dude on the rope, almost going through the ropes and wasn't able to finish the deal. So, yeah, that shit did look suspicious. But that's all I had.
Yeah, I got another poll in the chat. It's Crawford versus Porter. 4 choices. Porter by KO, Bud by KO, Porter by decision, Bud by decision. Let me know what y'all think.
Oh, man.
So the poll is in the chat now.
And I told you I don't want to give no affirmative prediction till the weigh-in. Mark, you said you want me to say something crazy so you can play it back.
Nah, man, I ain't about to go back and look through all of this 5-hour show, bro.
Once again, I got Crawford up right now. 55-45 Crawford by hook or crook.
I already said I heard you on Ricky Williams' show. I thought talking about Porter winning. So I get it. It ain't nothing. None of these predictions are official until right there at the end of the fight. You know what I mean? Right there as we get closer to the fight.
Was I on the panel or just putting something in the chat?
I can't recall. I believe you was in the chat though. I can't recall though. But I remember saying it in the chat. Like,
oh no, I would give analysis on points for Porter winning. Could I see Porter winning the fight? Yeah, I would give that. He come in there and he throw close to triple digit punches per round.
I just laugh because I'm like, he don't have a history of doing that. It's like he got to. You guys want him to do something he's never done before, or doesn't do on a regular. I never seen him throw 100 punches per round.
He throws anywhere from 45 to 60 punches around usually.
Okay, so just say he take it up a notch. He had like another 10 punches to that, and he's consistent with it.
Can he consistently work at that rate? I don't know.
Once again, these are all hypothetics. He's going back to when I probably was on Ricky, and he probably caught me as what we at now. A person probably look at this and play like, yeah, King H match, you said this. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And the hypothetical thing, if Porter out of his own mouth said, hey, he's going to another level. They asked him, do you got another girl from the Errol Spence fight? Yeah. You looking to go? I think he said, yeah, he ain't say he gonna come knock him out. He said he's guaranteeing a victory, yada yada yada. And they're gonna say, yeah, that's what he's supposed to say. Just say he's staying true to his word. He's gonna find another girl. Okay, you got to add at least another 10% punches to his rounds. He coming there and he do that. I'm wondering, will Bud be able to handle that? Will he?
Man, I'm just
like playing almost landing good. People unlatching their seatbelts.
Let me let Shawn more get in because his mic is it's unmuted and he's moving it around. Like when he's moving it around, it's just terrible.
I'm hearing it too. I've just been dealing with it.
Yeah. It's hard to deal with though. You got to keep that phone still or either keep it muted. Go ahead, Shawn more. Go ahead.
I just don't see any version of Porter that can beat Crawford. No version. I don't see it. Never seen it. But we will find out on the 20th.
But that's what Porter's saying. It's a new version coming. Better than what you saw in the Spence fight. So
there is no Porter that's good enough to beat this guy. Porter is not that good.
Felix Diaz, I know boxing said, how is Bud gonna keep Porter off of him? That 74-inch reach, bro. That's how he gonna keep him off. 74-inch reach to 69-inch reach. That's how he does it. He said, when have we seen Bud do that? We seen Bud do that in all the fights. He works that damn jab and keeps the guys at bay. And then can beat him on the inside. He can beat him on the outside. He has the footwork, he has the power, the height, the reach. He has the championship experience. That's what y'all keep missing too. Bud has more championship experience than Shawn Porter. I got this video on my channel, man. Not to toot my own horn, but it's the top 10 reasons why Bud Crawford will defeat Shawn Porter. Y'all should watch it because I give you the videos to break it down. It's a film study, so I'm not just up there babbling. As I said, I'm gonna show you the clip of what I'm talking about. Y'all should check it out, man. It's a good video. But yeah, but that's how he gonna do it, bro. You act like he don't have the reach on Shawn Porter. Like Shawn Porter don't lunge in and lead with his head, man. Like he don't drop his hand when he throws that leap and loop left hook. He's tailor-made for Crawford. It's gonna be bad. Go ahead, show more. He's
my grandmother told me
answer this question for I Know Boxing too. He said, how is Bud gonna keep Porter off of him? When have we seen Bud do that? Go ahead.
We've seen Bud do that against Benavidez, box well against Gamboa, box well against Mean Machine, box excellently against who's the guy he beat before Kell Brook? Jeff Horn.
Mean Machine was a fight. Yeah, that turned into a fight.
It turned into a fight when he got dropped. Yeah, but he boxed well against Jeff Horn. I mean, my grandmother told me something a long time ago. She said, when people don't like you, there's nothing you can do to change that. And it's obvious that people don't like Crawford. So they're going to look for any reason they can to big up another guy, whoever he's fighting. Doesn't matter who it is. It could be Sandy the Candyman down the street. Oh, he's a hell of a fighter. He's going to beat Bud. I mean, they just don't like Bud. They like their guy, which I understand. So that's cool.
How do you love boxing though, but don't like what you see when you see Bud
People
Crawford?
nowadays don't love boxing. They love boxers. It's a difference. But you trying to tell me that a guy who's undefeated 3-weight division world champion is going to lose to a guy who every time he stepped up in competition, he got his ass beat, whether it be Kell Brook, whether it be Keith Thurman, whether it be Errol Spence, they all whooped his ass. And many people say Yordenis Ugas whooped his ass. The guy's not that good. But if you want to think he's that good, go ahead. And on the 20th, you will see that he don't that good.
In the general consensus, people was not revering this fight as a step up in competition for Porter. They saying the jury is still out on who Bud really is, when it comes to 147. Is this really a step up fight for him? Only thing they saying is there's a title on the line.
Yeah, these guys ain't that good, man. Shawn Porter's not that good. Danny Garcia's not that good. You know, you'll see. All I got to say is November 20th is coming. And on the 21st, let's see what excuse you'll have then.
Oh no, there would be no excuses. Bud win in any fashion. There would be no excuses. Bud beat a high quality 147 welterweight opponent. Clear cut. No excuses. Anybody coming in saying this, that, and Earl softened them up or whatever the case, yada yada yada. No. You know, I'm not gonna have it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that because some would say he got to stop Porter. You know, he got to do something different to really get respect.
No, all he got to do is win. All he got to do is win. And you know, he gets that prop. Now, what is he going to do after that? Is he going to go back to a Kavalauskas? Is he going to go back to a American? Is he going to, you know, this goes on and on.
You see that they keeping that belt away because now, you know, Ugas is in the tournament. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard. Yeah, Spence can't even get to him yet.
Yeah, we're keeping that belt away. Al's not letting that belt go nowhere because that's his leverage. And he still doesn't know what the IBF is going to do to Errol because the IBF might strip him. The WBC won't, but the IBF might.
because you
I
know
ain't
they
gonna
do
strip
that.
him before February.
He's not fighting in February, bro. That injury he had, you won't see Errol back in the ring. I don't think you'll see Errol back in the ring fully healed till this time next year.
Wow, that's a long time.
Why you taking February? Why you taking February off?
Because you're not coming back from a detached retina. And the last report I saw online was the retina was detached. You're not coming back from a detached retina in 6 months. It's not happening. It took Abner Mares 2 years to come back. It took Sugar Ray Leonard 2 years to come back. It's going to take you 6 months? Stop it.
So why is people putting out? Why is that? Well, according to you, it's propaganda. Why is that being placed?
Propaganda, exactly. Propaganda.
No, because the IBF, I thought said he got to fight Abracadabra, or how you say his name, Abracadabra or Abracadabra in February.
Damn. Some Houdini shit.
Yeah, that guy's been the mandatory. He's been his mandatory for 2 years. The guy been taking step aside so Errol could unify. The Russian guy is the number one contender for the IBF.
So
And
they're gonna finally make him fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to ask. What's the timeline on it? Nobody knows.
That's for sure.
Say that again, bro. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
I said, what's the timeline to make that mandatory?
Show, and I'm gonna mute you while he's talking, because if you're unmuted while he's talking and you're moving the phone, it's that's what we hearing. I don't know if you can hear it, Mr. Moore, but it's so that's why I keep muting your mic. Go ahead, King Asian man.
Yeah, I've been hearing it, but once again, I've been dealing with it.
I got you.
How long? What is the timeline on them mandating that mandatory? That's what that was the question. You know, yeah, he been taking step aside Monday. Is they going to try to mandate it for February? Or according to him, he's like he's not coming back. You know.
Well, according to what Mark just said, they said that he's supposed to be fighting Abukarov in February. If he don't fight him in February, they're gonna strip him.
And so you see him not taking that fight.
I do not believe that you will be fully healed and cleared to box coming off a detached retina in 6 months. I don't believe that. And there's nobody that can make me believe that. It takes at least a year to 18 months for that type of injury to heal.
I thought it was torn though.
The last report I saw was detached. They started off with torn. Then they said it was detached.
But you know, he still was willing to take that Pacquiao fight. They had to make
he couldn't get cleared.
That's
they
what I'm
wasn't
saying.
Going to give it to him. He couldn't get cleared by a doctor.
I get it. That's what I'm saying. They had to disqualify him. He didn't disqualify himself. He even after the reports, he was like, and you know,
and that's not very bright. And that's not very bright. Why would you want to go blind fighting anybody?
I mean, he's cut
once
from
you
that
go
cloth.
blind, that's it. You can't fix that.
He said he cut from that cloth. What cloth?
You
Ray
can't
Charles?
fix that. Is there anything that's worth your sight? I say no.
Well, David Reed.
He already had a lazy eye though. Then the one he had, I'm joking. I shouldn't.
And he still got an earned fault. I mean, no, we're not making fun of nothing. We just throwing facts out there.
But he didn't have a detached retina. He had a lazy eye, I thought. Or he was kind of cross-eyed. But that's not the same thing as this, man.
I mean, anybody in the chat, anybody on the panel, is there anything that's worth your eyesight?
I mean, that's an obvious no, but he was making.
So that's what I'm saying. That makes no sense. That was stupid for him to even want to fight and risk losing his sight. That's not very smart.
Well, no. I mean, once again, I'm not him, but I'm just saying. I'm just looking at if I got that much confidence in my skill set against a particular opponent, I'm willing to take that gamble. I could say, hey, I'm fast and I could run the risk of breaking my leg if I race to do, but I feel I could beat him and I could beat him without breaking my leg. But there's still a chance I could break my leg. I might go ahead and dust the dude. You know what I'm saying? Got to be a little more cautious, but go ahead and dust him.
Well, I'm just glad they caught it, and I'm glad that the doctors told him you're not fighting. Because I don't want to see the young man lose his sight. I mean, what good is having a whole bunch of money? You can't even count it.
Yeah, you got Pacquiao on your resume. You had 3 belts. Yeah, you had WBA, WBC, and IBF.
But they didn't take the belt from Ugas, so he wouldn't have got the belt. Remember, that fight wasn't for no title. They didn't take the belt from Ugas. We wanted him to, but they didn't.
What was that thing Pacquiao was parading around?
The regular title, not the super
that
champ.
That wasn't the super champ.
No. Yeah. He had nothing because they stripped him, elevated Ugas, and then who fought for the regular belt that Ugas had?
Jamal James.
There you go.
So what was that belt he was walking around with?
One of the 27 he probably done won in his career.
Yeah, but he didn't have no title at the point. He was fighting for his old belt back. Ugas was the champ.
And at every press conference, Pacquiao had a belt. Even they had the belt sitting on the table.
Which press conference? Not the Ugas versus joint. If so, it was the regular.
No.
If so, it was some old belt. But Pacquiao had a regular title. Keith Thurman had the super. He took Keith Thurman's super. Ugas got the regular. Then Ugas got elevated when they made Pacquiao champion in recess. That's the timeline right there.
I'm talking about when they first did the kickoff press conference with Errol and Pacquiao. Almost in all of them, Pacquiao walking around with some kind of belt and shit, like it was a title on the line. But I don't know.
I'll pull it up. Let me see.
Yeah, pull that up. Prove me wrong. And the camera was zooming in on it too.
Right, press conference. Okay, so this is Pacquiao. Let me see. Holding the. Let me see what he holding. Y'all can keep talking though, please.
No, I thought you were gonna put the image up.
Yeah, I gotta find it first. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah,
please keep talking. We
live.
live.
Hey, my bad.
Yeah, man. Manny didn't have no title, man. That fight was just for the resume. They're having him on the resume. That's all that was.
Right. Oh, I mean, and still that you know, that's what it's all about right now. On the for real, I agree with this era. These belts don't mean shit, especially, you know what I'm saying, because the high marquee fighters it is making the belt. The belt's not making them. You know what I'm saying? So, dude, they could throw all that shit to. It ain't even got to be a title on the line for me to be intrigued to see Haney fighting Tio. Them belts could be in some other cat's hands. I want to see them two fight. Bud ain't got to have a title. Spence ain't got to have a title. I want to see them two fight. Tank ain't got to have a title. Lomachenko ain't got to have a title. I want to see them two fight.
Right, because you're a fan of the sport. You're not a fan of.
I'm a fan of what we just so happens that them cats had titles back then. We wanted to see them cats fight, and they fought.
All right, Agent Mav. So both of you guys are right. They were fighting for the unified welterweight title, but they were fighting for Spence's titles. Pacquiao was carrying around the old one of those WBA belts. But as you can see, they got him listed as the challenger. Spence is the champion. And they're fighting for Spence's IBF and WBC title because they did not reinstate Pacquiao as the super champ, but Pacquiao was still carrying it around. So he's walking in right here as the welterweight champ, unified welterweight champ.
That's Pacquiao. Okay.
That was Errol Spence Jr.
Okay, yeah.
And then Pacquiao is coming in as not the champion. He's an 8 division world champion though. But later on when he takes pictures, he's gonna take pictures with that belt. But yeah, that belt, it was just there, bro. Like you said. Yep, they got the belt right there on the side over there, and they got Errol Spence other 2 belts over there. So, but go ahead though.
And there go old Porter. Yeah, but man, these belts to me, man, they in the way of things. You know, it creates too much political BS. Well, the sanctioning bodies got it right this time. They mandated, Porter, be the contender for Bud as far as the WBO go. So shout out to them. The rest of them need to do well. They got that trying to do the shit in WBA with the little tournament with Ugas and all that shit. Almost a little too late for that. They should go ahead and let the man unify.
Big Dog Willie said eye medicine isn't under sports medicine. I don't know what he mean by that, but yeah, they're not gonna let you go in there boxing if with a torn retina. Like that's why he didn't get cleared last time because the eye exam. Eye exam is I don't know about eye medicine, but yeah, they definitely check your vision. Go ahead, Shelton Moore. What do you want to say about what Big Dog Willie wrote right here?
What do you write? Eye medicine is not sports medicine.
Basically, go ahead.
Well, they do a complete physical, they do a neurological test, and they do a vision test. So they want to make sure that you're 100% fit to fight. And as they were doing their physical, they found that he had a problem with his eye. They sent him to 3 specialists. All 3 specialists diagnosed him with the same thing. They said he wasn't cleared to fight. He had an eye injury and knee surgery. So they knew about it. So one of the things I could say is they knew about it before they announced it, because to go to top-notch eye specialists, you don't get to see them the day of. You have to make an appointment, number one. And they don't care if you're Errol Spence. They don't give a shit. They got appointments, and you're going to wait until they can see you. So they knew about this before they announced it.
When you say they, who does they applies to?
The sanctioning bodies, the people promoting the fight, they all knew about this maybe a couple weeks ahead that he wasn't going past the physical. That's why he keep talking about the 3 doctors. He didn't see those 3 doctors in one day. He had to fly around and find those 3 doctors who had appointments and made time to see him. That took a while, at least a week.
But no one in the Spence camp.
They didn't have nothing to do with it.
Right.
His camp didn't have nothing to do with it. He went to the doctor, and the doctor found it. No one in his camp is a doctor, so they had nothing to do with it.
Right. Because he had already done started scoring.
Yeah. And he obviously had a problem with his vision. Or he tried to keep it away from everybody when he went for his physical, because they do a pre-fight physical 3 weeks before the fight. When he went to the physical, they was like, hey, there's something wrong with your vision, man. You can't pass this test. There's something wrong here. And they sent him to the doctors. They confirmed that he had an injury.
The camp was in full-fledged.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
And no pun intended, they passed their eye test.
They're not professionals. They're not doctors.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying they didn't see anything wrong.
Doesn't matter what they saw. They not putting up the money. The people who putting up the money say, look, get this man a physical before he steps into my ring. Because I don't want him suing me saying I allowed him to fight when I knew he was injured. I want to make sure he's fit to fight before he can step in my ring. That's what big business does.
Yeah,
they cover their asses.
but I mean, professional is professional, and I feel
Yeah.
Derrick James is a professional. And if he would have saw anything, abnormal with his eye, obscure with his eye, with his
King
vision.
HMF, he's not equipped with the tools.
Derrick James is not equipped to diagnose anything. He's not a doctor.
They're gonna put him on the. They're gonna do a eye exam. Like Derrick James is not in there telling him to read the charts. Anything he did see, he probably just saw it from a boxing lens. Okay, hey,
Right.
he getting hit with a shot he shouldn't got hit with, and he could just attribute that. Okay, we got to work on some things. But the doctor is gonna actually probably dilate his eyes, and they're gonna look behind the pupils. That's what they do when you get your eyes dilated, so they can look behind it. With that, they can see if you got low high cholesterol. They can see glaucoma, cataracts, all of that. Derrick James cannot do that. I don't even know why we keep bringing that up, my brother.
Yeah, he's not in position. He's not equipped to diagnose anything. He doesn't have the expertise. He doesn't have the knowledge
or equipment.
I mean, I get all that. I get all that. I'm just giving him credit for being the expert in the pro trainer he's been working with Errol for years, and I feel something as serious as a detached retina, he probably didn't have something you ain't got you ain't have to go to chapter 12 to see, hey, there's something wrong with his eye.
Maybe you do. That's why these people have these jobs, and that's why they got to do it. You can't just depend on the trainer. You can't. Tommy Brooks, a Hall of Fame trainer. You can't depend on him to attribute a stamp of approval to somebody's vision.
Yeah. But also, I mean, yeah, I get the big business, the insurance people and all that. They could have signed away. Look, you want to go fight. You got to sign this waiver saying you can't sue us. You're doing this at your own risk, and you're mindful of it. And you want to put your health on the line, in jeopardy, or whatever, risking further damage to your eye. Go ahead. And I think Earl was willing to do that.
That's not his call.
No, it's not his call. I'm just saying, the will factor. He was willing to get in there. He saw that as a winnable fight. Excuse me, a winnable fight.
Man, it's his biggest paycheck too. It was Manny Pacquiao. So
yeah, that's the biggest paycheck, number one. But thinking you're gonna go in there without your vision, without your complete health and wrist blindness, you going in there with a handicap against Manny Pacquiao just ain't smart. I don't give a fuck how old he is. Yeah, that's not smart. You shouldn't do that. I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad it was caught, and I'm glad they didn't let him fight.
Even though he wanted it.
Even though he wanted it, I'm glad they took it from him. Because he didn't need that. That was not smart. You can make money later. Your health is what's most important. Once you go blind, that's it. Ain't no fixing it. They can replace a lot of things. They can't replace your eyes. Ain't no eye transplant yet.
King Asian Mav, am I mistaken when it sounds like you saying if he wanted to fight, we should have let him fight?
Well, the man went and got 3 expert opinions. It was like he was still pushing for it. He didn't concede after the first time. They said, I'm just going by, looking at the energy he put in it.
So if he wanted to fight, you think they should have let him fight?
If he signed a waiver saying, he's of sound mind, knowing what he gets signing up for.
So that's a yes. If he wanted to fight, you think they should let him fight?
It's him. That's his decision. I'm live and let live. If that's what he wanted.
Yes.
Yeah. If that's what he wanted. It's not if I wanted it for him, if that's what he wanted.
Right. Yeah. If that's what he wanted, you think they should have let him fight.
Well, I'm just glad that he has people around him to save him from himself. If that's how he was thinking.
Agreed.
Well, I mean, once again, he didn't concede with the first diagnosis. He went and got 2 more to see if one of them were clear. Neither one of them clear.
That right there is just That's just good. That's just being smart. I mean, if I get diagnosed with a disease from one doctor, I'm not going to stop with that one doctor. I'm going to get the second opinion and a third opinion to confirm it, so I know what I'm dealing with. Anybody would do that. I would think everyone should be that way. Don't stop with the first opinion. Go get two more. Make sure this guy is diagnosing you correctly, because doctors have known to been wrong before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if he still wanted, even after all the shit, he could have got 10. If he still wanted to go in there, he felt like, hey, the chances was good on. I mean, I get y'all point. You know, that's admirable, looking out for his own health when he wasn't. It's almost like, you know, parallel to Deontay Wilder. He didn't want them to throw the towel in. Look, dude, I got this. Don't throw this towel in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why you have a trainer. I mean, the trainer's job is to look. His number one job is to protect his fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't mad that he fired Mark Breland, because hey, Mark Breland did what he thought was best. I'm with Mark. You know what I'm saying? I don't want this shit on my conscience. This nigga get killed in the ring talking about throw no towel in. You getting mollywopped, man. You're not gonna win this fight. He's kicking your ass. I'm stopping the fight.
Yeah, but it hadn't got to that point with Spence. Yeah.
He was in a worse situation, because one shot with a torn or detached retina, he could go blind forever. Ever. That's not coming back. You don't get no second chance. Now you blind in one eye, you ain't fighting, period.
Ever.
They not letting one-eyed guys get in there.
Yeah, Triller
You
doing
take
some
this
wild
one fight
things,
with
but they ain't doing
Pacquiao,
that yet.
you go blind, you're never fighting again. One-eyed guys aren't allowed to fight. So it was smart of him to fix his eye and live to fight another day. That's all I'm saying.
And now they got him scheduled for February, and you say that's a bad decision. That's a no-go.
If his retina is detached, he is not coming back from a detached retina in 6 months. It's medically impossible.
Yeah, so that's propaganda.
That's propaganda.
Big Dog Willie said it's no timeline. This is what he said. He said, what I'm trying to say is your vision doesn't have a timeline to return to playing sports. And sports medicine, they usually can give an injury timeline. So basically, it's
This
like
is
it can heal quicker.
But this is not playing
Wolverine.
sports, Mark. This is not playing sports. This is professional boxing. This is different. This is not football. This is not basketball. This is not baseball. This is professional boxing, where you're getting hit in the face and your head for a living, and your eye has to be fully healed. And I'm telling you, you are not completely healed from a detached retina surgery in 6 months. It takes longer than that. The February fight is not happening. It's not happening.
Big Dog Willie said boxing is sports. Is a sports. Is a sports. I know what you mean. Go ahead.
I know what you mean, Big Dog
Yeah,
Willie, but it's not. It's different.
Yeah, you don't play boxing.
I put the link out there, Big Dog Willie, if you want to chop it up with the guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's not fighting in February, bro. I mean, you won't believe that. That's fine, but it's not gonna happen.
So he's getting stripped. So you think Spence's best days are behind him?
No, I'm not saying he can't come back. I don't think he's ever coming back to 47 though, after a 2-year layoff, because that's what's gonna take from the hill, damn near. I don't think he's ever coming back to 47. I think he'll be nice at 54, but that's where he'll be fighting next, in my opinion. I don't think he's ever coming back to 147 pounds.
He said Big Dog Deuce Town said Big Dog Willie don't know shit. Damn, Deuce, what's your issue with Big Dog Willie?
I mean, if you looking at the build up to the Pacquiao fight, now this is just my opinion. I saw some pictures of Errol, and it looked like 47 was killing him.
Yup.
It looked like 47 was just beating the shit out of him. I don't think he's ever fighting at 47 again.
Go ahead, Ishmael. Yo.
I think the cane fell off.
No, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead, brother. Speak on it.
Okay. Then you base that on him not being able to make the weight?
Yeah, I don't think he can make 47 no more. I think it's killing him.
Okay, no, I was pulling up. I was going to text it to Mark the February fight date, but he might have already got it. Okay, no, I was pulling up. I was going to text it to Mark the February fight date, but he might have already got it. I mean, somebody on the delay.
Yeah, I think 47 is killing him, King Asia, man.
So when is his next return date? Or well, you say this time next year?
Yeah, about this time.
And he'll be making his 154 debut.
September, October of 2022. Yeah, I think he'll be back around that time.
Debuting at
154. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. There's no way he'd be stupid for him to come back in February. What I meant by there's no time limit, I wasn't saying that he can come back. I'm saying that your eyes and those type of injuries, it's not your eyes for you can see well and won't be dangerous for you to walk down the street is 6 months. But for you to get knocked around your head, it's a lot longer. And that's the 6 months is a healing process, not a performing process.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, King Asia, man. That if you think he's gonna fight 6 months after having a detached retina surgery, that's crazy. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna take him at least a year, 18 months, really. 18 months to 2 years. That's usually the time that fighters come back from that injury that we've seen. That's Sugar Ray Leonard. That's Abner Mares. It took Abner Mares 2 years. It took Sugar Ray Leonard 2 years to be cleared to fight. So
Can you think about it? You don't have to start
be any different.
You're thinking about it, you have to start sparring earlier than 6 months. So, he'll have to start sparring in December to be ready for his fight. And his surgery was in August. I mean, I don't know who came up with that timeline, but it's something that you don't want to fuck with that, because you can just get hit again and it can come detached, and then they'll do another surgery. And more scar tissue you get back there, the worse you can see. It's not I don't know why people are trying. I know everybody wants to see the fight between him and Bud, but it's getting kind of stupid now. Let the man heal.
Yeah, please let the man be healthy. That's what we want. We want him healthy and right when he comes back. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him coming back too fast and he goes blind. Come on, man. You don't want to do that.
Or just get his career, come back, and then, yeah, he goes and he hurts his eye, and the fight would never happen at all. And it'd be like, what if? I don't, I just don't understand it. And if I was him, I'd be honest, I wouldn't come back. I wouldn't come back, period. Unless he needs the money.
Well, he shouldn't, Big Dog Willie. He's a big fish, right? He's my own boss.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's just.
He should be straight.
He should be straight, but I mean, that's dangerous, man. Man, fuck that, man. I mean, you want to walk around with one eye? That's cool. But I mean,
I feel you. I'm the same way, man.
I mean, if he has, this is the only way I would say, only if he healed up for a year and fight Bud next. Like, I'll be honest with you, like, I wouldn't even take, if he's serious, I wouldn't take any tune-ups. Just fight Bud and make your money and get it over with.
Hey, when I said that, people said I was talking crazy.
So Big Dog Willie, hold on, wait a minute. Let me ask you. So you think this dude should come off because by the time
by just using logic and what we've seen in the past, right? By the time he gets back in the ring, it's going to be September, October of 22.
Yeah.
You think that after a damn near 2-year layoff, he should go right in the ring with Crawford?
Bud's going to be 35, 36 years old. So why not?
Yeah, Bud will be 35 by the time they fight. Yeah, you're right. Because he just turned 34. You're right. You're absolutely right.
I mean, they're both getting old. I mean, and to be honest with you, Spence just aged, like with this eye injury, he just aged 2 years right then and there. So, I don't know, man.
I see your point. No, I see your point. Just go ahead and get your bag and get on, right?
Yeah, there's no point. Win, lose, or draw. It does no point. I know you were trying to be the greatest and all this stuff, but you guys took too goddamn long to make this fight. Same thing with AJ and Wilder.
Hey, Willie, look at the chat, man. Look what this nigga Deuce just put in the chat.
Man, Deuce is full of shit. I ain't even listen to that, man.
This motherfucker just put in the chat that John Cena came back from an ACL in 4 months. What the fuck does that have to do with what we talking about?
Don't listen to him.
Dude, you crazy as a motherfucker, man.
Trolling you, big dog?
Huh?
I say he be trolling you.
He don't like me for some odd reason. He said I'm from Seattle. That's why he don't like me. I have no. It's weird, man.
I thought it was just joking. I thought it was just like a joke. You know, like how we just joke. People joke.
No, man. This man been saying this. This guy been on this for like a year and some change, man.
This nigga said, "Hey, Mark, did you hear what I said, man? This nigga said John Cena came back from a torn ACL in 4 months. What the fuck does that have to do with what we talking about?
John Cena, don't he fake wrestle? Don't he play the fake sport? Don't he? Man,
we could have used the Kobe analysis better. It was a torn Achilles.
He's talking about fake.
Oh my god, that was good though. I need to laugh. That was good. That was good. But yeah, man, I just want, honestly, man, I just want Errol to be healthy when he comes back. That's all I want. I just want him to be healthy and right. I don't want no brother to go out there and injure himself. And, he got kids, he got a family, got a wife. It's not that important, man. Not that important.
I want Errol to do what he feels is best for him, what he wants best for him. He fought. He turned pro with ambitions. He feel like he wanted to live up to that. And if that's that's his goal, cool. And yeah, I said it before, Big Dog Willie, come back and fight and get the Bud fight. You feel you ready? Tighten up. Bud still want that smoke. Give it to him. I wouldn't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Why would you think otherwise, Shep?
I mean, if you want to have, like you said, you guys are making really valid points. If you can still want to have a career, if you still want to continue to box, but like Big Dog Willie and you stating, if you think it might be done, then you're right. Just come right back as soon as you're healed up and ready to go. Take the Bud fight because that's the bag. There's no other fight that's gonna give you the bag that Bud Crawford gonna give you. That's the bag. Take that fight and ride off into the sunset. Win, lose, or draw. You out of here.
And that's what I said. Win, lose, or draw. I didn't say he would win it, but I would take that fight right out the gate. Dude,
that's for him to do. Because I don't understand why he would. I mean, somebody needs to talk. I mean, he's an athlete and it's his own thing, but somebody needs to talk to his wife. Need to talk to him like, man, this is you. Man, you had gotten in a car accident. Your eyes fucked up, man. Just it's time to maybe put a brakes on this. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I agree because even the Ugas fight is not going to give you the bag that the Crawford fight going to give you. That's the fight everybody wants to see. That's the bag. So from that standpoint, Willie and King Asian Math, you guys are right. Fuck a tune-up. Put me in there with Bud. Win, lose, or draw. I get my bag, and I'm out.
Well, I feel like he probably want to prove something to Bud anyway. You know, yeah, the money is a factor. It's something to factor in. I'm not gonna act like, you know, ain't a big bag of money sitting there. No, we ain't gonna say that. But you know, these guys fight for a reason. They signed up for that. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like Earl is a throwback fighter. And show, you know, we just talked on them cats. They you know they fought for their honor, their pride, you know, and their legacy. Yeah, we're gonna get
Yeah.
paid. But right now I'm looking at you. Yeah, I saw what you're doing. Yeah, you looked at Cole in that. Can you do that against me? And
that's the thing I was saying to you earlier, King. I don't see that in any of these guys.
oh no, they
Because
sure ain't showing it. They saying like Mark said, who got the most Instagram?
yeah, I don't see that in any of these guys. Because my only have one problem with Errol. Like I said, Errol is a fantastic fighter. I think he's one of the 5 best pound for pound fighters in the world. He's in the top 5 pound for pound. Errol is a great fighter, but Errol had enough time to make this fight with Crawford. He had enough time to make this fight with Crawford, and he chose to fight Porter.
Let me ask Mark something. Why you never show that one where he sparring that cat out in the streets? Show that footage.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, sir. Look, my brother. Getting jealous. She said, "Don't kiss him." My brother.
He's loaded.
Yeah, these youngsters is weird nowadays.
He's loaded,
That's some
man. He's drunk. That nigga's loaded. He's high or something. He's on something. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we all know he was soft to the sauce. We know that.
No, that's cool. And that's cool. That's cool. But I just don't think I just don't want the man. I just don't want the man to get hurt, man. And I think, you know, just as a black man to another black man, I don't think it's worth it. You know, because it seems like he has a good heart and he cares about his people. And for him, I know he's trying to prove shit to people, but you know, I just don't want to see him go down that road, man, to get hurt and not be able to, you know, not be able to look after his kids and shit like that. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm probably speaking for selfish reasons. Like I say, I'm spoiled from seeing, hey, the best fighting the best, and so much cachet was built up on Crawford. Hey, he's that dude. Spence, you know, you ain't passed all the tests until you get past Crawford. That's the creme de la creme, and I'm of that. That would be the same equivalent as Hearns, Hagler, you name it. All the fights.
I feel you. Yeah.
It would be a benchmark in the history of boxing. Them two get in the ring and mix it up, and we put all this shit aside. All the Mayweather Pacquiao talking, all that shit. We finally got to see it, and now we know. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna eat crow? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna be raising their hand saying "I told you so"?
You know, it's like I said, it's the fans that are making this hard. Talking about, I mean, every day somebody's talking about, like, when the Wilder fight was over, it was came to Bud and Crawford back again, and Spence and Crawford, and Spence needed 60-40 and da. I'm like, with this talk, this ain't gonna ever happen. And I gave up on it, man. I'm giving up on this fight. After his eye injury, I gave up on the fight.
So it's not gonna happen. We missed out on that.
Not at the competition that we wanted to be. No, I gave up on this fight. I really did.
Damn.
Crawford's gonna be old, and Spencer's gonna be. Yeah, it's not gonna be. Yeah.
Damn, the one that got away. Well, this era ain't shit.
It's not the one. It's the ones, because it's, you know, we had Wilder, AJ. We had, man. We have a number of fights that should be going. Now we got these motherfuckers in the lightweight division, and they ain't fighting each other. What, Tank and Tio and Devin and all these niggas, they ain't fighting each other. They're sitting there posturing and talking about bullshit.
Yeah, that's some weirdo shit. And these motherfuckers get into position, fight their way to the mandatory position to fight the champion, and then instead of fighting the champion, they want to fight each other.
They like
I've never seen no weirdo shit like that.
Right. They like them little girls on the playground there. They playing double dutch. What they did that jumping there. You gonna run in that bitch or what? I'm joking. Yeah, so
Well,
it's finna get in there and jump and shit.
it's
But
funny
yeah,
because you
that's
have
what.
champions. Usually, the champion duck a challenger. But you got challengers ducking challengers, and
Right.
so and you got challengers ducking champions, which I don't understand that either. So, like, do you want my belt? No, man, I'm good. I don't want your belt. You know, like what they do with Devin Haney. Like nobody wants to fight him. He's a champion. You don't want to try to get his belt? No, man, I don't want his belt. I
Oh,
don't
or
understand.
discredited belt. Oh, that belt don't mean that. We got the French fry belt now.
Well, I'm
That
just
belt don't.
saying, who's supposed to fight him? Diaz have a chance to, or is it Jojo Diaz have a chance to fight him? Is that fight really going to happen? Ryan Garcia, Ryan ain't gonna fight nobody actually. But there's people who don't want to. Like, when did Sugar Ray and Hearn fight? How old were they? 22, 24?
Man, the first time
24. Sugar Ray
Hearns
was
got
24. Thomas Hearns was 22.
Look,
right.
look at that. Look at that. These niggas ain't
Man,
gonna fight till they're 37 years old.
soon as Hearns hit the radar, and we started climbing, we started talking about that when that became the talk on the corner and all that. You seen this dude from Detroit, yada yada yada, and all that. Oh, that fight hurried up and got made.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. And Hearns was the champion, right?
Yeah,
He was the
Yeah.
WBA champion.
And did Sugar Ray quit after you guys asked what by Duran? No.
Nope.
no, he
He didn't
ran it
quit.
back,
Yeah,
He
see,
ran it
this is
back.
what I'm talking about.
and nobody thought nothing. It was no tarnish on his career. I
No.
mean, because there was a lot of nostalgia in Durant as well. He out here knocking out horses and shit. So
This,
like
this
damn.
is you determine greatness, right? Everybody has a consensus that probably the greatest fighter we've seen was Muhammad Ali, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for the
People
most part.
forget that in Frazier Ali won. Ali got his ass whooped.
He sure
Right.
did.
Did that tarnish his legacy?
Oh no, he ran it back too.
Because he ran it back. Because he ran it back.
Didn't Joe Frazier fight Foreman twice?
Yes. Got his
Oh,
ass
yeah.
whooped twice.
Twice.
Twice. Yes. Didn't tarnish his legacy.
No?
No.
They asked
Well,
Joe when he
Norton
retired.
broke his jaw.
Mm-hmm. Didn't tarnish his legacy.
No.
They asked Joe when he retired, what was the biggest what should you have done differently in the Foreman fights? He said, I should have never signed a damn contract.
But he was about that life though. He wanted to be the best. He wanted to be the best. He
Yeah.
didn't care who's in front of him.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck.
But that's how, man, these cats nowadays, man,
But that brings it back to what I was saying about Smith. I think he's cut from that cloth.
yeah, I mean, I don't put it past him cut from that club. I just say he needs to slow down. I don't think like it's injury. But the thing about him, he's not trying to get out of a fight. He literally can't fight because of his eyes fucked up. There's fools trying to get out of fights.
Yeah. He can't fight because they won't clear him. They won't allow him to fight. Yeah, he's not allowed. They won't clear him until he's fully healed from that injury.
Yeah, so I don't understand this shit. That's why I gave up on all these man, like
Yeah.
boxing, man. I'm kind of like, man,
These motherfuckers don't want to fight each other. You know,
And so
and you
it's-
know when I understood it? I'm gonna tell you when I understood it. I understood it at the what fight was that? They were just at Haney. Oh, at the Mikey fight. The interview they did, the Mikey fight between Haney and Teofimo. Did you see that?
Yeah. When they went out,
When they were arguing back and forth, they were standing there. It was Teofimo, Brian Kenny,
Eddie Hearn.
Sergio Mora, and
yeah, when
Devin Haney. They were sitting there together. And what did Devin Haney say in the middle of the argument? Oh, I got more Instagram followers than you.
That's
I
how
said,
the
oh,
kids
there it
think.
is.
That's how them
I
kids
said,
think.
there it is. I'm done. I finished. I'm done with it now.
But I think but Haney wants to fight though. He's not. He wants to fight. There's a difference. I mean, he might say that's kids. I mean, they're saying you have more Instagram family. That's some little kid shit. But at least he wants to fight Tio.
I think he does. I really do. I
He
really do
wants
think he does want to fight.
Tio don't want to fight him. And that's what I think it is. I think T.O. just.
I don't think it's that though.
I think it is.
This is what I think it is, Willie. This is what I think it is, bro. I don't believe that any fighter at the top level of the sport is afraid to fight another fighter. But I do believe that business decisions get made. I do believe that.
Okay. So is Shakur gonna fight what's his name? Is it
Valdez?
Valdez, yeah. Is he gonna fight him? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, but because of who?
Because it's Bob Arum. Did Bob Arum say he wants him to fight somebody else? Valdez?
Yeah. Bob is trying to save, in my opinion, this is just my opinion now. Bob is trying to save Valdez for Navarrete.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. To prove what?
Navarrete is the WBO champion at 126 pounds.
Why?
Bob,
I know.
He thinks Mexican versus Mexican sells. He doesn't believe black fighters can sell.
No, he believes
Hasn't
that
he
Shakur's
shown
whoop
you
his
that?
ass. Shakur is gonna whoop his ass.
Exactly. And Bob knows that.
And
he's trying to get the Mexican dollar. That's what Bob's trying to get.
He's trying to squeeze that shit out before that motherfucker needs to die, man. I don't want to say it like that, but he needs to go, man. Because he fucks with boxing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I feel like he's the reason why we ain't got the big jewel of this era.
We didn't get
He's the main reason.
But then again, if you think about it, right? Bob told you. They asked Bob about this fight a year ago. And Bob put the game out there. He said, look, stop asking me about Crawford Spence. Errol doesn't want to fight.
And you know that was all cap.
Yeah, that's all cap. That's because he's just saying that shit. He's always trying to be behind his. Yeah. Yeah, I don't listen to what he says. He always got some kind of game plan.
I mean, look, he also told you when they was telling him about TFO and Triller, he said this shit'll never work. Triller doesn't have any money. Was he right? He was right.
You can't give Bob too much. No, don't do that with Bob.
He was right.
Bob be lying his ass off. Bob be lying his ass.
Bob was right though. He knew that Triller shit wasn't gonna happen. Now, I'm not putting it past Bob that he had something to do with that shit failing.
Oh no, he probably did.
Because what was Triller's biggest issue, Willie? They couldn't get a venue. And why you think they couldn't get a venue?
What was a lot of excuses why? Didn't Bob buy all the venues up or something?
Now you didn't say he bought them up, but Bob has been in this game how long?
100 years? I don't know.
How many connections does Bob have?
Too many.
And Bob knows where all the bodies are buried, doesn't he?
Bob knows.
So hey, make a couple calls. Look, man, don't rent them motherfuckers shit.
Yeah, that's true.
I got you on the back end. Don't rent them motherfuckers nothing.
So who Tio gonna fight now?
He's gonna fight Cambosos. He's gonna fight at Madison Square Gardens, that little arena. You know what I'm talking about, Big Dog Willie? Not the main arena where the Knicks play, but the little side arena they got.
Side arena they have.
Yeah, they got they got a little secondary
that.
arena. It's not the main.
I only been in New York like 4 times. I don't even thought they were in Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Yo, Madison Square Garden is where the Knicks play. That's the main arena.
Yeah, that's the main.
They're not fighting there. They're fighting in the offshoot. They got a little offshoot on the side somewhere.
Okay.
They're fighting there. And they're fighting on November 27th because Eddie Hearn overpaid for that fucking fight.
That's right. Okay, that's right. Okay, that's right. Eddie Hearn put his money into it. That's right. Okay. Who do you think's gonna win that fight?
T.O. within 3-4 rounds.
You think he's gonna knock him out?
Yeah, he knocks this guy out. This guy's nobody.
Cambosos not bad.
but he's the IBF mandatory challenger.
Yeah, I don't know.
That fight been percolating over a year almost now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. To see Tio is actually Tio, like he fought, because when he fought, we'll see. I want to see. Yeah, I'm not sure he's gonna be actually Tio, like the Tio pass. I think he might
Right.
be some bullshit.
But that's what I was telling the guy who earlier who was trying to argue me down about this magnificent Lomachenko win.
Oh,
I'm like, dude, that was a year ago. Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
What have you done since then? Nothing. You can't live off Lomachenko forever.
And Lomachenko is overrated in my opinion. So, yeah, I mean, the Lomachenko that everybody thinking about was the Lomachenko when he was in his 20s, late 20s, and he was still over there in Europe when he was doing all that shit. The Lomachenko is like in his mid 30s now. They're not the same Lomachenko. So, just to beat him, I mean, I know it's a good win for Tio, but Lomachenko is not as good as people think they are.
Big Dog Willie.
We know that, but
yeah, let me ask you a question. Who the fuck is Lomachenko actually fought?
Nobody. I mean, he fought what's his name?
He fought Linares, but
and Russell.
And Gary Russell.
Gary Russell. He got Gary Russell off guard.
Yeah. Those are his two best wins, in my opinion. Would you say? Those are his two best wins.
Walters maybe.
Yeah. Well, Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, but they,
He beat
you know how
Nicholas.
they, how they do. You know how they do with. You know how they do with him. You know how they. You know what it is.
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. Everybody knows what it is. People don't want to say it, but they know what it is.
If we say it, then we're racist. But
yes,
but we like anybody. I think Devin handles him. I think Tank will handle him. I even think that what's name will handle him. Shakur right now will.
Oh, Shakur beats the brakes off of him.
Lomo. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Shakur beats the brakes off of him. Devin beats him. He'll never beat Tio. I think Tio's just too big and too young for him. He'll never beat Tio.
Who, Loma?
Yeah, he'll never beat him. I don't care how many times they fight.
No,
He'll lose every time.
No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Loma needs to go back to 130, man. I think 135 is too big for him.
Yeah, I don't see him beating any of those guys up there. I think he'll have I don't know. He might beat Ryan because I don't know if Ryan even wants to fight. I don't know what Ryan wants to do.
Who's last time Ryan fought? Was it that white dude?
Luke Campbell fight? Luke Campbell fight?
Oh, that was like a year ago? 9 months ago?
Yeah, it was
in February. February of this year, I think. Wasn't it? February of this year?
In that fight?
Huh?
I say, didn't he get dropped in that fight?
Yeah, he got dropped.
Yeah, he got dropped. He got up, and everybody thought he got dropped. And then when he got up, everybody like, oh my God, he got up. And Devin Haney get punched in the face and get wobbled and act like, oh, he's garbage. Devin Haney's garbage. Yeah.
But Ryan get dropped by pillow fisted ass Luke Campbell, who ain't never knocked nobody out. They say Ryan's a warrior.
Yeah. Bullshit. That's what I'm talking about. And Devin was dusting him for every round. Like, oh my God.
Moody in the chat. Moody. If Loma and Tio fight 8 times, Tio will probably win 6. He's too big and too young for Loma. He's gonna beat Loma most of the time.
Loma almost beat Tio. Loma would do some punches in the first 8 rounds. He would have had a chance, but he was scared. Loma didn't want to get. That's the reason why Loma don't want to get mixed it up with him.
I think
Loma has been knocked down a couple of times before.
Mm-hmm. I think Mark is asleep, Kyle. I think Mark is asleep. Are you on, Kyle? Are you on?
Might be Mark. Yeah. Mark. Yeah.
Mark is asleep.
Oh, Y'all live?
I think so. Let me see. No, he hasn't responded yet. But he's in the chat, but he hasn't responded yet. He must be live.
Yeah, put his tell him to put his link in there. We just go over there.
I want to go over to
Yeah.
the boxing session.
Yes, I think Mark is asleep. I'm finna call him, as a matter of fact, and tell him that we shutting it down so he can close it out. Let's go over to the boxing section. Hold on before we go. Hold on before we go. Hold on. Yeah, he's live. Yeah, he's live. Let's go over there, y'all. I'll call Mark and tell him to close it down.
All right.
Hey, but real quick before we get over there, because I don't know if he'll let me get this question in. I know it's still a lot for the last leg of 2021 in boxing. How do y'all see 2022 shaping up? Is it going to start off like it did this year and pick up on the end, or is it going to be pretty consistent?
Yeah, because all the great fights happen like the end of summer and the fall. So these guys gonna need time to rest, because it's not the era that me, you, and Willie come from, where fighters fought every 4-5 months. They don't do that no more. These dudes fight twice a year.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
You know what I'm saying? So we may get some good shit like in February, March. Cinco de Mayo, Canelo gonna give us a fight. We might have a fight in May. Or Cinco de Mayo, that's the fight. We'll have one of those. We might have a fight in June, a summer fight. That AJ fight is coming back. When's AJ gonna fight again? 6 months from September. October, November, December, March. They're gonna fight March, April. So you got that fight coming up. Wilder's supposed to be returning sometime in the summer.
Heavyweight division, it just got sour, man. I don't even.
Yeah.
It's not the same, man. When AJ and Wilder when it was exciting, because we thought they were gonna fight. Fury came in, great fighter, but he's boring as hell. And he doesn't. And Usyk came in, and he's not the most exciting person to watch.
Did you see what he posted today?
What?
He was talking about Fury. He said Fury believes he's the best fighter of this generation. He said, well, nobody believes that but him.
I mean,
I don't believe that.
Only person he fights is Wilder when he fights Joshua and Usyk. Then I put him up there. He beats them. Then I'll say that. But right now,
I don't think, Willie, to be honest with you, bro, I don't think any of these motherfuckers beating Usyk. Usyk, what he did to AJ, that shit was masterful.
AJ loses smaller men.
That footwork was. I was like, this motherfucker can fight.
AJ loses smaller men. That's why I think AJ has a great chance of beating Fury. I always thought AJ had a better chance of beating Fury than Wilder. But when he comes to smaller dudes that have quick hands and that can box, AJ's losing.
That's true.
Lost a little fat dude that can have hand speed, that can box.
Yeah.
And
lost to Usyk. Hand speed, that can box. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, man, I don't see Fury beating Usyk. I don't see Wilder beating him. I don't see AJ beating him. I don't see Joe Joyce beating him. I don't see none of these dudes beating Usyk.
No, I think Usyk would. No, I think Wilder had a chance in Usyk, because I don't think Usyk's gonna see. I don't think Usyk can run around from Wilder power that long. I think Wilder is the second best heavyweight because he has that equalizer, and I think the only person that can deal with Wilder is Fury because he's so tall and he's so awkward. I don't think that Westney can. I don't think he can take a couple of punches from Wilder.
The Wilder we saw 2 weeks ago, Wilder needs to get, in my opinion, back down to about 212, 215, something like that.
He's too heavy. He's too heavy right now.
Yeah, because at 238, he's going to gas out and Usyk will finish him.
He's too heavy. He
can't. At this weight, he can't fight these guys, man. He ain't got no gas tank.
He might just be that heavy from now on because he's getting older. But he's
36,
Yeah, but I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't, man. Yeah. Wilder he had 5 years undefeated, belt, 10 title defenses. I mean,
Look,
and
the
AJ
dude
wasn't
worth
trying to come
$60
over here.
million, man. He should be good. You came from driving a UPS truck to a $60 million dude. You should be straight.
Yeah.
$60 million goes a long way in Alabama.
Goes a long way, a lot of places. But yeah, it's. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, man. I might jump off this thing. I see you guys over at the boxing section.
All right, we're gonna go over the cows, man. I'm gonna call Mark right quick. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All
right.
This that squad sound.